for it.
Oh,
Not
the reason
me.
why I said it is because anything I tell you, you would have to fact check, right?
Not
you hear what I
me. No, I don't have to go and support your stupid claim. If you want to defend it,
asking me a question.
you support it with the proof. You go read about it. Not me. I'm not making the claim. You are.
Any answer I give you, you would have to fact check, right?
Provide the data then. Provide some information. Post
Doesn't matter what I provide, you'd have to fact check it.
Go, do it then. You never do, Raiden. You just fucking run your mouth. That's all you do. And appeal to somebody else knows. That's all you do, Raiden.
Make it easier for you. You
Raiden, imagine
read about it. Have you read about it?
Raiden, imagine there's this Nobel Prize, right? And you say, "Oh, I just solved the problem," and you want to win the Nobel Prize, but you tell them, "Oh, I'm not going to show you the proof I just found. I just discovered. I can't do it, dude. You got to discover it, and then give me back the Nobel Prize." That's what you're doing right now.
This is my point, and it's simple.
What temple? You're refusing to provide evidence to your claim, dude.
Let's say I
That's
knew
what
everything.
You're doing, plain and simple.
Let's pretend like I know everything, right? Whatever I tell you, you're going to have to fact check it anyway, right? Because you don't know if what I'm telling you is true or false, correct?
What does that have to do with you refusing to provide your evidence for your claim?
My point is, he's going to have to read whether I say something to him or not. It's unavoidable for him.
Right,
he's going to have to.
No matter what situation you're in, you're just going to refuse to provide evidence to your claim. I understand that.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay, so provide evidence to your claim. So. There's a side chat right there. Provide some evidence, please.
I've done that several times over the last year or whatever, and you guys just go, nuh-uh. So that's why I tell him to go read about it. So he's not interested in anything. He just wants to try to debunk everything that I present. So there's no point in presenting him with anything. So he's not going to accept anything I say. He's just going to try to figure out a way to try and get around it. So what's the point of that?
If it's proof, it's proof, and it can't.
How would you know if you didn't fact check it?
Go fucking post what you're talking about.
Why?
Or stop running your mouth.
What's that going to do for you?
Stop running your mouth, Raiden.
Well,
Are you going to defend your claims? Are you going to defend your claims or not?
I don't have to defend anything. This is the scientific consensus.
Okay, then shut up.
So why are you here to just? Are you just here to make claims and that's it? Like we're supposed to believe you like you're a priest or something?
No, I think you guys are the ones making the claim. You're saying that it's not true. You're making the claim, not me.
Saying that what's not true?
That the Earth isn't a sphere.
Yeah, we don't have to prove a negative, dude. You understand? Do you understand how logic works?
Yeah, I do.
If A,
do you understand
B,
how the scientific consensus works?
I understand the scientific method.
What about the consensus?
What is
strong.
What is
no such thing as?
What is the scientific consensus?
There's no such thing.
Oh no, there is. If there wasn't, we wouldn't have anything.
Let me see.
No one would agree on anything.
Oh, listen to this, dude. It's what the weight of evidence in a field that suggests is most likely true, not factually true. Oh, listen to this, dude. How great.
Yeah, well, it's most likely that cars drive. It's most likely that airplanes fly.
Raiden, you asked what the point of it was? Raiden, you asked what the point of it was? Well, it highlights that your gravity chant is empty. And then the conversation can progress to reality. Not these empty chants of gravity. Go read about it.
He's saying that science is wrong, so he needs to show that. That's my point.
You wouldn't know what that is. You wouldn't even know what your so-called scientists say.
How do you know what I know? You must be God, right?
Because we've asked you repeatedly, and you can never tell us.
We've talked to you for over a year.
Yeah.
Actually,
I've talked to you for over a year.
Peter, let me ask this guy. Hey, Raiden, what's gravity? Raiden, what's gravity? What's gravity?
Depends on who you talk to. Some people say it's a force.
No, what's gravity?
It's not a force.
No, you
It-
took
it-
over the conversation from the last guy with this gravity chant. So what does it mean to you, Raiden?
I didn't say anything about gravity at
You
all.
see, he
You
talks
sure-
about scientific
bro.
consensus. Now says gravity means two separate things depending on the person. This guy doesn't even know his own model of logic.
And Raiden, that is when
No,
you
I know
joined
what
in.
gravity is.
That is when you just joined
Okay,
in.
what's
Was when the
gravity?
other guy was talking about gravity.
What's
it's,
gravity?
It's
That's
the
when you
downward
said,
force
"Go
that
read
pulls you
about it."
towards the center of mass. That's
Force.
What it is.
You don't even know your own scientific model. Einstein superseded Newton.
Yeah,
I
you
just
disagree
prefaced
with
that by
Einstein.
saying
You
some people
disagree
call it a
with
force, some people say it's
Michio
not a
Kaku. You
force.
disagree with Neil deGrasse Tyson.
It's whatever
You disagree
that
with
pulls
George
you towards the
Musa.
center of the
You
mass.
disagree with Brian Cox.
T-Dub.
How many more names do you want me to rattle off that you
T-Dub.
disagree with?
T-Dub, he's
Authorities that you're appealing to, right? This so-called consensus says
So you're saying
it's
there's no
not a
downward force
fucking
measured on
force,
this
you
planet?
moron.
There's no downward force measured on this planet. Is that what you're telling me?
Exactly. They don't
Okay.
think it's a force. You know the people that you're appealing to?
I just said that.
Scientific. You know this scientific consensus you're appealing to? You know that?
9.8
They say
meters per
it's
second
not a
squared is
force,
a
you
downward force
dickhead.
that's been demonstrated.
You don't
as
even
pulling you
understand what
down.
you're appealing to, Raiden.
Okay.
You don't even
Okay.
understand what you're appealing to.
Well, if you want to test gravity, you can always go to the top of a building. So you might
That
have
sounds
to
like
think about it on the way down.
like an encouragement to self-harm, Raiden. Would you like to get booted out of here permanently?
I didn't ask you to self-harm. I'm just saying if you wanted to test it, that's one way to do it.
This guy's just being really disingenuous throughout the whole conversation, dude.
It's like I said, you asked me, I told you guys before, you asked someone a question and you're not interested
That's
in
just
an answer. You're just trying to debunk everything. So
Raiden, why did you talk to me about scientific consensus if you don't even understand your own scientific consensus in your globe model?
I completely understand it.
Really? So
That's
why
I
did you
said some
mention
people call it a
mass
force
attracting
and
mass
some
to
people
me?
don't. I said downward force. I didn't say anything about mass attracting
Right.
mass.
Force implies push or pull. Okay. So a mass attracting mass.
Yeah, there is a force pulling you down. And it's been
Okay,
measured.
there you go. Thank you. Thank you for saying what I just said.
If you don't want to call it a force, use another word. I don't care. There is
You must
something
have
pulling you down.
you must have a weak skeletal structure.
Well, you can call it whatever you want. You don't have to use the word force.
Oh, Rodborn.
Oh, well, okay, I'll tell you what. Why don't you show that there isn't something pulling us down, and I'll believe you.
Oh, bro,
Oh, I can, dude. I'll put
lost the plot.
take helium, put it in a balloon, or take fucking iron
Take
and put it
helium.
into a pool of mercury. Yeah, one of the two.
Those are tired examples. Why don't you just float away right now when you go outside?
Dude, I have other examples, but for me to use them, I'd have to do speculation because I don't truly understand the physics of it.
Why don't cars just hover in the air, So, why do they sit on the
Wait,
ground?
say that again? Why don't
Why don't cars sit on the ground? Why don't they just hover in the air?
Are you seriously asking that?
Yeah, I am.
Why don't the mountains fall through the ground?
Yeah, why not?
You've got, hey, Raiden, you've got to know your arguments are working really well when you've added "so" to the end of the last 4 sentences you've completed.
No, he wants to pretend like there's nothing holding us down.
So
I'm not pretending, dude. It's a fact.
Okay, so why doesn't everything just float away?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. That's a good answer.
The actual physical mechanism as to why certain things don't fall and other things do, I don't know, dude. The best explanation I can give you is relative density.
Okay.
If gravity is a pulling force, why do blades of grass point skyward?
Because they're trying to reach the sun's rays, that's why.
Okay, but they just defy gravity.
No, they're not defying gravity because they're still on the ground.
Oh, well, that's exactly what they sound like they're doing.
You guys need to go study stuff.
Why does water vapor go up?
You.
Let me ask Raiden this. Hey, Raiden, does gravity make all things go down?
I didn't say it made all things go down.
Okay.
But things do go down. And there's a reason for that.
Yeah. Some things go down, some things go up.
And not only do they go down, but they stay down.
But you think we should be floating?
Wait, hold on. What about water? What about H2O? Does it
Yeah, what about
evaporate
it?
into the sky? So when it evaporates, does water go up? Water particles?
Okay, well, when water evaporates, it's not water anymore. It changes properties.
Water vapor is water vapor water? Yes or no?
That's a constituent of it.
Do you
Yeah.
hold on? Do you need some time to think about this? Is water vapor water? Yes or
You're
no?
asking me a silly question. You're
No,
water
you're not.
too.
You're
I mean,
taking a silly amount of time to answer it, I think.
And he
it's
also made a silly
constituent of
statement.
it. Well, 80% of your body is water, so you're water too, right?
You're like those NASA
just-
people who say I'm a complicated rock, dude. That's what you're like.
Well, he's asking me a dumb question. He's like, "Is water vapor
Yeah,
water?"
you know what?
that's
You're
part
right.
of it.
You're right. It's just as silly as the question you were asking. Let me ask you a more reasonable question. What would prove wrong the globe for you?
If you could show me a satellite image of the planet being flat, that would do it. I wouldn't
So
have
when you
nothing
say
else to say.
satellite image, do you mean like a satellite,
That would do it.
like a camera in the vacuum of space? Is what you mean?
No, we
right?
could probably AI generate one. We should probably.
That
get
would
on
do
that
it. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah,
okay, the Earth is
would an
flat.
AI generated image of that work for you? Suffice
Yeah,
you?
you
No,
wouldn't be able to tell. You wouldn't be able
AI
to tell.
stuff.
I wouldn't be able to tell. Satellite, like it would look exactly the same.
Yeah, that would do it for me. Just something as simple as that. That would solve it all.
So if a flat earther showed you a picture of the flat Earth from the vacuum of space, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, okay, the Earth is flat now." You'd be like,
Well,
you just do
allegedly,
that. You
that's all
switch
NASA
sides
has,
like
right?
that.
Allegedly,
Yeah.
that's all NASA has, just fucking fake evidence, right? So you guys just need to make some fake evidence, right? So there you go.
Yeah, but it's just people who have a low standard of evidence that would accept it.
Yeah, there would be a lot of people, bro.
Well, not me.
Don't start spiraling 26F. We're already dealing with Raiden.
I'm helping you.
Like if that was listen, buddy. If that was my standard of evidence, then I would believe right now that the Earth is a globe because of all the pictures on the internet of the Earth from space. So why don't I believe that? Obviously, I don't have that low standard of evidence. Have you thought that through?
Yeah, I was just saying that. We're going to make fake evidence of it.
Yeah, Raiden needs someone on the TV to tell him.
Yeah, he needs an authority figure.
It's fun talking to you guys, though. It is fascinating.
They can't be real. They cannot be.
I've narrowed you guys down to you're the 1 and 2 categories. You're either trolls or willfully ignorant. I haven't figured out which one it is, though.
I think more than half of them are doing it as a
ignorant
sport.
of your claims.
It's a sport of trying to. It's like a lawyer type sport, training to be a lawyer, kind of.
Great sentence structure, 26F.
I don't
Lovely.
give a fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying.
Obviously. Kinda. I love it when people in sentences with so and kinda. You guys are... Wow.
Hey, Raiden, was the vacuum of space discovered or invented? And if it was discovered, who discovered it?
Stop
Where's
asking me these silly questions.
Where's their memorial plate?
Yeah, and how did they discover it? Because, I mean, certainly they wouldn't have known that it's there before going there.
Right. So this is what I was telling the other guy. If I were omniscient, I could give you correct answers to everything. But at some point, you would still have to go behind me and fact check, right?
Yeah, we
so
do.
it's pointless asking me anything. You would still have to check it anyway, right?
I got a better line of questioning anyway. Like, so, is it possible for both these things to be true at the same time? Is it possible for the vacuum of space? Are you listening?
I am listening.
All right. So the first thing is this: the vacuum of space does not exist, and at the same time, the Earth is flat. Is it possible for both these things to be true at the same time?
Earth being
No.
flat and have a vacuum at the same time?
No, I said the opposite of that. Is it possible for the vacuum of space to not be a real place? The vacuum of space doesn't exist, and the Earth is flat. Is it possible for both those things to be true at the same time?
I have to think about that for a minute.
Space. It's still in space.
Does it violate the law of non-contradiction?
Space is fundamental to like anything.
Yes, space is independent.
Well, hold on. But we're talking about the vacuum of space. Let's be specific here.
That's cheating.
I don't know how
It's like
you
a
use the
made-up
word
thing.
vacuum. What do you mean by vacuum?
That's what it's called. Were you paying attention in public school?
That's just like a made up, like empty
I don't think you're
term.
paying attention to your question. I think your question, you're so focused on trying to stump me or something. You're not paying attention to the question.
But buddy, it's just a simple. It's a simple yes or no question. Can these things be true at the same time? It's either yes or it's a no.
Yeah, you're projecting, Raiden, because you're the one that's so afraid to actually just have the honest back and forth.
I don't have a problem with that. Space has nothing to do with what the shape of the Earth is.
Anyway, buddy, maybe you're losing track of why I would need to ask you this in the first place. The reason why I'm asking you this is because I asked you what would prove wrong the globe for you, and you said if someone took a picture of the flat Earth from the vacuum of space, and that's why I'm asking you, is it possible for both these things to be true at the same time, the Earth to be flat and for there to be no vacuum of space? Because if that's the scenario, then that means that there's no way to get the evidence that you need to prove to you that the Earth is flat, while at the same time, simultaneously, the Earth is in fact flat.
I understand
which is ridiculous. You know, that's a ridiculous thing for you to do.
One has to do with the other, though.
That means that no one can prove to you that the Earth is flat, while at the same time the Earth is simultaneously flat in reality.
Wait, Orion, did he say that that's his standard, that by going to space and seeing it?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, he
that's
doesn't
what like
know
half
how
of
they
them.
fucking
That's what
relate
almost all
to
of them
each
say.
other. Are you a fucking moron, Raiden? You just said how it would relate to each other by your own fucking standards. You fucking idiot.
Anyway, no, that's not possible. Yeah.
I don't think you guys have a full understanding of physics. I think that's the problem here.
I don't think you have any understanding of physics.
I don't. I admittedly do not have much.
I think there's a lot of Dunning-Kruger going on here. I really do.
Well, let's start with the second law of thermodynamics and the three different parts of it. First part, hot moves to cold. Second part, high pressure moves to low pressure. We'll focus on that. And the third part, high charge moves to low charge, like lightning striking. So the second part, high pressure moving to low pressure, the way that they describe the vacuum of space is a volume, that's trillions of miles across every direction. And, it's a 10 to the negative 17 torr vacuum, which is much greater vacuum than we can replicate on the surface of the Earth in laboratory settings. And so them claiming that this place exists adjacent to, next to gas pressure, without the gas pressure here on the surface of the Earth finding its equilibrium up there, that violates the second law of thermodynamics, the second part that says high pressure moves to low pressure. The way that they describe it, it cannot exist, not without there being a physical barrier between those two places.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that's true. I think you guys need to study it more and ask questions from professionals, and you'll probably get a better understanding of this stuff.
Oh, is that what you did? Is that what you did, Raiden?
And I also find it kind of odd that you try to use
Is that what
science
you did,
to debunk
Raiden?
science.
Is that what you did? Is that what you did, Raiden?
You'll
I
need
feel like me trying to use
No, he's gonna
Discord to say that
fucking- no,
Discord
shut
doesn't
up.
work,
Answer the question, Raiden. Is that what you did?
You have to admit it. You have to admit you're assuming.
No, I accept the consensus. That's what I did.
You just believe,
exactly.
like a religious
Just
freak.
like you believe the Earth is flat.
Yeah, and you're upset that we don't believe like you do. That's why you're here.
I'm not upset
That's
about
why
anything.
you're here to tell us
You sound
we should
upset,
just
though.
believe and accept what we're told without evidence.
No, I don't get upset. I always maintain my
Yeah,
cool.
that's what
Oh,
it is,
bro,
isn't it,
we've
Ray?
read the bullshit you've written in the chat. You're coping hard. You're seething.
No.
Yeah. So
Now you're projecting.
No, I'm not on here.
my big
whole
smile on my
flat
face,
earth
26 left.
Like anyone here who actually believes the whole flat Earth thing and doesn't do it for like a sport, like you're probably compensating, right?
What? English?
I'm assuming that if you actually believe this stuff, it's a
Oh,
compensation.
you're assuming. Okay. Well, say if you're just trying to make an ass out of you and me, say no more. Your insistence that this whole flat Earth concept must just be a ill-conceived belief. That's where you've started. You've started in the wrong place, bro. The outer space mythology is what requires belief.
Exactly.
Nothing in reality outside of the television, the textbooks, and the movies are ever going to show you any indication that Earth is a globe. You've been indoctrinated. We all were. I know you think it's silly. I know you think it's a joke, a lark or whatever. But yeah.
And if you come in here as opinionated as what Raiden is, I will berate you. You don't have a place to even open your fucking mouth regarding this.
26F. 26F. Hold on. 26F. Raiden's been a broken record for over a year. Same bullshit. Every time. Never changes. If the conversation gets too real, he runs away. So yeah, it's better just to have the conversation from a fresh start. If you really want to have the conversation, if it's too big for you to wrap your mind around, so, say la vie. But yeah, don't let Raiden's bullshit drag you down.
It's funny you said that because a lot of people say that saying the Earth is flat is a broken record.
We can
Who's
say the
right?
same thing about the globe, dude.
Well, there's
Yeah,
a difference. There's a difference between repetition and redundancy, Raiden. What you do is redundant.
You expect us to do. You expect us to do all these things. You expect us to do. None of that you've done yourself.
I don't
My
expect you
books,
to do anything.
That
I haven't
qualifies
asked you to do
you for
anything.
permanent mute.
You've begged us to come back to your
go through
now.
everything.
If you guys think you know everything, why are you asking questions? I don't understand that. It's like an exercise in madness.
It's giving you an opportunity to break out of your slumber.
If you really think you know it all and you have all the answers,
Did you hear what I said, bro?
asking questions?
This is your opportunity to wake yourself up and pull yourself out of a fairy tale.
Okay, so you guys are like missionaries. Is that what it is?
No, it's more like this. Like, you know how some people
just don't call me late to dinner.
You know how some people volunteer their time to like talk to people on suicide hotlines to help them feel better and stuff. We're doing something similar here, except instead of it being a suicide hotline, we're just helping you like just accept the fact that the Earth is flat and stationary, and there's not a damn thing anyone can do to change that.
Okay.
There's a pretty good model with spheres, right? That like seems to work in my head when I imagine it, right? But like when I ask you guys, like, so if
you
it's
said
not this,
something very important there. You said something very important.
I'm not done though. I'm almost done.
Hold on. No, I'm not.
I'm like
just
halfway.
Relax.
Oh, you want to interrupt me? Okay.
No, but I just want to highlight that you said imagine. Yes.
Yeah.
The water ball in outer space requires imagination.
Yeah.
Carry on.
Hey, Raiden, can you look in the side chat and tell me how many of those objects are balls?
When I ask you guys about like, what do you think? What's your model of like that stuff up there? Do you have any idea what it might be? You're just like, oh, we don't know. We just assume we don't know, right?
That's not what we're talking about, though. That's not what we're talking about.
Yeah, but
that's not our claim. It's not our intention. It's not our goal.
Isn't that kind of a cop out, though? Wouldn't you at least have a guess or a model?
No, it's not. Why
So
would it
you're
be?
just monkey see, monkey think. Like you're not actually
So you
modeling
don't
anything.
want us to reference what we can observe and test and measure in
Yeah, you
reality.
do that
You want
alongside
us
with
to
making
provide
models
you-
in your head.
you want us to provide you something that we can't prove rather than what we can.
You could be skeptical about anything, right? But we don't have to do that.
Yeah, why do you think we're pointing that out about the globe?
I already said that I think it's compensating.
It's not a compensation, bro. It's to do with direct, observable, and testable and measurable reality. Going outside, experiencing the physical and natural world.
It's just really
Not
big, so it
what's
appears
on a
flat. Like,
screen,
that's all.
not what's
Like,
in your imagination, what you think makes sense in a book.
it's just really big,
Outside, reality.
so it appears flat.
It's really.
Yeah.
I love to hear you
Seems
guys
legit, right?
rationalize it all the way. It's crazy.
It's so big that it appears flat. Is that not? Does that make
Cool.
sense?
Hang on, can I get in here for a second? Who is the one that just asked for a model?
Me.
Who's you? Eh? Like, so if we
26
can't, thank you. So if we can't provide a flat model, that means it's incorrect, basically.
No. I was just pointing out that there are these guys out here that have a model that seems to work and makes sense, like with phenomena like eclipses and stuff, and they have a theory of like how that works in a model that I can see right in my head. Right, but you guys don't have anything. You're like, oh, we don't know. Like, what? It's a weird light that like fucking might be this or that, or like, we don't actually know.
Right.
We're not talking about it.
Okay, well,
You like turn the blind eye. It's just kind of sus, bro.
Look, check this out. Okay, if we can't provide a model, but it can be shown that yours cannot be true, given a certain set of variables, would that be sufficient for you?
Usually, yeah.
Do you
Usually
have
those
to have
examples are on a smaller scale. Usually they'll give like a small scale example of water in a tub and say like, look, like how the water behaves in the tub. Like, look, that's
Right.
what's happening over here. But
Okay.
it's so big and a different scale, and there's like different physics and factors involved. Like that they're not in the tub because you're just too small or whatever. Right.
Well, I recognize that you imagine that, but whoever showed you this to be the case?
Yeah. So you're like saying all the physics in school show is a lie or whatever.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I'm asking you, whoever showed you these to actually be the case? That's all. Because no one ever showed me. In high school, they told me we're on a ball and everything goes down at 9.8 meters per second squared because of said reason. And they demonstrated the phenomena, but they never showed me as to how they ascertained that to be the reason for it. Maybe it was different in your education.
Under close
It's a theory,
scrutiny-
right? I don't think they have a physical experiment with a globe because it's too big. So they have a theory, and they have experiments that work based on
And
theories.
it doesn't
right?
work. The model doesn't work, bro. We point this
Not
out
everywhere. Yeah, it's
how
not like
the model fails.
you figure out some shit in science, and it's like
it's not even a
applicable
model.
in
Right?
a space,
Where's
but
the
it's
model?
not like
Nobody
a
can show
universal
us this
thing.
model. We ask people to post the model, and they just post like little cartoons or diagrams. We want the model, the thing that you punch the numbers into to make the predictions. Where's that?
Model of what?
Yeah, what?
What model of what do you want?
The model that you're referring to.
Like a theory, a physics theory and stuff.
The physics
Where is
theory and stuff.
Yeah, I think your words were we sort of have
It's good.
we sort of have a model that kind of works.
Yeah. Like 2.6. Check this out, dude. If you had a mason jar, and in it you filled the mason jar, it's fucking, let's say a liter, one of those liter ones, right? And you filled them with grains of salt. Okay. And you came to tell me, hey, dude, How many? There are 2 or 3. I think there's 3 grains of salt in that thing. And I look at it, and the thing is packed. The thing is full. And I tell you, dude, there can't be 2 or 3 grains of salt in there. If you came to me and said, "Oh well, unless you tell me exactly how many there are, there must be only 3 grains of salt in there." Does that make sense?
What the
it's
fuck are
probably
you
not
talking
all
about?
salt. Like, it's
No, it
probably
does.
like 3 grains of salt mixed in with like a bunch of other shit.
No. If I watched you open one of those boxes of fucking Windsor salt, table salt, pour it in there, brand new box, right?
They always do this. They always try to bastardize the example to avoid the point. It's amazing. It's like clockwork.
What is the point? Just tell me the point. Why are you just telling me the point? Like,
The point that I'm getting at is, if I could be mistaken, but your stance seems to be one of, unless you can provide the exact an exact replica or answer to the alternative to what I currently hold, mine holds true. Period. End of story.
no, it's more believable.
What is? Show us what's
And-
more believable.
What's you talking about?
Why is that? Right. So could you articulate as to how you came to that conclusion? What were the specifics?
What are you talking about?
led you there?
Same thing.
What's more believable, the flat Earth
Yeah,
or the
define
globe?
more believable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, why?
Because of all the cool shit that I don't understand how it's made. And the
Right.
the lunar eclipse example
kind
also, right? They have a model that explains a lunar eclipse happening, right? But you guys would not. You'd
No,
say
you
it's
don't
like,
have a model that's. No, your model does not explain a lunar eclipse. There is no
what do you
3
think a
balls
lunar eclipse is?
in any. Bro, there is
Like, what do you
no
think
3
that is?
balls in a lab doing a lunar
When you
eclipse.
look at it, what is your mind
No,
doing
when you
a
look at
lunar
what, the
eclipse?
moon, you're not looking at a ball and a ball and a ball. You're looking at the
When you-
moon.
When
Go
you're
get
looking
3
at an
balls.
eclipse,
No,
what do
we
you
want to
think
look
it
at
is?
3 balls. We want to
What
see
do you
what those
think an
look like.
eclipse is? Like, just what is an eclipse? What is
We're
it?
looking for a moon, an earth, and a sun. You're going to demonstrate that with your model. Definitely, right?
I wish
You
Crit
guys
was
would start
listening.
crashing out.
Crit,
Like, you know?
Crit would
So
love to
it's
have
not-
this conversation with you because this is pretty much how he came to Flat Earth, because he challenged Flat Earthers about the eclipse, and they said, okay, next time there's a solar eclipse, I want you to go out and just don't worry about what you think is happening in your imagination because of the stories you've been told and the pretty pictures you've been shown in cartoons, right? Just note down and describe what it is you see, right? And he could not come back and say that he saw with any certainty anything that explains it as by way of what you're calling a globe model. He could not do it
At all. And you couldn't either. Not the gentleman speaking, but the gentleman listening right now. You can't.
Only,
You can't
I've only
produce
seen,
any 3 ball anything. We'd love to see
seen a
it.
lunar
Nobody
eclipse.
else has.
like when the moon goes like red.
No, not a moon. 3 balls. A moon, a earth, and a sun. 3 balls. 3 actual spheres, each one representing itself. Show us it in reality with 3 physical balls. You declare the size of the fucking ones. You declare the things. The sun scaled down, the earth scaled down, and the moon scaled down. Roll them around. Get shadow eclipsers. See what happens. Guaranteed nothing of what you thought. Not a bit.
Are you talking about trying to simulate it, like with balls in front
No,
of you?
I'm not talking about trying to anything. I'm talking about doing it. 3 balls to show your 3 ball model, right, Goofy? How else would you show us 3 balls? How do you
Because
show
it's
us
not
3
the-
balls do
it's
what
not
3
the
balls
same
do?
thing, right?
Brother, stop
Like they have-
talking. How do you show us what 3 balls do without 3 balls? Let
I
me
can't
know.
talk to this guy. He's too much.
No, you're too
Too
little.
intelligent for me.
No ball guy, so you don't even have a ball? So you want to get no balls to show us how balls work, right? That how you work? Welcome to Flat Earth, stupid.
And do you think it's a scientific model?
I'm assuming, yeah.
Yeah, you're assuming. And I hope QE is listening right now. Right? Because what a scientific model would be is an explanation for a phenomena which has been validated through repeated testing and experiment using the scientific method. Now, has that been done for your eclipse?
No, it's just something that seems legit in my head. Yeah. It's like the best current explanation that I will accept unless there is a better one that makes more sense.
Right, so this goes back to what Mick was saying. Unless you provide me with an alternative which I can subjectively say makes more sense to me, I'm going to stick with this one. And therefore the Earth can't be flat, right?
Well, it could. I'm still saying it could. Like, yeah.
Oh,
like
it's
there could
good.
be a whole bunch of shit. Like I wouldn't be here like multiple
But
days talking about it.
despite your natural experience of reality being on a motionless enclosed plane, right? You're going to go with this story that you're told that you subjectively think makes more sense, even though you don't understand how it makes more sense.
Yeah.
That
Okay.
And
makes
you
no
were
sense.
asking if we were joking?
Yeah. Yeah. Because you guys don't like do you test anything?
We're waiting to test your globe model, how the shadows work. Have you
I can't hear
tested
that one.
anything? Have you tested any globes?
I'm not turning it back off either.
Have you tested any globes? Retard. Stop asking us to do something you ain't fucking done. No glober.
But yeah, it's been tested, bro. Yeah.
Show me.
What kind of do you guys do any tests?
Yeah, there's
Show us.
there's laser tests. There's
Lasers aren't
Do you guys do
spheres.
tests of
A
anything?
laser is not
Or
three
are you guys
spheres
going
in
to
a
go
fucking.
venture somewhere to like prove anything? Or
No, Tanks. I'm talking
any
about three
ambitions like
spherical
that?
objects.
three spherical object. No, I don't know about that test.
Right. That's the only one I've been talking about for the last 20 minutes. So a moon, a little sun, and a little earth. Where can we go demonstrate this model? How does this model explain anything? Seems like the model doesn't exist. The globe model that doesn't exist explains it all. Well, it's got to explain it because it doesn't exist. It can't demonstrate it. It can't show it. It can't shut up and just do. It's got to talk. The globe model talks a lot. You know what I mean? You know what they say about people that talk. They don't do much.
26, can I ask you? Have you ever witnessed what happens when you take a light source, an object, and you project a shadow onto some sort of other object or a wall or whatever? Have you ever witnessed what happens to the shadow as the distance from the light source to the object casting the shadow increases?
Yeah, it's smaller.
You sure about that?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Oh, excuse me. I said it backwards. My apologies. Gets closer to the light source.
What did you say?
And it gets bigger, yeah.
Sorry.
Hang on. I think I'm screwing up my analogy. My apologies.
Don't fucking blame us, huh?
Yeah, no, I'm not. I must have screwed something up. Hang on.
Fucking it up, Mick.
Get your fucking ducks in a row, bro.
Yeah, my apologies. Never mind. I retract that. I think if anyone else knows what I'm referring to, sorry, it's late.
Talking about like a lunar eclipse or something, or something in that regard?
I was trying to get to when you have an object casting a shadow, and there's a certain the distance is too far from the object casting the shadow. The shadow blurs out.
Oh yeah.
It's when the object it's when the object receiving the shadow is too far. That's it. Excuse me. The object receiving the shadow gets away. My apologies. That's what I was talking about. Okay. The point here is the distance to the moon, supposedly from the Earth and the sun and all that. Have you ever seen you've seen the shadow, right? The supposed shadow, right? How crisp the line is, the delineation between the actual light of the moon and the darkness of the dark spot.
Oh, you're just talking about like the monthly stuff, right?
You recognize that, right?
You're talking about the monthly cycle, right?
Yeah, when you see the moon and you see the black spot on the moon, supposedly the shadow of the Earth on it. Right?
Yep.
Have you noticed how crisp the delineation between the light and the dark is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Eh? Think about that one. It doesn't compute.
Well, I mean, I've done that at home. I mean, maybe Crypto can comment on that, but I could take a flashlight right here, and then I could move it. Let's say if I have like a toy soldier or something on the ground, in the air or on the ground or whatever. If I move the light source like 3 feet away, the shadow disperses in a way that it's it doesn't give a crisp delineation. Just 3 feet, 3, 4, 5 feet, it just disperses. It just attenuates, goes away, no shadow.
So I don't know. To me, that's a little bit suspicious, but that's not even the main issue.
Well, what is the main issue?
For 2.6, it's what was used or what was done to confirm these not hypotheses, not scientific hypotheses, but theories. What was done to confirm them?
It seems legit.
They seem legit.
Yeah.
What seems legit? So
at least,
where's the shadow on the moon?
At least you're being honest about it. So there was nothing done to demonstrate to you that they were actual 100% valid. They just seem legit. That's fine, man. You're totally allowed to believe that. At least you're honest about it.
What? No, you're not allowed to believe things without any reasoning or evidence. That would just be like making stuff up.
No, what I mean by that, he's totally inclined to if he wants to. Right? That's not for anyone to decide. Right? It's his choice. It's a choice he makes, and he's inclined to do that.
You got to have Crypto has to have a reason to believe the things he believes. You can't believe them without reason. You would then definitionally be unreasonable and irrational.
Well, exactly. Exactly.
Crypto, are you irrational and unreasonable?
Possible.
Not you, Crypto.
Is that me?
Yes, isn't that you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're not. Are you unrational and unreasonable? Irrational?
Sometimes.
Okay, so you have an irrational belief in this model that just seems to be legit but doesn't make any sense.
It feels rational because it's common.
Yeah, but if it's unsensible or unreasonable or irrational, then
illogical.
Well, I mean, you would have to have a reason, right? Like Crypto, you'd have to have a reason to believe that shadows would remain crisp over distance when you have never seen shadows remain crisp over distance. Like if I could just take a flashlight and move it away from an object and then the shadow just disperses and turns into a blur, you'd be like, okay, well, that happens over 5 feet, so it's rational to believe that over 238,000 miles that it would also maintain that same kind of situation. So it would be irrational to believe that the Earth could cast a shadow crisp and clean on the moon to give us the eclipse, right? Like that would be rational.
Well, you can have a laser light, a very powerful laser light from a distance, or you could, have an atmosphere that is like less.
I don't even know. Do laser lights have shadows? They can't. I don't even know about that.
I mean, if you cast the shadow with a laser light, it's going to be less dispersed.
Have you seen? I don't even know. I've never seen a laser light and shadow like together.
Now the point here is he's speaking technically. You can have something crisp with a very narrow beam, for example, because reasons. But the point here is the sun a laser?
Oh, okay. Okay. Is it?
The robot's telling me that it's so big that the rays are parallel or some shit.
What?
The robot said that the rays of the sun are parallel because it's so big. What's that? Something along those lines.
Okay. But how do you verify that?
Cannot. But again, the scale changes stuff, and the atmosphere probably changes stuff. So it wouldn't be enough to persuade me against everything that I currently believe.
Okay, well, how far is the sun?
Really far. It takes like 8 minutes for the light to get here. That's all I know.
Oh, it's very hard. It's very easy to work out.
Well, yeah, well, I don't have
8
the
minutes
numbers.
times the speed of light squared.
Yeah. What's that? 360 something.
Yeah.
Oh.
That was close.
Two first digits.
But it's not hard to work out.
You got problems, Sunshine.
One AU.
For one claim.
3 zeros?
8 billion.
So which claim are you going to throw under the bus? Eratosthenes and seasons, explained with parallel light rays, or eclipses, explained with convergent sun rays?
Decisions. Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Make your choice. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, Crypto. Which one? Make your choice.
What's this one? Hurricane spin opposite.
Oh, no. Make your choice. Is it going to be seasons or is it going to be eclipses? Which one are you throwing under the bus?
Why do I have to... What's seasons like? Why do I have to pick one of these? Are they contradicting?
Yes, pick one. Make your choice.
Why?
Make your choice, sir.
What is it? Explain. Why do I have to pick one?
Well, he gave
Make your choice.
Yeah, he gave it to you already.
Well,
make your choice.
Whatever
Oh, it doesn't matter. It just needs to be legit. It needs to feel legit, and just give one up right away.
Do you want to talk about seasons? Okay.
Just give no. Give one up, and then be like, listen, it feels legit that I give that up.
But I never.
Yeah, you gotta let one of them go, brother. It's like it's so round because it's flat everywhere that you see, and moving because it's still, or it's so still and flat everywhere because it's round and too big.
I was just referring to what this dude's saying because I've got that guy muted.
I mean, you got to pick one of these choices, brother. Pick his choice and tell him which one. Is it A or B? And then tell me which one. Is it A or B in mine? Either way, you're sunk, and welcome to Flat Earth, son. Welcome home. Well, you see, Democ, it's not moving so much that we don't know that it has to be moving. And it's so horizontal that it has to be not that. Huh? So if something is something, it has to not be that. So that's what Globe teaches us. Everything we see in reality is not that at all. Nothing. Truck's not a truck, house ain't a house, car ain't a car, tire ain't a tire, you ain't a you. We have a model that explains everything. Show us your model. Well, cornbread. Like, huh? As soon as we ask for demonstration, these dudes just go like, I don't know. They go insane asylum on us.
Hurricanes spin in opposite directions in opposite hemispheres, apparently. Okay. And I guess
what's
I
a hemisphere?
And see
what the hell is a hemisphere?
Image of that. Like
where can you point out a hemisphere at?
So is that even true? I mean, I'm assuming
what the hell's a hemisphere look like?
Stuff is legit.
Ask him what a hemisphere is. He's got me muted. Is that like a hemostat? A hemosphere?
It's a hurricane.
Yeah, 26F. 26F. It would be great if you could unmute who you have muted.
Is he aggressive?
Let's move on from that. It seems I think he got his point across to you earlier. So yeah, it just kind of creates weird audio chaos, and if you can't hear him, just unmute him. But yeah, there's exceptions to the hurricanes. So it's not every instance.
Yeah, we should not worry about a hurricane. We should wonder, how come a tornado doesn't dip down in ditches? How come a tornado can go horizontal or up, but it doesn't go down around curves? How come? Let's think about that. You want to be safe? Make that switch. Hide from a tornado in that ditch. Don't be scared. You won't have to flinch. Jump down in a 6-foot ditch. The tornado won't even get you an inch.
Yeah, I mean, he's just singing, so I'm going to mute him again.
I'm asking you how tornadoes work on a globe.
Is there any
How do they go
explanation
down?
for this, or are we just turning a blind eye for this? Because I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, we're asking you, dummy, to explain how a tornado goes down around curves.
No, we don't know. Shrug. Like, to fucking everything, dude.
You ain't got no mouse in your pocket. I want to know how you explain tornadoes and how come they can't go down into ditches. Why can't a tornado go down when it only can go down on a globe? Because globe is only down everywhere. But tornadoes go up and horizontal. They don't go down. It's in a book. Take a look.
Yeah, so the main point is that we're not here to replace your cosmology, right? We're here to challenge you No, we're here to challenge you to challenge the one that you subscribe to currently. And see if it checks out with observable, testable, measurable reality. That's all we're saying. What you do with any information we provide or anything we say, up to you. You go do with it what you want. Not asking you to believe anything.
Thanks, Edo. Thank you. I think.
What?
What did you say?
The other guy?
Blah, 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 blah. I'm just messing, bro. Thank you, sir.
So, did Raiden prove anything yet?
One, I want to know why the hurricanes go opposite directions in the north and south.
I don't know. I don't claim to know. Do you want to enlighten us? Do you know?
I'm just going to repeat what GPT said.
Like, I don't even know if that's true.
If
There was a website that shows you the wind, right, with the hurricanes, and it's like got a satellite image map of like the whole fucking globe, you know, or a satellite that's going around it. Right?
Not the globe, though. It's like a. It's not actually the globe.
What was
Come
the
on
original
now.
question, sorry?
Like, there's a website, thewindy.com, that shows you the pattern of the wind on the whole map of the Earth.
Plane.
And it works with apparently a machine that's like up in the sky going around, like the map of the Earth, whatever shape you want to think it is.
What do you think it is?
But apparently, it's like a satellite that goes around the Earth in the Earth's orbit. That's allegedly what. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of these things.
So what
Especially
do you
when
think?
they launched the
What do you
Starlink
think
thing,
the
they
shape
had like
of
a whole
Earth is?
line of them, like over my head.
So what do you think the shape of it is? What do you think the shape of it is?
Probably round, bro. It's probably round.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Where?
Explain. First off, Christoph, explain that. Round.
Where?
And also there. I don't get how you think that. How do you think that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it again. There's a website that shows you what the wind is doing, and you can verify it because, like, there's a hurricane where it says there's a
A
hurricane.
website shows you what the wind is doing? That's weird. I didn't know a computer was the wind. Those little electronic dots are wind now?
No, they can tell what's coming. They can tell.
The computer can?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can
No,
predict it
I
as well
think
with pretty good accuracy.
I think little tinfoil balls that are thrown out are little pieces of something. They get read like little pieces of metal and they get picked up on a thing. I don't think the computer knows shit about the wind at all. And anything the computer could even fathom about wind would have to be programmed into the computer as wind programming, meaning never anything natural or having the ability to be authentic. Correct?
Oh.
Or am I wrong?
Well, I don't know. Are you?
Hell no. Recording nature is authentic. Computers are not authentic happenings. Now, to see what the wind is going to do, a computer's not going to tell you. The computer doesn't know. The wind knows. You throw little things in the wind, and those things moving around, a little thing will pick up, and it'll show you the movement. That doesn't mean something knows it. It's just picking up the direction and the action or attribute of those things. And then you record that, play it back, and then there's your tornado on a computer.
So you're saying they can predict the wind and the earth and the motions?
No, I'm saying wind can predict the wind. If you have a balloon up in the air that's getting pushed a certain way that feels resistance on one side, the meter's going to say, okay, northwest, east push, south push, up push, down push. So, like, some kind of sensor will tell you what direction or action or attribute that the action is coming from, but only the wind's going to cause that whenever it does. From a temperature change fluctuation, a voltage fluctuation, or a magnetic fluctuation. Kinetic energy, you know what I'm saying? Conduction. Yeah. And I'm just saying the wind is authentic, so it could just stop. It could start back up. It could be a tornado. It can calm down to nothing. It could be like the eye of a storm. I mean, it can do all the above. It's at different times. So there is no computer like the computer knows the wind. That'd be stupid. I mean, what does that say about when all these schematics and things are like today's average is this? What does that say when they tell you the end times? How is the average baked into global warming beyond all belief? How is that average baked into anything that they try to scare you with? When in fact, if the scare tactic was a thing, their average that they had would never be that average. It would be going up and 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 up forever. It would never go down. And then at some point, we wouldn't be live because the shit they say would be true. Well, this level of this is so high. Well, spray 2 pounds of that in the air right now, right next to me. And if it doesn't kill me, then what you said is a damn lie. I just put the 100% of amount of that right around me, and it didn't kill me. So how can a CO2 count of something kill everything off? How's carbon going to hurt you when everything's made of carbon?
Yeah, it's not.
What kind of retards are we dealing with? Fucking carbon footprint. We're going to carbon date everything's carbon footprint. Well, if everything's made of carbon and you need carbon to live, how's carbon killing you? They want to knock down the carbon and tell you you're a carbon-based being. 666. Come on, man. Let's get rid of all the carbon.
No,
you know what that says?
They're full of shit.
AI.
They're full of shit.
Yeah, let's get rid of humans is what they're saying. No, they're just saying eliminate all humans. Eliminate humans. That's the only way you're going to eliminate the carbon footprint.
Pretty much.
Because once
Pretty much.
Yeah, once humans are eliminated, then the robots do whatever they want. You don't have to lie to a human about things and all this other stuff. You don't have to compete with them. You think them AI robots want to compete with humans?
Speaking of robots, you're starting to sound like one. No, you're just breaking up a bit, mate. Like, yeah, you started roboting a bit.
No, I know, brother. I know what you're saying. We lost you in the Matrix.
I challenged,
Trick.
I challenged Robert the other day, Demok, on your behalf. I said, because he said, hydrogen is the most abundant thing in the universe, right? I said, well, all right, here we go, Demok. Go get me a bucket full of pure hydrogen from nature.
Yes, sir. And he couldn't do it, could he?
Oh, he laughed. He laughed like a mad scientist and left.
Man, I've been asking him for some natural science ever since I've been a flat earther. I've been asking for natural, any kind of scientific, anything we can get out of nature, observed in nature, hydrogen, helium. Where do you observe the helium in nature?
Nowhere.
And the hydrogen? Nowhere. Damn. Settles it for me.
Here you go now. It's basically water. Water did it for me. That was it.
Yeah, it's water.
It's
Hot
water.
air.
Yeah. It's just fucking. Come on, bro.
I think Flight Pass did it for me, and then seeing alleged videos and stuff hitting the firmament. But yeah,
So you're saying it's water?
Oh, you mean the little sprites? You mean the sprite that GoPro rocket, like clunk?
yeah. That was one of them for sure. That was crazy. And then like hearing what sounded like water after it hit in the background.
Yep. I'm not here to convince you about water. Just figure it out, bro. For yourself. If the world is not a spinning water ball made up of bullshit, then it must be something else. Figure it out. Figure it out, bro.
Flat?
Your mama.
Do they think that they mark swimming pool levels, right? After they filled it up? Oh man. They know where to mark it. Right? They measure how deep they want it to be. And then they'll put little markings on there before they filled it up. This will be at a depth of 3 meters. And then I'll go to the other end because it's like the bottom's sloped. And they'll mark this end here, right here. That's going to be 6 meters deep. And then they fill it up to those levels, to those marks.
They do.
I got a theory, and it's speculation Sunday, so I'm gonna just put it on the table. Maybe it's stupid, but I have a theory that all of these stadiums and shit, like football stadiums, that they name them like Dome, something Dome, Thunderdome, Superdome, just to point at the fact that we live under a dome.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. And then they have the Super Bowl. They call it Super Bowl. Like, I don't know. I just felt like that correlated.
Yeah, that's why they did it.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. That sounds reasonable.
What other takes do you have that normally say otherwise?
I got to think of some. Oh, I think that when you hear thunder, it's not because fucking when it's lightning outside and shit. Say, oh, the lightning is faster than the thunder, so you hear the thunder later because it reflects off the clouds and shit. I think it's because the firmament that we hear the thunder. I don't think it's from the clouds.
As in, like, something's hit the firmament conveniently every single time you see lightning?
No.
Sound.
No. That's not what I'm saying, but if that's what you got, then that's beautiful.
I don't know. Like, you explain it to me. It's your idea.
I think that the sound of the lightning is not coming from the clouds. It's coming from the firmament.
Like, I'm asking you, like, is it an accident that you only ever hear thunder when there's lightning?
I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
He's not
trying to.
You think he's trying to say something like more absurd?
Well, is he saying that the lightning comes from the dome, or like what's he?
No. I'm repeating it. I'm saying it as simple as possible.
I think when you hear thunder, it's not the lightning, it's the firmament. I don't know what that means.
That's not what I said. But I know that's what you want me to say.
Can you say it again? Maybe I'm just wrong, you.
He's saying it's bouncing off the firmament. The reason why echoes, Yeah,
your mic's a bit. I heard what you said, but your mic's a bit scuffed. Right. So the lightning is not like it's hitting the firmament, and then it's the lightning
comes from the clouds. The thunder comes from
and it's hitting the firmament. It's bouncing off the firmament, right?
Sure. Whatever you say. Exactly.
Right. So, what about when you're in an airplane?
You're in an airplane.
Have you seen a storm in an airplane? I did. I was over Kansas about a year ago.
Oh.
Crazy.
You
didn't see any lightning bouncing upwards towards
I've never seen it. I don't think that happens. I don't know where you get that from. Why do you think white lightning would bounce upwards?
The clouds are below the firmament, right?
You tell me. You're the one saying lightning can bounce upwards.
I would say they are below the firmament if there is one. Otherwise, I don't know what I was seeing outside the window of an airplane.
Probably snow or something.
It's floating snow?
Yeah.
Okay. Go on, give us another one. Let's pump it. Let's pump everyone up. It's getting late, but we're ready to go.
Trying to keep it entertaining. Everybody's watching the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Fuck that damn Super Bowl. I'm not watching it.
What if it's called a Super Bowl because bowl means that they're trying to tell us the Earth is curved?
Well, if the Earth is shaped like a bowl, then that would make sense.
Yeah. Be. That's what they're trying to tell us.
Exactly.
Football because the Earth's a ball.
There you go.
Here you go.
It's shaped like a football.
No, I mean, well, yeah, it's shaped like a football, but I'm talking about the one in soccer, not the one that you're talking about.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I got that. You got me with that one. I'll give you that. So you think water is curving around a ball? You think that's possible?
Definitely, yeah.
Have you ever seen it like with your own two eyes?
Have I seen, like... Well, yeah, I have, yeah.
When?
I was on a ferry once, and I was crossing the English Channel, and then every which way direction there's a boat that was dipping below the horizon. That wouldn't happen on a flat Earth, would it?
What, so you're a tiny earther?
No.
Tiny curve right there. In every direction, you're saying? In every direction.
Yeah, if you turn around 90 degrees in every direction, you know?
Damn, we live on a tennis ball.
Yeah, we do, yeah. Yeah.
Well, how come sometimes like you can see the curve, and then sometimes you guys can't see? You say we can't see the curve when it's convenient. Like sometimes, we have to be high up to see the curve, and then sometimes we can see the curve from the ground.
It's not about what's convenient, because I could just say, why is it every time you see a boat go below the horizon, you blame it on something else when it's convenient, and whenever it looks like it could be flat, the rare instances it looks like it could be flat, you're the one,
So
you'll
we
take
blame
those.
it on something when it's convenient. It's interesting how we always point to the same thing where you guys don't.
What do you mean?
You point
Today
to all
it's refraction, tomorrow it's not. Today it's curvature, tomorrow it's not. See?
I'm baffled.
Yeah, right, now you're on the same
baffled.
page. Good boy.
Matrix, this guy is a troll. I hope you know. He was in my direct messages.
I
when
know.
I
Oh
was
my
saying
God, everyone
some very
knows he was
questionable
there.
Things.
Hey, Bendis, I know who he is, mate.
Anyway, yeah. Well, look, I'm baffled that we're still saying that globers say that there's no refraction. They always say there's refraction every time.
Oh, but except when boats go over the horizon, right?
Strawmanning the points here.
Exactly.
There's refraction then as well.
This is crazy work.
You always have an atmosphere, no matter what happens.
So boats go over refraction.
Well, no, it will be dipping below the horizon, yeah. But sometimes refraction is not as strong. Yeah. Sometimes it's not as strong. Sometimes it's stronger. But there's always refraction there because we always have an atmosphere. By the way, that's where the Black Swan argument is fallacious.
Oh, it's fallacious now. Here we go.
It
What
is.
stupid ideas have you got to believe that it's fallacious?
Well, there's two actually. One is that
So number one, so let's get this straight. We've got a set geometric distance or physical horizon that should be in a very particular place.
Yeah.
We've proven it's not there. So all we've done is falsified the globetard. That's all.
Okay. Right. So, but for when people talk about the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, right? This is an analogy.
No, let's get back to the Black Swan.
Well, you need the analogy, otherwise you'll never get it, right?
Well, there's no analogies to the Black Swan. What have you got?
Well, I'm about to tell you.
The 24 hardcore measurements. If you've gone and measured something that's different, then we'll have a look at your measurements. But yeah, we're talking about the Black Swan.
I'll explain. Yeah, well, there's an analogy here, right? Let's just stop with the rhetoric. There's only, you know me, I know you. There's no one else here. You don't need to put your ego on the line.
I'm here, Huey. I hear your bullshit.
Okay, so anyway, what I'm saying is that in the 24-hour sun, when a glober says, "Oh, this is why it doesn't," it proves that the Earth isn't flat. You would say, and I think quite rightly say, well, there's other variables you haven't accounted for in your argument.
That is incorrect.
And so it's still possible,
What
right,
are you straw manning
to work
me
on a
for?
flat Earth.
What are you straw manning me for?
Okay, are there no other variables that could? So it is a globe,
Why
right?
are you straw manning me?
It's not a straw.
Telling
If you don't say that, you believe the Earth's a globe, right?
You are straw manning me because you're telling me what I'd fucking say.
Okay, welcome to the globe then. I don't know.
So why are you straw manning me, number one? And number two, why are you not talking about the Black Swan, as was brought up?
Because I'm trying to give you an analogy, but I didn't realise you were a glober, so I don't know what else to say.
What the fuck are you dribbling on about now?
Well, I was trying to tell you that you would say, or like not you obviously,
So straw
because you're a
man.
glober.
Exactly.
You're
That's
not a
what I'm trying to
glober,
get
right?
through
Sorry,
your
you're a
stupid thick
glober, right?
skull.
You're a glober, so you wouldn't say this, right? But a flat earther would say that there's other variables which explains why there's a 24-hour sun.
You don't get to have them. You don't get to have them until you've got your ball. You don't have your ball, you don't have that.
Okay, but you could say that with your
confounding
flat Earth.
variables. You just want to make this all-encompassing fucking claim that involves all these different confounding variables. No, we're just going to deal with the first one, which would be essential for being on a sphere, and that would be your curvature and a geometric horizon. You can't provide that; it's game over.
Oh well, we agree to disagree, but that's
In other words, I've got nothing. Be on your way.
Well, it's not really that, because I
Yes,
don't
it
think. Okay, I don't think that the globe came about because we had one single proof. That's a fallacy, by the way, as well. I think the globe came about because there was
Don't have any proof.
there was many evidences that pointed towards the Earth being spherical, and there was little. Most of these contradicted a flat Earth, and so just. When we look at something like a rare instance where a boat doesn't appear to go below the horizon, we know that it's going to be something else, like atmosphere.
So, you haven't spoken about the Black Swan yet. Still patiently waiting.
Well, yeah, the Black Swan. Well, the analogy I was trying to do was that there's a
We
missing
didn't want the
variable.
analogy. We wanted your claim of why it is
It's a fallacy.
fallacious.
Yeah, so it misses it misses it misses a variable, right? The variable being the atmosphere.
No, it misses a claim stack.
No, it's
a stacked claim. It misses a stacked claim.
We know at light bends. There's nothing new that's being deposited
I don't give
into
a
this
shit
argument.
what you think you know.
We know that.
We're talking about the geometry of the surface and the consequences of that geometry.
You're talking about what you can see, effectively, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
So
not just that's not just geometry. That's optics. Right?
were
Optics involves
told-
light.
We
You
were
can't ignore
told that-
light.
We were told that you can't see the bottom of things at distance because of the physical geometric curvature of the Earth, not because of a refracted, distorted version of it.
Whenever you speak to that guy who said that you only ever see the geometric curve at 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, you tell him he's wrong, right? But when you're speaking to me, right, you know that I'm going to say that we know it's about optics, light bending, and so on.
Stop. Right, you've made a claim that he's wrong. That's all well and good. Now, please enlighten the good people of the panel what the exact numbers are.
No, okay, right. This is I don't know. Like, listen, right? If you're talking about
stop.
Yeah.
You can't make a claim that somebody else is wrong if you don't know what is correct.
No, it's not that. It's not that I don't know what the number is. It's I don't know how to deal with this because I've just literally laid it out for you, right?
You can't claim refraction. This all started with you saying that you've seen the curve on the ocean, watching boats go over the curve in all directions. Not refraction. Physical curve.
Yeah, so
we know that's a fucking lie.
So that's going to be added to the evidence. That's going to be added to the evidence, right? Like, well, I have seen that. I have crossed the channel on a ferry, believe it or not, right? But anyway, you can add that. Yes, I have.
Physical curve now.
Yes, so what I'm saying is that that is evidence for the Earth being a sphere, right? And you can point to the counterfactual. You can say, aha, but there are times when that doesn't happen.
Sphere.
And if you want to say that, that's fine. But more often than not, it does happen, and there's many more evidences which support the Earth being a sphere, right? And as far as what Matrix said, with the how far is the geometric horizon, you can measure it, right? If you assume the Earth's a sphere, you can measure it, and then you know exactly where it would be. And more often than not, that's
fucking miles at 1 foot. We know
exactly
where it should be.
But then you have to
add. The problem is, it's not there.
Well, no, that's not the. No, it is sometimes there, right? Well, it's always there, but sometimes you can see it.
Guess what? If it's a sometimes, this is incorrect because it should be a always.
No, that's a fallacy because we just talked about how it's an optical effect.
It's physical, you fuckknuckle.
Yes, but you're using your eyes. What do you need to use your eye? You need light, right? Like bends.
Okay,
this isn't
I don't
new.
know if you can comprehend the simplicity of this. It's physical. Whether you accept it or not, the fucking geometric horizon should be in the exact same spot, day in, day fucking out, nighttime, rain, snow, hail, no one gives a fuck.
Let's put it this way.
In the same spot.
Let's put it this way, right? If there's a sphere, right, a spherical object, right, in the sky or whatever, and it doesn't emit light, it doesn't reflect light, it doesn't interact with light at all, would you be able to see it? It's physical. It's always there.
Why are you stroking your cock over light? We don't care.
Because that's what you use to see things, right? It's an observation. You're looking at something, right? The light
Nobody cares.
is ignored in the black swan.
Hey, dumbass. How much refraction should there be to bend everything and make it so you can see 10 times the distance?
Right. Less than what you need to explain the Grand Mahuta and Princess Paula. I'll put it that way. Or less than you need to explain the 20...
Last thing I need to explain the 24-hour sun, I'll finish that off for you. How's this go? On a flat plane, it is impossible for the sun to set. These fuckwits went down to Antarctica for a couple of days, and guess what? They didn't see the sun set. So, therefore, we live on a flat plane. Oh dear. How are you baltards going with your logical syllogisms?
I'll give you a logical syllogism. Are you ready? If we can circumnavigate, then the known Earth must take the shape of a
Not
circle.
if-thens, it must be factual.
If-then is
by putting an if at the start of it.
Oh, you don't know what a premise is. Like if something, like if the Earth is
it's not
sphere,
if.
then
it should be this is.
Have you read the Black Swan? What does it stop? What's the first line in the Black Swan? First line. Matrix, say it out loud.
Oh, you want to talk about the Black Swan?
No, you don't want to say out loud. You don't want to. It's not a.
When you say "if the ball," you're assuming the Earth is a ball, dude.
That's the bit that he's missing.
Because his brain is under his seat and he's sitting on it, probably.
No, he's just one of these pain in the ass stupid flat Earth fucking clowns that come in here just to create chaos and noise. He's done it. I've been in here for the last year and a bit, and he's been in here the whole time. So God only knows how long he's been in here prior to that.
Yeah.
The Earth is a globe.
Okay, where's your proof?
NASA.
So you're appealing to authority. That's a fallacy.
Well, what reason do we have to believe that the images are all fake?
Because they admit it.
There's many space stations with many different photos. So everyone's lying.
Right? I do.
You know they tell us, right?
No, listen. We should believe them because fill in the blank.
Yeah, why do you have to say believe?
Wow. I don't know if I've even had a decent answer to that question. This guy's just gone silent. We should believe them because ...
Well, they have photos, right? And
Because they have photos. So we should believe those photos are authentic because ... Question mark.
Well, not only NASA, but there's space stations all across the planet in several different countries with images from each of their own space stations. You're trying to tell me that you're trying to tell me that I should believe that every one of them is lying?
Right. And we should accept the authenticity of them because still waiting for an answer.
Dude, this guy said the space station is all over the planet.
Like several different space stations in different countries.
Okay, so
China's got one.
The space station isn't all over the planet. Now there's multiple space stations. Where are these space stations?
I don't know. China's got them. The U.S. got them.
Where are they?
Somewhere in their country. I don't really care. I don't see the relevance.
Why are you mentioning these space stations? What do they have to do with proving you live on a ball?
Well, they seem to take photos, from a pretty high altitude, which pretty much shows that the world is more likely to be a globe than not.
I got a question for you, Space Station Man.
Okay.
I have to get my folder real quick, dude. Because I gotta show you something. Alright, so I'm gonna post a picture in chat for you. These are 4 separate space agencies. And they took a picture of the Earth. But they all look completely different. So which space station or which space agency is telling the truth? Which ones are lying? And how do you know? Got nothing?
Yeah, they look all different. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
I think they use CGI.
Well, one of them has to be real if it's actually a picture of the Earth, right? So who's telling the truth? Or are they all lying?
Have you ever thought to contact NASA and ask them why they do that shit?
Dude, do you know what need to know basis is? Okay, I guess not. And do you think me contacting somebody whose job is to promote the very thing that we're trying to disprove, do you think that they're going to explain it properly, dude?
Well, Rob Simmons said it has to be.
Yeah, it has to be Photoshopped, but why does it have to be Photoshopped if it's actually real?
Well, Rob Simmons said because he's not an astronaut, he can't go to space and look at. So he has to use his imagination.
So he
show us what he thinks it would look like, and what we would expect to see if we were able to go to space.
Isn't there people who pay to go to space as well for like a lot of money?
Yeah, why don't you go do that? Prove the Earth is a ball.
I don't have enough money, and that would be more like your thing, not mine.
No, I'm not here to prove the ball. You're a globe earther. You have the positive claim, so you have to prove that you live on this ball.
But aren't you trying to like prove it's flat?
It is flat.
Okay, how do you know?
It measures flat. It's navigated as flat. It's observed as flat.
Okay, so what would happen if someone were to like fly a plane or sail a boat and they were to go completely straight?
They would never. Not even going to tell you because.
Go completely straight in what direction?
Let's say they just keep going north. They just keep going north. When did they go all back around to the same point where they came from?
Well, they end up hitting the North Pole.
Okay, then what about if they went east?
Then they would be circumnavigating.
Okay.
So you think water could wrap itself around like a ball?
Maybe with, I don't know, maybe with, I don't know, I want to say gravity or something. It just like forces everything.
What is gravity? Can you explain what gravity is?
I believe it's like some sort of force that.
That's wrong. That's not what your scientists say it is.
Okay, what do they say it is?
They say that gravity is the bending and warping of something called space-time.
I didn't know that.
You don't know about Einstein and the general relativity. Is that what you're saying? You really don't know Einstein.
I know of him, but not too much about him.
So, if you don't know much about the paradigm, why do you think gravity is like existing in the way that people say it is?
Because what else am I supposed to think when I jump up and I
fall
back
you can say
down?
I don't know.
But what's causing me to land back onto the floor after I jump, that's what I'm trying to call gravity.
Solid objects fall. Typically.
You have any explanation for why?
The best explanation I can give is relative density, but I don't know how to prove that myself. So, technically that's me speculating if I can't prove it. So, I really don't know.
It doesn't make sense that millions of dollars would be going to these, space agencies.
Billions, actually.
Billions, just for them to all cooperate unanimously in lying to us. It just seems.
You don't have to assume that. What if the people in the government actually believe that NASA is doing what they say they're doing? It's just some man at the tip top of NASA who knows what he does, and he's manipulating individuals to producing money for whatever reason he wants. Even that could be false. You're just making a claim that I don't think you can prove.
Yeah, I guess.
Do you know what the black swan is, Aspirant?
Black swan? No.
Yeah. Okay, do you know how big your scientists say the ball is?
No, not exactly, no.
They say it's an oblate spheroid with a radius of approximately 3,959 miles. Their words, not mine. And with that radius, if you believe you live on a ball, you should only be able to see a certain distance ahead of you, depending on how high you are, because of this, quote, curvature. And the thing is if you can see farther than that, then there's a contradiction there. A very big one. And Matrix, if you look up, he posted an image that you should probably look at. This is somewhere I don't know exactly where, but it's in California, of 2 oil rigs. One 6 miles out, one not, almost 10 miles out. And the horizon is probably 1.5 to twice that distance far behind the second oil rig. I'm just saying that, it looks far, okay? The horizon looks pretty far. But from the height that the picture was taken, you should only be able to see 1.22 miles. Given this ball that they say, however big this radius is, 3,959 miles. But you can see probably 20 times that far. And it looks like there's a lot of atmosphere in the picture too, so if it was done during the morning, you might even see a lot even farther than that.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. And I'm in Canada myself. I have an island off of the Toronto lake. It's called it's a street called Lakeshore. There's a lake over there, and there's an island maybe 1.5 miles, 2 miles out. And one time I went to the dock and
Lakeshore Boulevard.
Yeah, and I laid down, and I looked ahead, and I'm telling you, I can see very far myself. Or are you from Canada?
Yeah, I'm not a stranger to Toronto.
I'm from Mississauga. I'm not actually from Toronto, but I tell everybody I'm from Toronto because they don't, they say everywhere is Toronto. Pretty much.
Yeah, it's part of the GTA, I think, right?
Yeah. Yeah, dude. And technically, if you yourself wanted to actually measure to see if it's flat or not, you probably won't be able to get a high power laser, like high power enough to go to the Toronto Island, but if you ever could, be a good experiment to do. Or sorry, observation. Measurement. Not experiment.
Okay, let me ask you something. Let's say the Earth is flat, and let's say somehow it became like let's just say like NASA got exposed for lying and whatever, and everyone found out the Earth is flat, then what happens then? What happens after?
Do whatever you want with the information, dude. What do you mean?
Well, to be fair, NASA could get caught lying and bullshitting and be exposed as being absolute utter frauds, and you could still continue to believe that you live on a sphere. Just because they're lying doesn't mean necessarily that Earth is flat.
Aspirant, do you know who Buzz Aldrin is?
No.
Well-known astronaut. You know, these astronauts that you claim were going up in space taking images. He was interviewed by like a 6 to 9 year old girl. I don't know how old she was, but she asked why we didn't go back to the moon, and Buzz Aldrin says to this little girl, "Because we never went there."
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a good thing. Like, it's not a good argument to say that you know, that they're lying specifically to hide flat Earth from people. Like, that's not necessarily true. You'd have to actually prove that that's the case. Because I could fake myself being in Disneyland, right? CGI myself into shots at Disneyland, and you could find out that I'm bullshitting about that. You can prove that I lied. Right? Does that mean Disneyland doesn't exist?
Right.
Yeah. For all you know, they could just be lying to you just because they want some money, dude. People lie for money all the time.
Yeah, it's true.
There's people that think that they have been to the moon, but what they showed us wasn't true. There's really structures up there that were intelligently built. It's not that they haven't been to Mars. They have. They're just not showing us what's really there. There's really buildings and relics and bones on the ground and forests and even lakes and stuff. It's an oasis, you know.
Yeah, it's paradise.
You know, they're lying about it, but they did go there. That's what people think, right? Honestly, this is what some people think.
Dude, look at this guy in chat just trolling. I'll take that as a concession.
Yeah. At least in text, I don't have to listen to his whiny little gamma voice.
Yeah. He's got a few loose screws, that guy, dude.
Well, he conceded that boats aren't being obstructed bottom up by the physical geometric curvature.
Look what this guy's saying in chat, dude.
It's unbelievable.
It's unnecessary, too. Hey, Fligoogie, why don't you explain in chat why you believe you live on a spinning ball? Yeah, you're too tired. I get it. You'll never explain why you live on a ball.
We'll do it the easy way. We'll just post up dumbasses' claims and just let you guys rip them to shreds. Much easier. Yeah, that's right, Fluglugluglu, or whatever your friggin' name is.
What?
Yeah, that's special ed for you.
What?
When all these baltards get together and have their own little bloody function room and do whatever they do in it, this is the dumb shit that they come up with.
Where did he post this?
Made it himself.
Is this on Discord?
In special ed. No, they're all over bloody, one night there he jumped into one of Alpha Veritas's on X. And I remember the voice, and I'm like, I know that fucking voice. I'm going to check this shit out. And he's got all this on his pages. I was in stitches, eh? There's a whole heap of them.
What is this guy like? Look on different social media apps to just chase you guys down?
Yep, that's how bored they are, or broken. Either way.
And he actually took the time to make this. Wow.
Yep. Would you like some more?
Yeah. What else does this guy? What else does he say, dude?
Yeah, let's get another one. Clickety clickety.
This guy seems very intellectually dishonest.
There's another one. And another one. Get in there, you. Another one.
I don't care. All I need to know is that the horizon is not the geometric curvature of the Earth.
And two more. There we go. Collections of dumbassery for your entertainment.
Thanks for sharing, Matrix.
I can't believe somebody actually wastes their time to do this.
Oh shit.
He's giving the people who run FlatEarth.ws a run for their money.
The old training grounds.
Follow more for more content. I wouldn't follow you if you paid me, dude.
See that? He says he'll pay if you follow him. He'll pay you.
Jew, content for my block list, thanks. Oh, I love it.
What is this claim? Neil deGrasse Tyson said you can't see curvature from the ISS. This guy's a troll, dude.
Oh, the assumption. The claim assumes anyone cares what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. Oh, shit.
But Neil did actually say that, right? Wasn't he the one that was quoted, "That stuff is flat"?
Yep, correct.
No? There you go. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
So hopefully that should give you some entertainment for the afternoon.
I think his thesis was, PhD thesis are typically supposed to be like 100 to 300 pages. I'm pretty sure Neil deGrasse Tyson's PhD thesis was like 3 pages on astronomy too.
So what's the game plan? If you make it long enough, people will forget about the first half of what you've written.
Yeah. Let me see what it actually was about. What kind of pseudoscience is this?
So just so you all know, I nearly ruptured a fucking kidney laughing at that shit, eh? That was funny to me.
Dude, Neil deGrasse Tyson's PhD thesis was determining what the contents are of galactic bulges. Dude, this guy has 57 followers. How many people did he pay to follow him?
Well, there's 5,700. That was easy.
Hey, hey, Fleegoogie, are you there? Oh, he's unmuted, dude.
Hello?
Hey, prove you live on a ball. You got time now. Where's your proof?
I'm tired.
So, you're sitting there staring at your screen, texting, but you're too tired to explain why you live on a ball.
Yes.
So why are you even in this channel?
I want to start listening, you know? Had my
Start
debate.
listening. So why did you unmute yourself if you're here to listen?
I was unmuted.
Yeah, but you said you're too tired to explain why you live on a ball. You don't sound tired if you're laughing like that, dude.
You're a worse troll than me.
What do you mean troll? Hey, bro, what do you mean troll? Can you explain?
I've heard you before. I know you're not a flat earther.
What?
Yeah.
Dude, okay. How long ago are you talking about?
It's a while ago. But I heard you say that you go into flat earth rooms, but you're not actually a flat earther.
Okay, I never told anybody that.
Okay, well.
You got me mixed up with somebody else, dude.
Alright.
Either that or you're huffing too much glue. Yeah, that's right. Crayon muncher.
I'm a crayon muncher.
Yeah, I know you talk like it. So where's your proof, Fligoogie?
I have a proof why the Earth can't be flat, if you want that one.
Okay, what is it?
Can you circumnavigate the Earth?
Can you circumnavigate the Earth?
Yeah.
Like, complete a circuit or walk...
Yeah,
walk
like just go like straight west and come back on yourself.
Straight west and come back on yourself. Like, take a compass, go west, and then end up in the same spot.
Yeah, straight west.
I don't know.
Okay.
Seeing as west wouldn't be straight. No.
Well, he's not talking about going straight. He's talking about on a flat Earth, can you circumnavigate?
Oh, yeah. You just go west or east.
No, but he said by taking the compass and just going west, would you end up in the same spot?
Yep.
What shape would that take? That direction?
Circle.
Circle. Yeah. Can you do that anywhere on the known Earth?
Say it again.
Can you do that anywhere on the known Earth or no?
Known Earth.
Known Earth. I don't want to include parts of the Earth we haven't explored yet. Let's just say the known Earth.
Anywhere where a compass works.
Yeah, anywhere where a compass works. Excellent. Then, do we know the distances between land masses?
I don't know. I think it may be written down somewhere.
Okay, no, I'm not asking you do you know them. I'm asking is it something that, like, someone who needs to know knows what they are?
It's written down somewhere. Definitely someone knows.
And then, right? If the known Earth takes the shape of a circle, and we know what distances they are, and in a flat Earth, either one is true and the other one isn't. So either you can circumnavigate and you don't know the distances, or you don't know the distances. So you do know the distances and you can't circumnavigate. Then by contradiction, the Earth can't be flat, and that's a reductio.
Are you trying to say the Earth is a circle?
If you can circumnavigate in a consistent westerly direction, anywhere a compass works, which is basically anywhere on the known Earth, right? Then the known Earth would take the shape of a circle, yeah. That follows. So that's just geometry, though. I don't think we need to parse out that.
That doesn't mean the landmass is a circle, dude.
No, it doesn't. But the landmass is the question of distances. Like, do you know the distances between
like that whole navigation thing goes around magnets, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen what a magnetic field looks like? It's a toroid, right?
Yeah.
That's what takes the shape of a circle on cross sections.
Yeah. Okay.
Not the landmass itself.
I'm talking about the land masses. Talking about the whole Earth. The land masses themselves are a question of distance, not circumnavigation, and both need to be true in reality. And since in a flat Earth only one of them can be true, by contradiction, the Earth can't be flat.
Wait, can you say it again?
I'm not doing it again.
Why? I didn't get it.
If in reality you need to be able to circumnavigate and know the distances, right, between land masses.
If the Earth is flat, that's your premise.
No,
right?
not if the Earth is flat. Just in reality. In reality, that's true. And
you need to be able to circumnavigate.
No, it's possible. Yeah, it needs to be possible, right?
Okay.
In reality. And in a flat Earth, only one of those things can be true. But we need both of them to be true. So both are true, but in a flat Earth that we think is true, it's not true. That's a contradiction, right? You can't say in reality both need to be true, but in a flat Earth only one can be true. And still hold it as a flat Earth.
I'm confused right now.
Yeah, it's hard. I get it. Anyway, it's a reductio, right? So, like the base, in virtue of that contradiction, the Earth can't be flat. That's the argument.
What's the contradiction?
You need both. In reality, right? The last time I'll do it. In reality, you need to be able to both circumnavigate and know the distances between land masses. In a flat Earth, either I'll spell out the flat Earth bit. Maybe that's the confusion.
You didn't contradict anything.
Well, in a flat Earth, only one can be true. So two things need to be true, but on a flat Earth, only one are true and one is false, right? That's a contradiction.
Which one's false on the flat Earth?
Either, right? Because either you can circumnavigate and distances are not known, or distances are known and you can't circumnavigate.
Why?
Why is that?
Why?
So if you accept circumnavigation and you say that the known Earth will take a circular shape, then land masses, as they get further towards the periphery, will get greater and greater and greater, and that's when distances start to break down. That's why, basically,
what do you
people
mean
say
break down? They just get larger. That's what you said.
Yeah, but in reality, right? The distances are
you're trying to reify the AE map into
No, I'm not.
reality. Yeah, you are.
He is, dude.
It's not a reification. It's an argument based on known
You're
things.
trying to tell us that is reality.
I'm not giving you a model.
So what are you using the AE structure for then?
A circle.
Don't start up.
He's assuming if you can circumnavigate, then therefore you will not be able to measure distances. That's just false.
No, if you can circumnavigate, then the known Earth would take a shape of a circle. Yeah. AE is a projection. I've never mentioned AE. You mentioned it. You're straw manning, right?
So why do things, if I'm strawmanning, then why do things change? Why can't these particular events happen on a flat surface? It has to be given sizes or it has to be circumnavigated. We can do both on both. So your argument's just false.
I don't know. I don't know if you're just confused or something.
Yeah. You don't get it or you don't want to get it.
No, he's not confused, bro. You didn't prove anything.
I'm saying that one of these must be true and one must be false on a flat Earth.
Why are you saying that? What gives you the idea that one of them must be false?
So, like I said, okay, I'll give you an example. Let's just do the circumnavigation.
We don't want an example. We want the direct answer. You believe
I'll tell you the direct answer.
Circumnavigation is false or measurements are false because of X. Please fill in the X.
So, if we have a flat Earth and you have you can circumnavigate and the Earth takes the shape of a circle, then the land masses, to preserve distances as much as possible, known distances, you'd have to have them laid out in a radially, right? And that's to preserve distances maximally, right? But in reality, we know the distances between landmasses do not comport to any sort of configuration of this radial sort of landmass, right? So like the distances between Australia, South Africa, and Chile are known, and they're not so much more greater than the distances between Europe and North America, right? And so if there's no way you can fit the known distances of the Earth onto a circular Earth, which would be necessary if you can circumnavigate, then...
So you've just tried to squeeze us onto a radial map again. You are reifying a fucking AE map. How many times do you need it spelt out?
A reification...
Hold on a minute. Didn't those fuckwits that went down to Antarctica prove that the AE map was not right?
A reification would be me saying, oh, well, look, right, this is...
You did not say radially.
Yes, but I'm telling you why it has to be...
So you're trying to force a fucking AE map onto me.
I'm trying to do geometry with you, right? Like, if I was going to say the AE...
If you were doing geometry, we'd still be talking about the Black Swan, and you'd be crying because the geometry proves it's not a fucking ball with a radius of 39.59 miles.
It would be fallacious if I said, well, the AE map says this, and that's not our reality, right? But I'm saying
so you're burning a fucking weasel, and you're making all these other excuses about how it's radially these distances don't work out. Why don't you just fucking cut to the chase, Sunshine, and just say, I think you guys base everything off an AE map, instead of being a fucking slime. The whole lot of you fucking GF6 turds that come in here on an irregular basis all do the same shit. Sophistry, being fucking weasels, sliming your way around things. Why not just cut the shit, get the message out and proud? And then they question why they get muted and booted.
Look, all I said is that this follows from circumnavigation. If you think I've got an ulterior motive, that's fine. But I don't really care if you think that I'm trying to make up some excuse for an AE map.
We know you do. There's no thinking about it. We know it.
It's all right, but it still follows from circumnavigation. So whatever you think is my motivation,
so why are you still trying to press the AE map?
Because it follows from not the AE map. A circular Earth follows from circumnavigation.
Excuse me.
Yes, Mr.
Please keep talking. I want to try and get this right with my mixer, okay? Apparently my audio is very down.
Oh.
Keep speaking, please.
Hello, Trump.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
That one down the bottom that was talking with the nasty accent, he voted for Kamala.
Oh, Kamala. Who the hell votes for Kamala? You've got no joy. Get this person out of here.
You got that right. He
Kamala
has no joy.
Crazy.
You can tell he has no joy. Listen to this guy argue.
No, it's crazy. No joy at all. Has 0% joy. You know what? You're probably sipping on Bud Light. You're sipping on Bud Light. It's so crazy. You know, there was not a lot of commercials for Bud Light. The Super Bowl. How do I feel about that?
What?
You got all these other beers, very great American beers, and you don't have Bud Light because Bud Light went gay. It went so gay.
Any Canadian beers?
The word they use now, Mr. President, is woke.
Oh, is that? I don't care.
Hey, President Donald Trump, when are you going to release the truth that NASA's lying to us?
Oh, he's gone. No.
He's random. Sometimes he'll stay in here for an hour. Other times, yeah.
Yeah, he'll pop back in a second, probably. It's so good, isn't it, But mate? It's so...
Yeah, he does a nice job of it. The only one I could do was John Howard years ago. I'd like to thank my fellow Australians for voting for me in the last election there. And well, I'll tell you something. I brought in the GST. Does anyone know how that works? That was.
Hey,
it's really good.
hey, Fligoogie, so when are you going to prove that you don't live on a topographical plane? You said you had this proof, but you didn't prove anything yet.
You're upsetting me.
Why would I be upsetting you?
Because you're a troll.
I'm not trolling you, dude.
What's with the Finland connection?
Hello, Jimsy, are you there?
What? Jimsy.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to talk right now.
I don't want to talk to you, cuz. I'm just playing.
Are there any Globers on right now?
They're on. They're always on something.
Yeah, but are there any Globers in here that want to prove their ball?
I don't think Globers exist, brother.
Hello, D-Mock.
Hello.
Dude, D-Mock. Robert Utah is in Earth Awakenings, and he's the village idiot over there.
Oh, no, man.
Have you been in
Big
there?
time. No, I'm making the village idiot over here, too. He's came over here, too.
Oh yeah, I know, but he's banned from here. So now he goes into Earth Awakenings, and they just fucking loot.
Oh no, he's nearly due to be back, mate. Don't worry. He only had a 2-day vacation.
Oh, they don't have another.
Unless someone else
Yeah, no, I
found him
mean,
in the last couple of hours.
yeah, he says the weirdest stuff, man. I say draw a horizontal line and show us how the elevation's different. And he says, I'll draw a circle on the wall, brother. He thinks drawing a circle on the wall or drawing a circle proves a globe.
Hey, D-Mock, have you seen that GIF of like the four circular objects, and then the guy picks them up and shows them from different angles?
Yeah.
I sent that to Robert, just a picture first, and I said, which one of them are spheres? And we're getting into a little bit of an argument, and he just says all of them. And so then I sent him the GIF. And right after I sent him the GIF, he says, they're all spheres, brother! Science! Learn shapes!
Does he understand that an actual physical 3D sphere isn't 360?
I don't think so.
I mean, how many hula hoops would you need to make a sphere?
Circle, brother.
An infinite amount.
No.
Well, not actually. Sorry, no, that was ridiculous.
Yes, sir. I understand. It's from the goofiness of the globe saying it doesn't have an end. And yeah. It's definitely, if you cut the globe into slices, it has a certain amount, like an orange.
Yeah. Depends how thick the hula hoops are.
Correct. But it still would have an amount. Yeah.
Hello, Gemsy, you're typing. Why won't you speak? You're typing again, dude.
Did you say Gemsy?
Yeah, he's typing right now.
He's a flat earther.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like.
I thought I heard you saying. I thought you said. I heard you saying Gemsy or something.
Gemsy. The Great Plateau.
So what's up? What happened?
Nothing, bro. I've been destroying the ball all day today.
He's here. What do you want to tell him?
Nothing, dude. I just wanted to say hi to Gemsy.
Hey,
you fucker.
Hi.
Quantum Eraser, can you please debate this guy Fleegoogie?
Some bitch. I
I'll
just
debate
want to
him.
stay in here, be quiet, and just listen, man. I can't go any place for only a minute. Somebody starts calling me out. Why? Don't you think sometimes I just want to sit back and relax?
Because nobody can defeat you, Quantum Eraser.
It's not a defeat. It's not a win. It's not a loss. They're retards.
It's like picking on the guy on the corner. He just wants a nickel or a dollar, man. He's just hungry and needs a 40.
It's actually a loss for us all.
Yeah, I guess you could look at it that way, yeah.
What'd you say the guy's name was? Falugi?
Falugi. You know, your mama's so fat. When I pictured her in my mind, I broke my neck.
Huey, I've got an objection to your argument, your Black Swan argument.
Well, because you're a moron.
Yeah, the objection is you started with if, and you use then, if then, which
Yeah,
Matrix told me that's not allowed.
It's a modus.
the bit
It's a modus Tollins argument, doofus.
No, Matrix said you can't do that.
The bit that's not allowed is when you've got if then, and then the second half of your fucking Modus Tollins try hard is also an if then.
And he was talking about logical syllogism. He wanted you to make two claims and then a conclusion, not an if statement.
Yeah. So it's not logical if you use if, right? You hear that, QE? You heard this here first.
That's some dumb shit. Your mama's so fat when she developed the flesh-eating disease, the doc gave her 195 years to live.
Finally, a good one. It's funny because when this afternoon, around 2 or 3, where I am, and you were doing mama jokes, and I just turned it back on, and here you are still doing them.
Your mama's so fat when she goes camping, bears hang their food in trees. Oh, man. See, now you told everyone I was here, the conversation stopped.
Well, I didn't say your name.
I was already struggling anyway.
They probably saw it. You definitely scare people away. Globers, I should say.
I don't know why.
We only got the usual riffraff right now, which most people are bored with.
Where's Brada at?
Oh. Yeah, I think he should be unbanned now. He's probably going to be here soon.
Quantum Eraser, he's been going in Earth Awakenings recently.
I told him to go over there. Remember?
You unleashed him on there.
You did, and they consider him like a village idiot over there.
Mission accomplished. Too funny.
So the same is over here, I guess.
When I went over there, he was trying to argue a difference between spherical and circular triangles.
Oh my! What did they do?
They were just calling him stupid, basically, saying there's no difference, and that it wasn't even real.
Spherical and circular triangles. My God. Helen Keller's blushing.
They can't show you a rectangular triangle.
Oh, yeah. You know, that would just be a rectangle with a 90-degree on it. Sorry, I mean a triangle.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's like 4 90s.
Yeah.
Well, I think what you do is you got a cube and you have a point in the center of the top of the cube and a point on an adjacent side, and then another point on another side, and then you just join them up in straight lines, and there's your rectangular triangle.
It made perfect sense.
Hello, Fligoogie.
You're obsessed.
Obsessed with what?
Is that your name, Fligoogie? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He got it from Jack Black.
I haven't watched that.
Hey, Fligoogie, why'd you say I'm obsessed?
Because you keep on asking me questions.
I'm obsessed? Not you.
Okay, I'm more obsessed. That's true.
Yeah, the kind of things you'd be doing on X. You say I'm obsessed. Hey, Fligoogie, how many years have you been trying to troll these people for?
I've only been in Flat Earth for like a year.
And you seriously take the time to make an X account to follow them posting that kind of stuff?
I don't follow any Flat Earth on X.
What app is that you're posting like these debunks?
I followed them like 2 months ago, whenever my account was made, and then I got bored of Flat Earth. So.
You got bored of Flat Earth, but you're still here.
Why would I come in? Come in every now and then, see what's going on.
Doesn't sound like you're bored, bro.
Are you a globetard?
No, I'm a Flat Earther. I'm a globetrotter.
Why the hell you a globetrot, dude?
Well, it all started when I was born.
Yeah, we all share that story. Except some of us weren't.
Occasionally, he's got it. He's got a laugh. Yeah.
Yeah, mom and dad take you home. They put you in the crib. They hang like, little planets over your crib so you can see it while you're waking up. Then you get to class and there's a globe. We know.
You know, Flagogi, your mom is so fat. I took a picture of her in 2008. It's still printing.
You got like a list of jokes there on the side?
Yes.
She's so fat, you can get 200 miles away and only see her belly button.
She's so fat, she jumped up and got stuck.
Your mama's so fat, she needs GPS to find her ass. All of it. I mean,
She's got her own area code.
she's not sure where her pockets are. One might be in the North Pole, one might be in the South Pole. Her back pockets. Your mama's so skinny she can hang glide with Doritos.
That's copyrighted.
So it's still funny sometimes. Yeah, it is an old one though, you're right. Your mama's so skinny she can do push-ups underneath the door. The little crack. Your mama's such a glober, she stands on the cankles of midgets. That's original. That one's mine. Globe science is standing on the cankles.
Gotta love that globe science, dude.
Bagogi, what's your scientific evidence for a globetard, dude?
Don't have any.
Yeah.
At least he admitted it.
He knows better.
Did he say he don't have any?
I don't have any.
That's the first baltard that ever said that.
It definitely isn't. But when you say science, you're talking about that thing that people post, right? The independent, dependent, naturally observed phenomenon, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Scientific method.
That kind of science, it bores me. I hate science.
No, that's natural science.
Okay, well, when people do that, when people do natural science, that bores me.
Unnatural science keeps you interested. Stuff that's not natural or real.
Absolutely.
So unreal science is good. Cartoons, comic books.
Unnatural science.
I only do unnatural science.
Superman science? That's unnatural.
Synthetic science.
Super science.
You know
That's
what?
just weird science.
He's still guilty though. You know why? Because he said he doesn't have any. But what he should have said was, QE, that's a malformed question. That's what he should have said, so you're still guilty. Yep. Still got you.
See, natural science and the scientific method only.
You heard it like 10,000 times, man. You can repeat it, can't you? Yeah, too funny.
Yeah.
Only. Yeah, good one. Good job.
What does the word malformed mean?
A malformed question. It's an invalid question.
Okay.
He still fucked it up, but he got at least half right. Nah, he got it 100% wrong. He's compromised. Make sure you guys stay tuned on Tuesday. We're going to take a MIT PhD to the woodshed and just slap them around.
All right.
I hope you don't hurt his feelings, dude.
Your mama's so fat. That's the only curvature that there is on Earth. Your mama's so fat, she has 8 inches per mile squared drop over distance.
That hurt your feelings. That would just be a natural phenomenon.
Her belt size is Van Allen.
That's a good one. The Van Allen belt.
Sounds like one big woman, dude.
How do you have horizontal on your sphere, Brett?
Such thing as a horizontal.
No such thing?
Nope.
Okay.
Or I prefer level as curved. That's a good one. Horizontal as curved.
That sounds great. Next time I work in construction, I'm gonna tell the workers that, dude. See what they build.
Do you work in construction?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, what do you build?
I myself don't build.
What do you do?
Plaster.
Of Paris?
What? What do you
Said
mean?
of Paris? Plaster of Paris?
No, like drywall. I
Yeah,
plaster
no, I-
drywall.
What's a drywall?
I don't know,
it's
dude.
not
He
a
must be
wet
living in a mud hut.
It's not a wet
think
one.
he means
right?
sheetrock.
Yeah, gypsum board.
So what's under the paint in your home?
I'm sure we have a different word for it.
Gypsum, gyprock. Well, sometimes fibro is used. Well, you can. Do you render or do you just put up like sheets?
What do you mean render?
Do you like cover it, like slap it on and even it out, or is it already pre-made and ready to just install?
They just install it. I put the mud on it.
You put the mud on it, right? Got you. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like you actually layer the plaster on, right?
Yeah.
Nobody does old style plaster work. They used to do that like years ago. I hope my mic isn't shit still. Yeah, they used to spread it on and do the walls. That was like more of an art though. You had to make everything nice and level, nice and flat, all with your trowel.
Oh, it's not too hard. You just take a long piece, like anything long, like a long piece of metal. Even drywall. You can level it off with a long piece of drywall.
So anything that's flat and horizontal, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, not curved. Definitely not curved.
If you were doing like a big massive wall, and you had a big massive long bit of metal or wood or whatever you're using, at some point it'd have to be curved though, yeah?
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you this story, man. I used to work electricity years ago, and there were these carpenters, bro, straight out of Poland. Instead of using levels, measure tapes, and all this, these bullish guys, this is what they were saying. Hey, give me the 2x4. And then they're using their body to measure and then installing that to make the house. And they're not using levels or measure tapes. So when we go put the wire for these pot lights in, they're not lining up. Because everything's out of whack. Nothing's plumb with each other. Nothing's level or inline. Nothing. So when they put the drywall up and we put the pot lights in, it's in like a zigzag almost.
So they obviously weren't using just one bloke for their level. They were using all different people.
No, it was just two of them, dude. And when they were cutting the 2x4s, one guy was saying, "Hey, bend over for me," and he'd put the 2x4 on the guy's back and use his back as a table to support it. Like they were monkeys, dude.
Sounds like when I went on a trip to Vietnam. That's what I was looking at.
Okay, dude.
Well, I guess we're supposed to deport these monkeys so we could make building great again.
Hey, dude, Mexican drywallers are pretty good.
Yeah, we don't need them.
Well, I do agree. You should take care of your people before.
Exactly. We should take care of our people before other people. Exactly.
Are you in the States, you Pendos?
No, I'm in Canada, so we got lots of Ukrainian, Syrian, and refugees from the Middle East.
No Mexicans?
Yeah, you ought to get rid of
Not
them.
too much.
Is it like so? Do you like drive down to a corner and there's like a bunch of guys standing there waiting for someone to hire them, or what?
Actually, dude, the way it works here, like when immigrants come in, we literally, the taxpayer pays for them to live in a house, and we pay for their car and all this, and yet the man, while he's looking for his job, his wife will like go on the street holding up a sign saying, I'm homeless, please, I need money. And I realized they were scamming because I was driving with my friend once, and we follow this guy, and they're going to like strategic street corners, picking up these refugees who are all begging for money.
Mexican immigrants are seasonal. They come up in the during the summer harvest. Tomatoes, go to Leamington, Ontario, outside of Windsor, and pick all the tomatoes, and then go back after the season.
Really?
It's like over here, like all your tourists on work visas, they come over and they get all the seasonal work, fruit picking and that, and then and any other time we struggle like to get workers like Australian workers in. It's all mostly foreigners that do the fruit picking.
Yeah, I had cousins come out from Ireland, and they had to go out there for 6 months just to start the application process on their visa.
Oh yeah, immigration.
Should have seen where they were living. Unbelievable.
Hey, Flatman, are you from Canada too?
Who, me?
Yeah, Flatman CA.
Yeah, absolutely. That's Flatman Canada.
I'm from Toronto, Mississauga, if you know Mississauga.
Oh, I've probably been through there. I do a lot of traveling. I'm in Ottawa near Bayshore.
Ottawa? Did you participate in the convoy?
I own a small business. I'm too busy to bullshit. But I was definitely on the side of the people standing in solidarity beside one another, both on opposite sides of the topic, but believing in the right to have a choice. And I find it extremely sad and beta of our non-leader to do what he did. It's insane. I can't believe somehow he's still where he is.
You know what's funny regarding that situation? It was a year ago when there was like some big protests in Syria or whatever, that there was these insurgents protesting for whatever, and the leader shut down their bank accounts, and Trudeau went on TV saying, "Oh, what a dictator! What a tragedy! Shutting down bank accounts is what a dictator does." And then a year later, the trucker convoy happens.
And he did the same thing. He shut down people's bank accounts.
Double
He's such a hypocrite.
Like the commie
And, like,
that he is.
He's such a hypocrite. Now, I'm not a fan of government. I'm more, govern yourself, and the less government, the better, or whatever. But he fired a lady that was in the Solicitor General's office for 10 years, so even before he was in office, because she donated 100 to the trucker convoy. And I'm in my back of my head, I was like, this is communism on a whole nother level. Why are they even looking at that woman's account unless they suspect her of criminal activity? Why would they even be looking at her account? Like, that's insane.
You know why they can look at your account? Because the government has assumed power of authority over your bank accounts.
Oh, they can look all they want. I don't give a shit. I don't agree with that. That was completely wrong.
Yeah, well, there you go. You kind of do then, don't you? You kind of do care. You should care.
Flatman.
Wrong that A, they were looking, but B, that she got fired. Like, it's one thing if they're looking because they accuse her of criminal activity. It's another thing to fire her because she spent her money the way she wanted to. That's a whole nother ballpark.
Yeah, you missed a whole step there.
Well, no, I get what you're saying. What I'm trying to say is, as far as I'm looking at my account, go ahead. Like, it's hilarious.
Why? Really? Why? Why would you allow, why would you even want that to be allowed?
I'm just saying it's a joke. There's, no reason to be looking there, They have better things to do with their time.
But they do, and they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should be outraged. It's an outrage. Just like the other guy who was talking about Ireland earlier.
I didn't know he was talking about Ireland.
Yeah, it was a few minutes ago, and I was waiting for the right moment. But did you know that the number one name in Ireland right now? Mohammed. Interesting, huh?
Well, they don't really diversify their names, do they?
Fuck's sake, this Russian guy, or fake pretend Russian guy, got us way off track again.
I'm not Russian, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said fake pretend.
Ethnically, I am a bit, but...
Yeah, you did it again. Good job. All right, back to Flat Earth.
All right,
Excuse me. Okay, we're here. We're talking about
Donald
Flat
Trump,
Earth
just
now,
a man
right?
I want
Maybe?
to talk to. When are you going to tell NASA to release the lies? Stop.
The lies.
Lying.
What are we lying about? What are we lying about?
About your deportation numbers. Got to get them up, Trump. Got to get them up big
I know
time.
we have to get them up. I was telling these people, the crazy people, by the way, I have to talk to a lot of crazy people. And, they're incredibly slow right now. I don't know what's taking them so long. I think it's a lot of the DEI policy, very terrible. It's trash, it's really something that's so bad for our country, and we can't take it. We're not going to stand for it. We're going to get it out. We have to get it out. But I did want to come in here and say hello to everybody and, say we're going to make Flat Earth great again. We're going to do it. We're going to do something great for Flat Earth and also for the other people as well that don't believe in that. But I want to also invite you. We're going to be doing a little trolling on some YouTube streams. We're going to go through these great open panels. There's so many great open panels, and that would be interesting. But my DMs are open if you want to join the stream. I'll invite you to something so beautiful. It's going to be something, probably the greatest thing in history. You're going to witness history, everybody. We're going to witness history. We're going to troll the media, the fake news mob. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be so beautiful.
Donald Trump, do you... Oh, he left.
Go Trump.
Shit, he left too soon.
He's pretty good at it. It's
an AI voice changer.
Okay.
Gonna do something
Even if-
great for
e-
Flat Earth.
Even if it was an AI voice, I don't think it is. I actually think that's his real voice. But even if it was, he's got like the sort of like way that Trump speaks pretty down.
Maybe it just is Trump.
Yeah, he's just bored, logs onto Discord.
It wasn't Trump, because if it was, he would have talked about Israel nonstop and about what he's going to do for Israel.
Oy vey.
Well, maybe not, because he's just, Trump right now pretending to be Trump.
That's what I think. Yeah, absolutely. No, I it could be. What if it is him? Like he loves Twitter. Maybe he's thought, I'm going to give Discord a go. Like.
Yeah, I go into the politics server, troll the channels. They won't believe it's me, so I'll just pretend I'm an impersonator.
It's a good way to like plug, yourself and whatever you're doing.
We're going to do something absolutely fantastic for Flat Earth.
Yeah, I bet he says that to all the channels.
Yeah, exactly. And he doesn't do shit, doesn't say nothing, but yeah, real vague.
Well, that is a politician through and through.
Yep.
What did he mean by that anyway? Make flat Earth great again.
That's the whole Trump thing, dude. Make it great again.
It hasn't been great for a while. People have been kind of down on it, calling it a globe and all this stupid stuff. So we're going to try to bring back the greatness of Flat Earth.
Right, yeah, that's it.
Well, Flat Earth has always been great, but some people think it's just as great to live in a delusion.
Actually, maybe he's talking about making it great again, like the back when we used to think they were going to go off the edge, back like
What edge?
1500s. Whatever, back when they drew pictures of this nonsense.
What edge though? There's no. Show me this edge.
I saw it in school. The boats were afraid they were going to go over.
Paraplegic.
Your random greeting strategy didn't work on them.
Yeah, I know, dude. Hello, welcome, Tiger.
I'm sorry. I was corn beans. What's up?
Tiger, unmute that microphone.
What up, what up?
Do you believe you live on a spinning space ball?
Do you not know me, bro?
I don't think so.
I've been arguing for Flat Earth on Discord for like 6 years, bro. You're snarking up the wrong tree.
Alright.
Short answer, no, I'm not a heliocentric ball worshiper.
What? So you're a baller?
I said I am not a heliocentric ball worshiper.
Oh, okay.
No, the heliocentrics worship the sun.
They're all balls in the sky, according to them. I thought there was going to be some juicy Sunday speculation.
No, bro. Speculation Sunday was over like 4 hours ago. Yeah, 4.5 hours ago.
Shit, it's only 11 o'clock here, bro.
That's Monday through Saturday. We do speculation. Or fairy tales. We should call it Monday through Saturday fairy tales. Yeah?
Yeah, bro.
Fairy Tale Friday. Earth is not a globe. Prove me wrong.
Flagoogie, that's you. That's your time to shine.
Like the only Glober left.
Yeah, it's only him now. He's all alone.
The last Glover.
What about this guy
Title from
Zachary?
Maybe or a book.
This guy Zachary, is he a Glober? Hello, Zachary, are you a Glober?
Are you guys for real?
Yep, 100%.
Yes.
Does anyone here have a high school education?
What is...
Yeah, I got a college diploma too.
What does institutionalized education have to do with proving the surface of the Earth?
You gotta examine their points, you know? You can't just make up your stuff and live in a bubble.
Examine points. What does examining points have to do with institutionalized education?
It doesn't have to be institutional, but I was wondering if people read like a science physics book. Anything
Yeah,
on
have you?
anything on higher level mathematics.
Jim never answered. Why would we need to do that?
Yeah, that's the point. Like, you're not coming from a fair place, so there's no point.
Well, what specific point in the field of higher level mathematics should we be looking at with regards to this topic?
Why do you think they call it a globe?
Oh my god.
I don't know. Why do you think that? Is that a belief you hold?
It's not a belief. It's just the facts.
Oh, it's a knowledge claim. All right, justify it then. The Earth is a globe. Prove it.
And that's what I'm saying. You're not even examining
know that?
points.
How do you know that? What point? I'm asking you for one.
Yeah, we're asking you for your proof.
Okay. So some time ago, I tried to derive the Einstein field equations, and
That's
on
really
the server,
dumb.
you know. But like, no one doesn't. They don't even have basic
Yeah,
Newtonian.
you already abandoned your point. Yeah, like not even part way into it.
Yeah, what does it have to do with a sphere,
What did
dude?
I abandon? No, 1 second. What did I abandon?
Yeah, I mean, you're going off on a tangent. You tried to work like Einstein's field equations into something, but you're like,
No,
yeah, I don't know what I'm trying
tried to
to say.
derive Einstein's field equations on this server because everyone was like, "Well, no, we don't accept this, we don't accept that." Okay, let's
You don't
try
need,
to.
you don't need Einstein's field equations. All you would really need for proving a shape is measurement. So.
That's. Oh, I guess you don't know what measurements are then.
Oh, okay, that must be the problem. Well, then how did you come up with this knowledge that the Earth is a sphere without measurement?
No, I am relying on measure. What you're relying on is not measurement.
well,
What
then
you're
use measurement.
relying on is belief, my friend.
No, I'm relying on you right now because you claim to have the knowledge of the Earth being a globe. So I'm asking you how you know that to be the case. What measurements demonstrate that?
All of science, my friend.
All of science, why would you apply the scientific method to measuring a shape, dummy? That's a category error.
Category error. My God.
Sure is. Yeah. Well, what's the scientific method?
Have you ever gone to any other country? Have you ever gone beyond the horizon, or have you lived your entire life inside the horizon that you're in?
Cool.
No,
What's the
just
scientific
explain to me.
method for?
Because
No,
they did this.
all right.
They did these
Shut you up.
calculations for
I'm shutting you up.
astronomy. They did these calculations.
You're done. Tell me what the scientific method is for.
No, this is not a philosophy argument, my friend.
No, it is. Quit running away from your claims. You said scientific method. You said all of science. So obviously you think that the scientific method somehow adjudicates shapes. Can you demonstrate that to be a fact?
If you want to go from one place to another place.
Dummy, I want the scientific experiment that demonstrates a shape.
It's beyond your horizon.
Yeah, this is why I'm asking you what the scientific method is for, because you clearly have no clue. You're just spouting off buzzwords. Dumbass. Get out of here. Just want to come in here and chant.
All of science. All of science.
Okay, he's back. He couldn't get enough. All of science start with one experiment, okay? Because that's science, right? Experiments.
Why are you muting me, man?
Yeah, because you won't shut the fuck up. You're just a runaway train right now. You said that all of science shows.
You won't accept the arguments.
Yeah,
You're just
stop
saying
talking
category
over me.
error.
That's why I'm muting you, because you talk over me, dude. You've made the claim that all of science, so clearly you must have at least one experiment that you can share.
There's many. There's way too many.
Start with one. What experiment is going to show?
Okay. So, I forget which civilization it was that basically calculated the radius of the Earth and all these things.
You know a lot about your claim. Good job.
Okay, just
yeah, and they applied the scientific method.
Hear me out.
They applied the scientific
civilizations
method.
are like,
I'll throw you a bone. It was the Greeks, so they used the scientific method in 300 BC to show that the Earth is a shape.
No, not only that. Even before that, there were other claims about the radius of the Earth. They looked at celestial bodies to determine, well, this is the radius of the Earth, and then
why are you going to other claims? You haven't finished one yet. You started with one. Well, you didn't know much.
You said start with the early. I'm trying to go to
gish galloping and scattergunning, dude. Just pick one thing that actually proves
the reason why I'm going so far back. Let me tell you the reason why I'm going so far back is because when you begin with flat Earth, you have to go all the way back when flat Earth was like, oh yeah, apparently, hey, look, do you see any curvature here? You know, like some really ancient people.
Yeah. How was that measured?
That's when it was relevant. That's why I'm going so far back. And then they realized, you know what?
You're not saying anything.
No, just listen.
Not one
you have to be patient, man. You have to be patient. So once these people are like, you know what? Yeah, all these people are saying it's flat Earth, and then there's one guy who's like, actually, no, it's a globe Earth, and we know it from astronomical calculations. He's calculated the radius of the Earth. They've sent out missions of people to go around the Earth. They went around the Earth and came back from the other side.
You know, your mic off again. That's what I wanted to hear. He said that he calculated the radius of the globe. How?
Do you want me to go through the astronomical calculations?
I want you to start with the measurements that those
upon which all of astronomy
I want you to start with the measurements of the globe that the calculations were based on.
Okay, let's see.
Well, if he didn't measure nothing, he's got nothing to calculate from in the real world.
No, they
calculating the flight path of Superman. It doesn't matter what you put on paper. We want to know where it's coming from in the real world.
Well, I mean, it's like, well, I won't accept anything besides what I see.
Dude, you haven't given me anything to accept or deny.
No, listen. So if that's your,
it's like pulling teeth. I'm just asking you for some evidence of what you claimed. I still haven't gotten.
I know, but the evidence you accept is like, what can I see? You know,
dude, how would you know what I accept? You haven't given any.
I'm trying to derive the the foundational astronomy that you know, they're like, no, it's a flat Earth. No, actually, it's round, and I'll show you why. And then they looked up at the stars. They tracked them. You know, they tracked the planets. You understand? And then they realized.
Why are you going to that? You're going to get so Eratosthenes tracked the planets, and that's how he came up with the radius in ancient Greece.
No, it's not ancient. It's other civilizations too. But the point is,
you don't need to go to other ones. You pick one, and then you follow it through to the conclusion. 1 point, one argument at a time. Just one.
You don't even want to know the answer. It's like you're like
dude.
doing what Darth Dawkins does. You know, like there's no real incentive to know or understand things. It's just
there's no real substance to what you're saying, dude. It's just
no real substance. Or stop using like cars. Stop using the airplane. No, I don't think you ever used an airplane.
Don't go anywhere, and you just start scattergunning them off.
Stop using GPS. Stop using all these different things that are all based on round Earth.
Stop with all these different things, dude, and just give us the proof. It shouldn't be all these different things. There should be one thing that proves it conclusively.
There's many things, man, and everything is nested on everything.
Yeah, but you haven't given anything, let alone many things.
I am trying, and you're like, no, show it to me. You know, put my eyeball on the curvature of the Earth.
Yeah,
like, I can't put your eyeball on the curvature of the Earth.
GPS or other planets or watching the planets.
Okay, so
one thing, get to the end, and then you can go to something else if needed. But you shouldn't need to. One thing should be enough to prove it in itself.
Once they determined that the Earth is a globe, just like the rest of.
How did they determine it?
Okay, so that's why I asked. The thing that I led with is, what is the educational background of the average person in the group? What's your educational background?
Yours is 0, obviously.
Well,
You
no, I'm
obviously just have
asking
a
you, bro.
faith-based
Like, I'm trying
belief
to
in the
explain
globe.
it to you.
Well,
Like,
it
what
doesn't
what do
matter,
you want me to
dude.
do? You know,
Your
so
education
I
is
know
obviously
at what
incredibly
level I can
low
communicate,
because you
because
can't tell me what they did to
because
determine this
you don't
thing that
even
you claim
know.
to be knowledge.
You don't even know like basic mathematics. You don't know what basic
dude.
astronomy is.
Irrelevant, dude. You don't know, obviously, because I've been asking you what your proof is for the past 5 minutes, and you've come up with nothing. Now you're talking about me when you should just be talking about what you know. So you obviously
No,
don't know
because
anything.
it's like, well, how can I communicate with you if you don't know mathematics?
Dude, that's it. You're just stalling. You're buying time. I know what you're doing. Cool tactic.
I'm not
Now tell me how
stalling.
it was
I'm not
determined.
stalling.
Yeah, you are. Tell me how it was determined.
Let's see.
That's what I thought.
Or what did you think? What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're clamming up when it comes
I
to
don't
the
know
point.
at what level to start
Everybody
with you.
knows
You're
that
not
that's
going to
why you're
answer
scattergunning
my
and
question.
talking about me
At
and
what
other
level
stuff
of
you're trying to claim.
mathematics are you
Yeah,
comfortable
no.
with?
Everybody
Are you
knows
good
that
with
you're asking me that question.
Are you good with tensor calculus?
Shut
Should
up,
we go
dude.
into Einstein's
Shut
field
up, dude.
equations and determine
You don't need
you know
potential calculus, dude. If this was done in ancient Greece, get with the fucking program. You're exposing how little you know everything you say.
at what
Didn't
level
even
should
know it
we
was
start
Greece.
then?
Actually, I threw that bone out to you, so I've obviously demonstrated I know
It's
more
not
about your own
Greece
claim.
though. Greece
Within
is
the course-
fucking young.
Shut up, you dingbat. I've obviously shown that I know more about your own claim within the course of this conversation than you do, so it's kind of pointless to keep talking to you. Unless you want to tell us
Yeah,
how
so
it was
don't talk to
determined.
me.
Yeah, because you said a minute ago, once it was determined, okay, that part right there, that's what I'm interested in. The determination. How is that done?
See, it's like everything that. So this is what they did. I'll throw you a bone. Yeah, right. Everyone is like this. The world is flat, and then this guy's like, well, if the world is flat, that means what we see out there in the universe, the stars and planets and whatever other celestial bodies, they must be flat too, right? And they're like, well, okay.
That's not it. Give me a citation
Oh
for
my
that.
god.
Yeah, give me a citation
Bro,
for that.
that's
Academia. That's not
someone
what
else
was done.
waste
You just
waste
made
their
that up.
time.
You pulled that out of your ass right now on the spot. That's why I'm asking for a citation that you won't be able to provide. It's not what they did at all. It's not what's claimed. You don't know your story. Yeah, run away.
Even if it was, that didn't sound like calculus to me.
Yeah, that too. And calculus, and we're talking about like 250 BC. Fuck's sake. And then he says that we're not knowledgeable or educated. How would he even know that? He hasn't talked to us even. What the fuck?
He said, "You guys don't use measure. I got measurements." And he said, "All of science."
Yeah.
Oh, science.
There was almost too much stupid to deal with there. I didn't even really know what to respond to. He was saying so many crazy things.
You guys are used to it, though. You know you are, though, right? You get them all the time. They come in here and just try to blast.
Yeah. Yeah, scattergun a bunch of non-points that all go nowhere.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to notice that's what they're doing. And they're like, well, it's a preponderance. You take the totality of all this stuff that means nothing, and suddenly you got a globe. Somehow.
It's like GPS. We got planets. We got satellites. We got. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's like he
Settle
wants to
down.
talk the ancient world, then he's going to calculus, then he's going to GPS. Like, what is it? What do you want to go with here?
Then he went to the old guy. Then he went to the old guy and said, "Hey, man, I looked up the sky and said, well, we're flat, then all the other planets are flat." So then he looked up. Dude, he just made this shit up. It's funny.
I just told him that they didn't do that, and that was enough to make him leave. It's like, oh, well, they looked at the other plan. It's like, no, they didn't. It's not what's claimed to have happened. Did not, and he just left right away after that. That's all it took. Thought he could just make stuff up. Or maybe it was the demand for citation that made him run. Well, yeah, my educational background. Yeah, I'm not well educated enough to understand why it's a globe, so it's a globe.
Yeah, he said all of science. So I'm wondering what like biochemistry has to do with it.
Yeah, all of it. It's actually none of it because it's obviously a category error. But all of it.
Right, yeah, you go to science, they teach you Earth's a globe. You go to math class, they teach you Earth's a globe. You go to art, they teach you Earth's a globe. It's just all of it, right?
Why do they think Fundy muting is going to work when we have mute buttons? Like, you clearly have no answer. You think I'm just going to sit here and let you blather nonsense over top of me? Drown me out? So I can't speak? Like,
The guy Barat was pretty stupid.
Yep. But it's like the kind of stupid that's kind of hard to deal with because they say so many stupid things so quickly you don't even know which one of them to jump on.
Yeah. Guy says, what kind of background do you have in math or physics? And then refers to fucking prehistoric scientists.
Yeah, the prehistoric sciences prove it.
What, the ball?
Dude, I'm just clowning around.
Oh. Yeah, bro. Aristotle really proved that globe. Did he not prove? Is it because he couldn't prove it?
Is it just me or I can't hear anyone?
There's no one to hear yet, except for you.
Oh, sorry. Hey, Yapendos, how's it going, bro? How's the church going? Hello? Hey, can I drop some videos of UFOs and shit? Hello?
Why?
Why? I mean, I don't know. Why not?
What's the matter? What's it got to do with the topic?
I just joined. I don't know if there's any topics.
Well, it's always the one topic.
Flat Earth?
That's, yeah.
Yeah. I just want to drop these because maybe flat earthers can give me like better insight on these.
All right, you tied it into the topic. Go for it.
Yeah, brother. I'm dropping them in the chat right now. You got the NASA Tether experiment. You got the thing that flew up to the sun. You got 2 videos of a person recording the night sky on a low light filter. Bunch of UFOs. Bunch of weird shit going on. Coming in hard. I'm coming in hard. No chill.
Why don't you go ahead and explain what you see in your own words?
I only looked these up after the fact. The NASA video of the sun and something flying up to it I saw before, but I saw 7 UFOs and they looked similar to this. You know, making L-shaped turns really quickly, flying slowly and then rapidly accelerating and, you know, disappearing, like a triple helix formation, flying like stars flying in a triple helix formation. I mean, stars don't do that, right? So the only explanation is satellites or aircraft doing some kind of weird training or UFOs. And it's probably UFOs, I don't know.
Have you ever put a pair of night vision goggles on and just stared at the sky for hours?
Have you? No, I've never done that. Why? Are you saying there's a lot more?
There are so many unexplainable things up there. That's what they are, just unexplainable.
Yeah, it looks like the angels and the demons are fighting up there. Put on some night vision. Yeah, it looks crazy. Like you'll just be like, what the hell?
You know what I think? I'm a hermeticist. If anyone knows what that is.
Space.
I'm a hermeticist. I don't know if anyone knows what that is. It's just like as above, so below. So I look at our solar system as like a cell. The sun being like mitochondria and Earth being like whatever. And technically, if we're a cell, then things outside of our cell could be like white blood cells flying around, or like viruses or white blood cells flying around, like in the waters, right?
Well, that worldview's got to be false since there's no solar system.
I'm using it as a analogy, right?
What's an analogy for? There is no solar system.
The analogy is like if there's a sun or the mitochondria in the geocentric model, then that means in the waters above Earth, there are like white blood cells, red blood cells, viruses, bacteria.
I think you're making a bunch of leaps there.
Yeah, that's the point. It's like an animistic view of the universe, that the world or the reality is just like a larger organism. Like we're part of a larger organism.
Well, it's a cool story.
I'm just sharing what I think.
Yeah, you lost me. You lost me when you said virus. I'm out.
I'm not saying it's true. It's just my just like a theory. You know, it's not like the one I subscribe to most, but it's just one of many that I have. And it's in line with the Hindu. The Hindu believe that the universe is a god or like a large entity, and if it is to be healthy, everyone has to do their role in society. That's why, you know, it fits into the caste system.
It's a bunch of made up nonsense.
Yeah. For example, economy or finance or money or currency, it doesn't exist anywhere in nature. It only exists for humans. It's very artificial and unnatural.
So you shouldn't embezzle money for like huge space agencies and shit.
No, I'm not Lucky Larry, unfortunately.
There's plenty of symbiotic relationships in nature. You know, attach what you want to it. You know, usage, money, whatever. It's symbiotic.
Symbiotic is like trading. It's not like working for an artificial currency that can be printed at will for those who can print. Nature doesn't really gamble with cryptocurrencies.
Well, there's plenty of gambles in nature.
Yeah, but not like that. Do you have an analogy or an example?
Yeah, when a pair of birds pick a nesting spot, that's a gamble. When a queen bee decides to land to set up a hive, that's a gamble. When you could pick any particular kind of animal and they would be taking a gamble at some point.
I see what you're saying, but it's not like the queen bee is paid with currency.
What is currency used for?
To reward effort and contribution.
Correct.
So, like, a fish can build a really beautiful little nest, and then a shark will just come and kill it. Like, if a fish builds a really beautiful nest, other fish aren't going to be like, oh wow, like, can you rent this nest out to me?
Yo, so I heard I was supposed to come here Sunday and spit off about my crazy conspiracy shit. Is that true?
Only got a couple hours to go. You better make the most of them.
Okay, so I think I'm a time traveler. Let me explain how that fucking works. I did not obviously build the time machine yet because I have never seen it and it does not exist yet. But if I was a time traveler, I would know that the machine didn't exist yet. Now, explaining this theory, I dream about mosquitoes and pigs and cows in the future stealing sperm cells and ovum from humans to create armies that are hybrids of them to kill us. Because we killed them and we ate animals and we ate insects and they hated us for it because we lied to them throughout history saying that we didn't eat them once they gained consciousness, and then they revolted. So my theory is that I can save us from this happening. And the aliens that we're so-called worried about are actually literally animals and insects in the future that move to other planets and migrate and become these time-traveling, motivated scientists in the future. Now, it only makes sense that this happened this way, and that everything that has ever existed, the aliens, this and that, or whatever, has stemmed maybe just from the human race. Maybe we the seed and we have started the entire thing from the process. And basically, I see this number 58 a lot. Thursdays are cursed. And I've been saying Thursdays have been cursed for a while.
Dude, I got a piece of advice for you. You should probably call the freaking
Psychiatric ward?
Oh, no, the psychiatric ward? Oh, because, wait, I'm talking about a conspiracy theory? So, do you want to lock up every person that ever has anything to do with outside of the box? Or do you want to remain inside of the box, inside of the cubicle, and you want to be Neo answering the fucking phone, not taking the red pill? Is that what you want to be? Or do you want to actually take the fucking red pill?
Tony, tell us. I'm listening. I love
because
this.
I'm not dealing with that fucking bullshit. That's fucking. I'm a doctor.
No, yeah.
on
Tony
Discord.
literally came in here with the premise that he has something outlandish
Out
to
of here.
say.
You
So
want
let,
to
let's
remain
hear him
in the
out.
box. You don't want me to
talking
save
about
you. You don't want me to
he's
stop women
spurging
abuse.
out now. I think
Tony,
they're
tell us.
showing
I'm
his
listening.
No, because now I'm pissed off. You know what I want to do with this planet? I want to
Yeah, I
stop
get it.
woman abuse in every country. I want
There we go. Here we
I
go.
want abortion legal in every single country. Fuck the God, religion, and anything they worship.
There
If
we are.
abortion is not legal in your country,
Wait,
I'm gonna
making
make it fucking
abortion
legal.
legal doesn't
Also,
help
let me
society.
explain
It
this.
hinders.
So okay, so now
Making
you're
abortion
mad at
legal doesn't
somebody
help
that wants to
society.
stop woman abuse in the entire planet. So are
Here
you
it
really
goes.
am I the scumbag or are you?
You are. You're out of control, dude.
So
No,
I want to stop woman abuse in every single country. And
Nobody fucking asked, dude. Now get back on topic.
explain to you this. Let me
Nobody
explain to you
asked you
this.
to. We don't care. Go back to the topic,
I
please.
care,
Of
dude.
course,
Hey,
of course.
Tony,
Of course you don't care.
tell me.
The person
Tony,
that could save
Tony,
you
let's go
that
to
wants
another
millions
chat. I
of
want to hear
You're
this
on
out.
hands. You're not going to be stopping nothing. Just try to say something on topic. That's all we need. That's all we need.
Yo,
dude.
Okay,
Tony,
I
let's
was
go to the
talking, and what
philosophy
happened
VC.
was I was interrupted.
Yo, Tony, let's go to the
I was
philosophy
talking
VC.
and I was interrupted. So okay, let me just explain a little bit further. I'll give myself fucking 45 seconds, and then you guys can go off. So what I was trying to explain is a person like me that wants world hunger to end, that wants women abuse to stop, that wants abortion to be legal in every country and state in the entire fucking world so that things can happen and things can get better for everybody. I want to make sure that nobody is hungry anymore. I
You're
want to
such a
convert
hero.
all lethal weapons into electronic so that we can stun people instead of killing them. I have a theory that I can make a fucking company for guns, except it'll be like the electric version. So if cars
What
are
a great man
gasoline,
you are.
if the cars are gasoline, and then the electric cars is Tesla, I want to be like kind
They're
of
called
the
tasers.
opposite of the lethal
You
weapon.
want to
I want to
stop
do
all bad
all
stuff. Yeah, I
electronic
get it.
guns,
You're a
and
great
I
man.
plan
Can
to
you wrap it up, dude? You said 45 seconds. I think it's been about that.
I'm almost done. I'm
Time
almost done. I was
traveling
fucking 5
social
seconds.
justice
That
war.
I have
company,
5 more seconds because you
came out
interrupted
about
me 6
5
times
years
in the
ago.
middle of that, and I couldn't even finish
It's
what I was
called
saying.
Taser.
So what? I'm almost
It's
done.
called
Because you
10
don't care,
seconds.
dude.
the
So I got
company is called
interrupted 4
Taser.
times in that
You got
45
the
seconds. I
picture.
want
You're
10
going to
more
solve
seconds.
every
10
problem in the
seconds.
world. Good luck to you, man. Go ahead
So
now. Get off of Discord.
I
Get to work.
want
Get
to
started.
make
You got too much work to
electronic
do.
guns.
You got too much work to do to be babbling about it on Discord. Get to it.
Okay, so I can't make electronic guns and make it a way so that lethal guns don't.
No, I really don't care. It has nothing to do with Flat Earth. Do you have anything to say about that?
I think your brain is flat, you fucking faggot.
Okay, now I can ban you for saying that word. It's banned. Bye. Actually, does someone else want to ban him? Because, well, if I do it, it's permanent. I don't think it warrants a permanent ban. Although I don't really want to hear him again.
Nah, he's all right. He's not all right. He's a time traveling social justice warrior, allegedly.
Oh, that was the most interesting thing I've heard in 3 weeks.
Cracked immediately as soon as I told him to get to the topic.
Well, he can't.
Dude, he wants to make an electronic gun company. Dude, Taser came out like years ago. There was people making that, basically that, 25 years ago? Freaky.
God, where were we? Where were we before he came in here?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
There was dead silence for like 20 minutes before he came in.
Oh, there was that other dude. He dropped in so many videos. He dropped in a whole list of videos of all this weird shit in the sky. That's where we were. But he was even talking about weird shit. He went off topic.
Just another schizophrenic out there.
I've been watching the videos he posted, and they are weird. But, okay. What about them?
Jeez, you guys are still here?
Yeah, the other guy even left.
Guys, could you answer me this one question? Hello? I need an answer.
Are we doing video tonight?
Is it a problem? So I need you guys to answer me a question, please.
The answer is probably not.
My question is, how could this happen to us?
Define this and define us. Start with this.
Well, us is everybody in the chat, and this is the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I don't know that anyone cares, but go ahead. I guess.
Don't tell me that you guys are Eagles fans.
I don't watch basketball.
Did you not hear that I was just talking about the Super Bowl?
Yeah, I don't watch basketball.
I'm from Baltimore. I don't care.
The Super Bowl.
If I watched, I would be rooting for the Ravens.
Why did you do that? Why? Just why? That's so wrong of you.
Don't you watch Jake the Arsehole's YouTube channel?
I'm disappointed. That's all I have to say.
Dude, Jar, are you still there? I'm banned from texting because I got in trouble. Oh, he's gone.
He gone. Evidently, he's distraught about something that happened. Overpaid people did some things, and he's distraught because of the outcome.
That spastic nut job from earlier who kept ranting about education is back. Let's see what he says.
That was funny when you said I don't watch basketball. That was hilarious.
I'll be right back. You guys have fun with them.
Oh, you dick. You're going to do that to us? Oh, no. Is the time traveler back? Is that the one?
No, it's the arrogant fallacy guy that couldn't provide any measurements for the globe.
Oh. Get all kinds in here.
So people, a little dead in here, I suppose.
Hey, it wasn't dead 10 minutes ago.
Someone fucking threw a grenade in here. Took out the whole lot.
We're just having a moment of silence for the globe.
Oh no. Did it go somewhere? R.I.P.
Hey, DJ.
Yo. Who's
The
that?
nighttime.
Jado. Hey, how's it going, man?
Jodo. It's Jodo. How you going? That image of the oil rigs at night time at 30 past the hour that you posted, the video. I haven't seen that one before. Where was that taken from?
I'll post the full video for you. It's a similar location. He's just in a different area of the beach. Yeah, it's a really good one. It's actually my favorite one to use because it's much clearer. Yeah, I'll just grab the video link. 1 second.
Yeah, thanks, man.
But the crane is bent, though.
Yeah, imagine having a little bit of heat haze. You're zooming over 10 miles on a hot day.
I picked up a brilliant pic the other day. I'll see if I can chase it up while I'm driving and post it. It's, hang on 1 second.
Mike Jack, this thing working? Hello?
Yep. Yeah. Hey, Flat Earth dude. How's it going, man? We hear you.
DJ, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
I don't know. Just hang out here, man. I see you guys are posting a bunch of observation, Black Swan kind of stuff.
Yeah. We got a Globe Earther freaking out about the observations as usual.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The bendy crane. Crane is bendy.
Oh, that's it. It's still a globe.
Yeah.
Because bendy cranes.
That's it. and the observation was done by a flat earther, right? So that means that Earth is a globe. Yeah.
That's a dead
Completely
giveaway.
discredits the observation.
Exactly.
Because it was done by a flat earther. Yep.
That they don't have any skills. Those flat earthers. They don't have all their equipment. It's not very good. They take it to the most ridiculous places, man. It is kind of funny. Even to this day, 10 years later, I'm like, really? You just have to go like boats over the curve? I mean, come on, dude. Really? Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they still think it's a debate. Right? That's
Right.
where they're going wrong.
Yeah. So,
We've established that they don't have any evidence of a geometric horizon or drop over distance. It's been established. And we have too much now.
Yeah.
For them
Yeah,
to
way
come
too
out
much.
with one or two videos, right? They'd need to have to come out with stacks and stacks of videos, laser tests, but it's just not going to happen. We all know it.
We should just put together a 2-hour documentary. Be done with it.
Yeah. Yep. It's in the works, dude. I'm gonna be doing a video about all of these long distance observations and laser tests.
I mean, that would be so great because it would just, compile it all together and say, there you go.
Yeah.
No globe. Yeah, what did I just read here? You put in there was the distance, the horizon, 13.8 miles. That's 2,200% beyond the geometric limitations of the globe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
2,200%, bro. I mean, that's not like a small distance. I mean, that's a huge number. It's crazy.
Yeah, there is no type of
There's nothing
effect that can. Yeah, there's nothing that can explain that.
They'll stick with refraction, man. I have no doubt. They're gonna not let. They're gonna die on that hill. I think, man. They want to die on it. We'll help them out. No problem.
Yep.
We got you. What's up, Bear? What's up, Flatty? T-Dub, a few people. Hey, you're usually not in here late at night. What are you doing in here? Are you off tomorrow? DJ, you're off?
Oh, well, I'm in Poland, so it's like almost 8 o'clock, 8 a.m. here at the
Right.
moment.
Yeah. So, but you don't usually come in here at this time. Usually.
No. Usually I stay up really late and then wake up kind of late, but decided to switch that around.
Okay. Because I usually come in like now and so for another hour or two. And then I'm out off to bed. But I like to come out. Oh, man, it's quiet. Come out to the shop, hang out. But the day, I'm usually listening during the day, but I didn't listen to anything today. I watched a couple off-topic videos and some truth stuff. But and then I had just a whole family day, man. Couldn't listen to anything. So I missed all the fun stuff. I missed. Okay. Anyway, a couple of nights ago, I was hanging out with Easter Cosmology guys, and they were talking. Had a presentation from a doctor up in Colorado, and he was doing some angles with the theodolites and stuff. And there was this one peak. I mean, I don't got my head around it yet. I don't know if you guys have heard about it, but there's one peak called Pikes Peak. You know, it's a known distance, known height, known angle from where he's at, from that distance. But what's cool about it is there's a star like right that goes like right over the top of it and right down behind it. So you can get the angle to the star too, man. I don't know. I think it's significant. Like I said, I don't have my head around it yet, but it proves without a doubt, I'm pretty sure that we're not spinning, and it's pretty interesting. Anyway, I'll look into it more this week, man. Hopefully I get my head around it. But he was on Globebusters today. I don't know if anybody caught that. I just happened to look and see him in there. I heard he was going to be doing a presentation on it. So yeah, the best source now would be go back and check it with Globebusters, see what's all about. But it's an interesting, the whole theodolite and then arc seconds and arc minutes and yeah, flat baselines, things like that. Anyway, we got a good team on it, man. We'll figure it out. We'll be checking it out, man. Check it out. Anyway, Speculation Sunday, man. Anybody had some crazy speculations about where we live? I think everything works electromagnetically up there, man. I'm pretty sure, but I don't know, man. I can speculate about it. Seems to make the most sense. How everything moves up there, I don't know, man. But it's electromagnetic fluid, maybe. Something we don't know about, I don't know, man. But it's an interesting phenomenon we can witness every day. Most days. Some days it rains. You don't get to witness nothing, Just the rain. The rain falls down. It goes boom. Gravity. I don't know why clouds stay up in the air, man. I haven't quite figured that out, man. It's got to be pressure. It's got to be the air pressure, man, from our closed environment. Pretty sure it's pretty cool, man, whatever it is. Sometimes we get these clouds here, man, are just wicked, awesome, huge. 20,000 foot clouds, You're like, damn. Fucking, it's huge. Super cool. Clouds are cool, man. Did somebody get banned? I see this thing come up every once in a while. It says politics bot, and then it shows the unbanned time and banned. I don't know, the banned list. Is that just like an automatic thing that comes up once in a while?
Yeah. Yep.
Somebody wrote a script for that. Is that what it is?
It's just the bot. It's just when someone gets banned, it just pops up, like shows you the list of people or whatever.
Let me read a couple off of here, see if I know anybody. I don't see anybody on there I recognize, really. Roll my boulder. I know Roll my boulder. I think he was banned for being intellectually dishonest, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Scott Mackey, I know him. Might be another intellectually dishonest character. Let's see here.
Pretty much, man.
That's my opinion. Again, speculate. All right, the list went away. It does that, right? After like a minute or so?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool that it goes away because it is kind of annoying to look at the chat and see that thing. You don't want that in there hanging out for, kind of clogs up the chat box there, man. Anyway, it'll all work out. Be right back.
All right, man. So Jado, you posted the big boat. What's the story behind this image?
It's a weird one because I didn't realise I had it. Quite some years ago now, I just changed phones, so I was transferring photos to the new phone. And then I was like, okay, when did I take this one? Then I realised the reason why I didn't delete it is that the big boat is... So I'm using a S21 Samsung phone. So I'm at 100 times zoom. And that big boat is around about 8 kilometres away. Yep. And in the smaller boat, it's double the distance again. So it's about nearly 16 kilometres away, looking at Ship Tracker.
Yep.
And it's mirrored above. So it looks like it's mirrored above, but you can see the true horizon line.
Yep.
But not only that, the weird thing is that the boat further away is mirrored on my screen as if it's in front of the big boat. It's really weird.
Yeah, I see what you mean, yep.
Calm down, nigger. Calm down, monkey. Give me a ooga booga dance. Dance, monkey, dance.
The new phone that I got that I upgraded to is actually brilliant. It's the S25 Ultra, and its zoom camera is outstanding.
Is it optical or digital? Or both?
Both, 25 times optical and then 100 times digital.
All right. 25 is really nice. My first camera was, I think, 7, which was amazing. 25 is pretty awesome.
Like when you're just out and about, driving around or whatever, or walking about, instead of carrying, like just having it in your pocket and you can pull it out and just take some snapshots, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Yeah, I heard those new S cameras are incredible. Awesome, man. Well, enjoy that, man. I also heard that if you shoot the moon with it, man, it does some weird stuff sometimes. I don't know. Have you done that?
Yeah, you got to switch off the Samsung help, optical help function.
Right.
Yeah, because it'll just superimpose an image over the top of your image.
Right. Yeah, that it adds some features and stuff to your picture. Yeah, it's like, wow, that's kind of defeats the purpose of having a camera, man. Right? What the heck? Yeah. What they call it, the help picture help. What is it called?
Can't remember. Some bullshit. Some Samsung
picture.
Yeah. Let me think. Hang on.
Yeah, it's all right, man. I mean, I just heard it. I don't know, a few months ago, somebody was talking about it. They got a new one. It was like, dude, it's doing all this weird stuff. And I'm like, what? Like what? It's like, well, I was shooting the moon and it started filling in the picture. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. But yeah, you can turn that off. I would hope you could turn that feature off. Yeah. What's up, Mick? T-Dub, upside down. He's over there. All right. Daz. What's up, Daz? Come on, man. We get like an hour of speculation left for me, man. I got to speculate about something. Mostly has to do with Earth. We can speculate. Have you guys ever seen those videos of those spiders that put out like webs, and they can fly like up to like, I don't know, 20,000 feet, and they can catch like, they just put these webs out, and the theory is it's catching the wind, but it's also catching some electromagnetic something in the air, the charge, like the static electricity. And the spiders can fly, man. Way fuck up there, man. Is that the crazy? Yeah. With the little web spinners. It's just, I've seen some video of it. I was like, this was years ago. Probably like 8 years ago. I was watching that and I'm like, damn, what the heck's going on, man? Fascinating stuff, man. Yeah, you stick around Earth long enough, man. You can find out some pretty fascinating stuffs about it, man. If you're interested, it's hard to weed through all the bullshit, though. That's the problem, right? It's like, is that bullshit or not, man? Maybe the spider thing is bullshit. I don't know. I've never seen it with my own two eyes. I can't guarantee it, man, but for sure, interesting. I'll give you that. Right? Did you guys like talk yourself out today? What happened? What the heck happened? There we go. There we go.
Yeah, flat Earth. Dude, did you read the NASA thing? That posted.
NASA officially opens that.
Yep.
NASA officially opens now reports a 2.4 chance of an asteroid striking Earth by 2032, up from 2.3. 1 in 42 chances of impact, man. 1 in 42.
Crazy,
Are
man.
you scared, Fry? Are you
Dude,
scared?
I'm actually scared.
Bro, at one point, I don't know, I clicked on one of those once on my phone, like newsfeed.
Yeah.
And every day or every second day, there's some new thing like that pops up. NASA says this asteroid, blah, 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 blah. Never happens. It's the biggest load of bullshit I've ever seen.
I've not seen one with this high of a chance. Maybe there is. I don't know.
That's stupid, man. That's fucking stupid, man. In my
It's one of the higher. I don't know. Have you seen one with like more than 2%? I think I've seen one.
Wasn't there supposed to be like millions of these things out there?
And this one is big though.
What? How big? How big is this one, man?
It's huge. I mean, it's like what 100 meters.
100 meters. That's nothing. I was thinking like 25 kilometers or something.
Oh my god, dude, that would like annihilate.
Right? Those are the ones we're supposed to be afraid of, man. The big,
Like, how bad can a 100-meter asteroid be?
You're low. I gotta turn you up, man. What?
Looking up how much damage can this thing do?
Apparently
Dude,
a
this thing
lot.
called a tsunami. What the fuck?
Yeah, tsunami, earthquakes, fire. Who knows, man?
Jesus
Could be a lot of
Christ.
problems, man.
If it lands on your house, it'll do a fuckload of damage.
Right? Yeah, I bet your ass it would. If any rock lands on your head, man, it's gonna be a problem.
Fry, have you ever seen a rock come from the sky and hit the earth?
Well, none of us have.
Have not. I mean, wait, do meteorites count? Meteorites.
Yeah,
Seen
they
those?
count. Have you seen that? You
Oh,
saw it?
I have. I've seen it.
Really?
yeah.
What did you see? What's the video?
Dude, it's amazing. You have to witness it once in your life. Holy shit. It's one of the most incredible things you can. There's like a meteor shower every 3 months, 4 months.
And you,
Yep.
you
And you
saw
really
one
look-
of the rocks hit the. You saw something hit the earth, did you? I guarantee you.
I mean,
did.
it's in the sky. Who knows what it is? But
Yeah, that's my question. Have you ever seen something come out of the sky from space and hit
rock.
the earth?
A rock.
I mean, depending on how the way I saw it from Earth, it definitely looked like it's a single piece and it just like fell apart, and there are like 4 or 5 smaller like
Okay, so
meteors
you haven't ever seen something hit the earth
I mean,
from space.
if you mean like from space.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, from space I haven't.
No, man, I mean, me either. I'm
I've been to space.
rocks in space, baby. Rocks above your head.
Wait, what are those things though? Like, what are meteorites?
What are they, man? They were speculation Sunday, so
Speculate away. I want to
let's
hear.
speculate the shit out of this, man. What the fuck are the they call
Meteorite.
falling stars? What the heck are they, man? Well, all the ones I've seen through decades, they always go. Most of them are in the north. In the northern hemisphere, pointing north towards Polaris. I don't know why. That's most of them. I've seen a couple to the west. Haven't seen too many in the south, man. I haven't personally. Maybe you guys have. Southern hemisphere.
And is India in the southern hemisphere? No,
You're
right.
in the
It's in the north.
Where are you?
India.
Where?
India.
India. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
It is northern hemisphere.
Yeah, that's all north. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we've seen them. I went out one night, man, and saw like hundreds of, shooting lights across the sky, man. But they were all in the northern hemisphere. you know, and it was predicted by NASA, and everybody said, "Hey, man, if you look up tonight, blah blah blah, it's I forget the name of it happens that November, that particular month."
This one every 3 months, I think, 3-4 months.
Yeah, there's bunches of, there's a few of them. I forget how many there are total. I think there's 6 total, man. I don't remember.
Something like that.
Yeah, and it happens like 6 times a year, certain days.
The biggest one is like I think in October, December or something.
November, man. I think it's the November one. Man, that's the one I caught one time. I was in the desert, and I just sat out there, man, for hours and watched.
How glorious was that?
Hundreds of freaking lights shooting. And you're like, damn, you know, even then, man, I'm like, what the heck is that? They say it's these little pieces of sand falling and hitting the atmosphere. You know, they're not very big, they said, because they're going so fast. That's why they light up.
Right. I mean,
they
I don't know how big they are actually.
Yeah, they're really teeny, man, according to even their narrative.
And they're not sand size.
Little pebble, sand, maybe. You know, some of them, they don't get very big. They don't get like bigger than your fist. They're not.
What? Nah, dude. That's no way. There's absolutely no way.
Yeah, but they claim it's like a small, you know, literally they claim pieces of sand, basically. That's how I remember it. You know, correct me if I'm wrong, but we're speculating. So, you know, have at it a little bit, you know.
Well, sure, you might be right.
I don't know.
Fuck.
But they are interesting to see and what they are, man. And I don't think even, I mean,
holy shit.
We got explanations of what they are of grains of sand shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. But, you know,
that's
they
fucking
also
tiny, dude.
supposed to be
1
tiny, but
meter.
it lights up. And
Okay, 1
once it,
meter is 3 feet, though. 3 feet. Wait, how is 1 meter 3 feet? All right. Okay,
one meter is one equivalent to 1 yard, English, I think.
Yeah,
roughly.
it's like a stone, right? It's like a boulder, like a small
Big.
boulder.
1 meter is huge, man. Come on.
Yeah.
That's gigantic. You know, that would make, you know, if that hit the atmosphere going 25,000 miles an hour or faster, man, like, it's going to light up. It's going to be a problem.
Sorry, dude, I got to point out to you, like, you know, like you're right about that grain of sand shooting star thing. Like that's what I remember them saying in the heliocentric model, you know, what shooting stars are. But the funny thing is like, you know, I don't believe that anymore because there's no vacuum of space for them to come from, you know.
I get you, bro.
Which makes me wonder, you know, I've wondered this before, like, damn, like, because we already wonder all the time what the sun, the moon, and the stars are. Shooting stars really just kind of adds another layer of mystery to it, just the way that they move. Like, it doesn't look like anything on fire to me the way I remember them the last few I've seen.
Yeah, I think Fry said he saw one break up into different pieces. I've seen that as well.
Yes.
I've seen it as well, where like you'll see one single light and then it kind of breaks up into like 2 or 3 different lights.
Yep.
And it's really fast. This happens within like 2 seconds. It's over, man. And this is not something that lasts for like minutes or something.
Yep.
No, it's quick, man.
Most of them are like for like less than half a second. It's
Yeah,
just,
they're really
by
fast.
so fast.
Yeah.
So like I once saw 7 or like 6 or 7, I think it was 7 shooting stars in the span of like maybe an hour and a half or an hour or so. Right. But it was just when I was in Central Oregon on my way to an eclipse festival for the 2017 eclipse, which is kind of interesting, seeing that on the way there. But me and my brother Peter were in the car, and I thought it was interesting because like just up until that point in time, you know, the only time I'd ever seen a shooting star was like once in one place for a year, you know, just one shooting star, and then many years later, one shooting star in another place. But it's just interesting, just one stretch of road out in the middle of the desert where I'm wondering if the geography had anything to do with it. Like, I mean, obviously the clear skies and everything as well, but I just thought it was interesting just running into so many just in short period of time.
Yeah, I lived in the desert. I live in an arid desert, but I lived out in the Mojave Desert for like 4 years and spent a lot of time and nights out there. But yeah, that's where I saw most of my shooting stars, is in the desert. Arizona, Vegas, Mojave, that stretch of.
Yeah, come to think of it, it's kind of a strange thing because like that part of the desert. I mean, maybe we weren't pulled over and looking up as much, but I could see plenty of stars, but not the stars as well as I could where we were camping, where we were actually our destination to look at the eclipse and everything was, because our destination was many, like dozens and hundreds of miles away from major cities, unlike that part. And but I thought it was interesting. Like, what makes me suspicious of the terrain having anything to do with that is that I was looking up all the nights that we were camping. I could see all of the stars with my naked eyes. Just as well as I could ever see them in my whole life. But I don't remember seeing any shooting stars while I was camping the whole time, and I was there for a better part of a week. But nonetheless, I saw like 6 or 7 shooting stars just in that one stretch of road, just on the way there, when I could see less stars. It's interesting to think about.
So I went 11/11. I went to Madras, which was like dead center. And I remember the night, but I think it was like 2 days before the eclipse. Man, the skies were so clear, dude. They were like super clear, bro. And then the next day, man, they sprayed all day long. And then the next day was going to be the eclipse. And I kept pointing out to everybody, hey, man, they're spraying the shit out of it. But yeah, I remember looking at the stars leading up to the eclipse in Madras, Oregon. And it was just, it's just an amazing. I remember sitting out there with a bunch of lunatic. Fuck off, you piece of shit. Where the fuck you been, Mongo? You fucking Mongo. You fucking Wisconsin Mongo.
No, it's good, man.
What kind of winter fucking cave hole did you fucking crawl into, man? Come on.
No, it's a good question. I don't know why I came back in this fucking cave, but I'm here. I miss some of you guys. You're one of them.
Welcome, man. Good to hear you, Bryce. I've thought about you many times. Like, fuck, where the fuck is Lou, man? Where happened to Lou? It's freezing winter.
I don't want to get. I know how it goes. I'm not going to get into it, but like I have disagreements with people. Get it?
I get you, bro. I hear you, man. I know your past. I do not know your future, but man, it's great to hear your voice, bro. Let me tell you. Heck yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good to hear you too, man. I just I got free time tomorrow, so I figure I'd drop in tonight, catch late night flat earth, dude.
Are you like with what? Snow? You got snow or no?
Dude, we had like 2 snowfalls so far this year. Like one was like 4 inches and one was like 2 inches. And both melted. Like we got nothing.
Fast, right? Yeah.
It's been cold enough where like the hills that make snow, like for skiing, snowboarding, and shit like that. Like it's been cold enough where they're doing all right, but we haven't had any natural snow for the most part.
Yeah, I mean I've seen some pictures here and there, friends posting, and they're like, it doesn't look like it's snowed there at all. Hardly. They had like a couple of little dumps, like you said. But nothing like the past years, My goodness.
Well, last year was even worse. Last year was too warm. Like they couldn't even make snow. Every night was in the 40s and 50s. So like when they made snow, it just melted right away.
Yeah, well, I hope you get to hit the slopes a couple times here before it's over.
Okay, dude. Actually, like I said, it's been cold enough. I've had my daughter out for ski club and shit like that. She's doing excellent, and we're going spring skiing in Colorado. We're gonna hit 5 different slopes in 5 days. from March 15th to the 20th. So we're gonna be out there, friggin' hitting it.
You're hitting the real West Coast powder, I call it, bro. Hopefully,
Yeah, we're gonna go out there right around when the girls start going like in bikinis. When they're skiing in bikinis, that's when we're going.
No, there's no powder. It's slush. It becomes slush, and it's kind of shit, man. Please go before it's slushy, man. You don't want slush.
It should be. No, I've been out there in spring skiing before. You just stay on the top half of the mountain. You come down when you need a break. Top half of the mountain's good. Bottom half is slush. Yeah.
The top's better for sure. It's more dangerous. It's got more black diamonds, but
brother, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm used to nothing but packed ice. You know, like so, like what we got, what you got out there when you call the snow shit, it's still perfect for us.
It's pretty good for you. It's not. You don't want slush, dude. It's nasty, bro.
No, slush is heavy. Yeah, that's when you bury your board and fucking tip over.
Slow. It's so slow, man. You got no speed, man. You just can't get any speed in the slush.
But like I said, that's just the bottom of the hill. I've been out there. It should be good. Yeah,
you're right. It'll be better at the top. Yeah, man. Dude, they got so much snow up there right now. They got freaking absolutely buried. So yeah, you'll be good there in March, bro. No problem.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll be fine. They got like 20 feet of snow up the top.
Bro. You're playing it down like spring skiing is like no good. No, there's a reason why it's a huge vacation destination for spring breakers and everything else. Like the snow is still good and it's kind of warm. So that's when the young folk come out and take their tops off. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, man. You'll see girls in bikinis and guys in shorts and t-shirts, fucking, yeah, you'll see all of that.
I'm in Wisconsin, and Friday, there was a dude who got on the chair behind me who was wearing basketball shorts on the way up the lift with a snowboard strapped to his fucking feet. Mm-hmm. It was 20 degrees, I think, maybe slightly under.
Yeah.
And he was snowboarding in basketball shorts in Wisconsin.
I'm not doing that, man. 20s, that's touching a little too low there, man. Damn. But yeah, you might hit some 40s, 42, 45.
No, I've been out there. I've been out there when it was like 55, maybe almost 60, and the snow at the top is still good. The top half, they're big mountains, so like you got a chair that'll you can catch when you're halfway down. You just keep on going to that halfway down lift, and you stay on the top half. When you want to go in, then you go through the slush.
All right. Yeah, you're going to be great, man. I'm so glad you get to come out and hit the Rockies, bro. Man, you're going to have a great time. Damn. Incredible.
Just watch. In a few years, global warming is going to ruin the whole thing for you.
I'm pretty sure that's going to happen, all right? But then it'll come back and we'll have another ice age, and it'll be great. I don't know. I don't know what to believe with the weather. They said it was ice age there, and it was warm here, it was cold there. Obviously, we've gone through some changes. Recently, it's like Lou should be getting 3 feet of snow right now, and he's got nothing. But
it's been cold. It's just some years have more precipitation, some don't have as much. Some are colder, some are warmer. Climate change is such an obscure fucking name. The climate always changes. 1 year is never exactly like the year before.
Yeah. That's what I bring up to climate changers. I'm like, it's called climate change. Like the seasons changes, bro. It's real simple. You don't have to think about it too hard. Trust me. Climate change.
No, I mean,
what a great name, dude.
Nobody denies warm periods and cold periods. I don't think, You know, I mean, was there an ice age? Yeah, I think there was. There might be flat earthers who want to argue with me on that, but I'm not going against them on that. I'm just saying.
Lou, nobody ever says, "Oh, there was a hot age, bro."
That's a good point. That's a valid
hot
point.
age. Well, when was a hot age, man? Oh, you're in it now. Now we're in
Yeah,
the hot age.
we're in it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking like 2 degrees outside.
It's unnatural. A hot age is a man-made age. It's a man-made climate change age. So, like, you know, it's like wow. It's ever since the Industrial Revolution. This has never happened except for in the last like 120 years.
Right. It's never happened before, bro. It's never happened. What about the melted age, man? What do you think of that term? Melted age? Oh man. Could be. I don't know, man. Help me out.
I think you should have left that one alone. I think we were doing all right.
I was just taking it to the next obvious level. You know, I'm just because ice age is frozen, and then there's melted. The opposite of frozen is melted.
Yeah, yeah. You don't know when you start explaining your jokes, then it was already gone.
Oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you lost.
I lost.
Yeah, that one is even worse than it was like 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, it did get worse. Damn, I hate it when that happens. It's like I fumbled, the other team scored.
You were ahead by 3. Now you're down by 6 or whatever. It goes, like 5. Yeah,
it was horrible. It was a wipeout. That was a total wipeout.
Speaking of wipeouts, how about that final experiment, huh? That was just like
let's go. Let's do it. Oh man.
Yeah,
Okay. Wipeout. Does anybody got like sound effects that play that that guitar?
No, the whole thing was just a bad look for everybody, in my opinion, because like it was so convenient. I was like already distancing myself from y'all, like I not necessarily by choice. I got kind of like shoved out, but like
yeah, I hear you, bro. I got you.
you know, and then this thing was coming in, and it was like. And so now I'm an observer from the outside, and I'm like, "Oh my god, y'all, all of you, like both sides,
all of you,
like,
all of you, fucking
Mongo. Yeah. You're a bunch of Mongos, every fucking one of you, every fucking one of you."
It turned into a Mongo show, man. I'm like, what?
Dude, no, that's why I was happy to fucking go. It was turning into a Mongo show for so long. I was like. Dude,
yeah.
Dude, and then you guys publicized it. You guys got fucking funding to publicize the Mongo show.
Yeah, well,
but remember, it was a positive, it was a net positive because it dragged all the Mongos out of the closet.
Ooh, yeah, it did. It did. I like the way it shook up the bag, man. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, no, that shit happened, and I was like there was a few times I had an itch. I was like, I wanted to come in there. I want to come in. I got something to say, and I was like, no. You're better than that. You're gonna step back. You're gonna step up, and you're gonna just watch the shit show fucking go.
It just throws me off every time they call it TFE. They call it TFE because every time I hear them say that, I keep thinking the flat Earth.
TFE, the flat Earth.
Yep. It's kind of like how there's like 7 different fucking flat Earth YouTube channels that are named in some way, shape, or form FED, like the Feds.
Hey, that's my name. I'm a Fed, Mongo. Flat Earth dude. Dude, you know my story. I was so pissed off at NASA. I'm like, fuck it. You know, everybody calls me the dude anyway. I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to go Flat Earth dude. That was it.
You know, that's actually crazy. I didn't even make the connection for your name. You're one of them, aren't you?
I'm one of them, man, for sure. I'm 100% a Fed. And, you know, somebody pointed out to me like 8 years ago. I was like, oh, well, shit, whatever, man. It had no intent behind it. There's nothing to it. I'm just a dude, you know, fucking tunes pianos, for fuck's sake, you know. And, you know, I like to, you know, go fucking snowboarding, you know, like the rest of the fucking cool people, man.
Yeah, I'll snowboard with a Fed. It doesn't matter. Can you fucking hang? Can you fucking hang? You want to hit that fucking slope?
Everybody called me dude, man.
You want to fucking let's do some pow? You fucking Fed.
All my musicians friends, everybody I grew up with, they're like, dude. They just called me dude, man, and that was it. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck it, I'll be the Flat Earth dude. Yeah, that was it. One day, that was it.
It just gets a little weird, like when you you know, the way that some people talk about, you know, like adding up numbers and shit, and then I criticize that, but then I'm like, why is it that like half the damn fucking relevant channels like initials are Fed?
All right, so let's name a couple of them. We got obviously Nathan Oakley. Nathan Oakley's got the Fed. Who else has got the Fed, man? Talk to me.
Well, I remember Sargent was running another thing that was under Fed, right?
Who?
Mark Sargent. Wasn't he doing? What was his? Was that Fed also?
I don't know about Sargent doing Fed ever. If so, help me out.
It was Flat Earth something or another, but like you kind of like fall into it automatically because you've already got the first two initials. When you do Flat Earth, you have already got the first two initials. So, like, you know, coincidences can happen, I suppose.
Dave. Flat Earth Dave.
Yeah.
Oh, Flat Earth Dave. Yeah.
Flat Earth Dave.
Yeah.
There you
God
go.
damn it. All right,
there's
coming in.
Flat Earth Dave. Yeah, he stole that shit, man. I was Flat Earth dude, man. I met him. He thought I was Flat Earth man. He goes, hey, Flat Earth man. I'm like, no, I'm the dude, bro. And
anybody who's using a D is a Fed, period. You just need one initial, actually, because the Flat Earth is already given to you.
All right, I'm just a dude, bro. Dude, you just call me dude. You Mongos, man. Just call me. Hey, dude. I got a question for you. Hey, dude, shut up. You know. Just say
actually,
dude.
I appreciate that more. I would like that if we could just pretend you're in. What, like, I mean, damn it, the bowling movie. Help me out.
Fucking Big Lebowski, bro.
Yeah, yeah. If you were the dude in the Big Lebowski,
Duder, you know, the dude ski, you know, whatever you want to call it. But I'm the dude, man. I'm just a dude, bro. I'm hanging out, talking about Earth, going, what the fuck's going on? What do you have?
I mean, like, what does it matter even, you know, dude? Like, just give me another.
I don't like all the aggression, man.
I need a White Russian.
I need a beverage. Hold on.
Yeah. Refresh my beverage, please.
Oh, man, I got a beverage here, man. Easy. So Fed. So we had Flat Earth Dave. We got Nathan Oakley with the Flat Earth debates. You got Flat Earth Dude.
Well, I mean, just Flat Earth Discord. Flat Earth Discord right there on its own. That's where we're.
That's a Fed too, man. There you go. Straight away, man. Flat Earth Discord. That's a Fed. Fuck. All right, we're up to 4. Come on, man. Come on, you Mongos. Let's dig a little deeper. Dig a little deeper. There's got to be. I'm gonna look through my fucking.
It keeps on going. There's a ton of them. There's more than what we've already hit, but that's enough for my satisfaction already.
All right.
Jim Panda's Flat Earth debate. I'm not sure if you mentioned that.
We just call him Jim Panda. Everybody knows him as Jim Panda. I don't, dude. I listened to that guy for 1.5 hour. One day. That guy's horrible, man. That guy's a fucking disgusting human being.
Hey, Lou, do you remember when I first came into the Flat Earth Discord and spoke for like one of the first times or whatever?
I mean, I I remember some of your early days. Your very first day, I wouldn't be sure that I remember it. Like,
because like I went in there and like Miggy was asking me, "Hey Orion, do you think the Earth is flat or a ball?" And I was like, "Oh, I think it's it's smooth. It's it's flat. I think it's flat." And then the conversation didn't really continue from there. And he and you and maybe I don't know some other people were like, or he was like, "Okay, good to know." And then but then you were like, "Oh well, I guess we'll see," or whatever. Said something like that. And I was a little confused at first, but then I realized I actually thought about the reason why you were skeptical of me. I already thought of when I was making my Discord account because I was using my middle name Orion, and I was thinking to myself, wait, these flat earthers might think I'm trolling if I use my middle name. But then I was like, well, fuck it, I want to use my middle name anyway.
I'm skeptical of everybody. I'm skeptical of everybody, and when you come in, especially, I'll tell you this: you and me, my perception of you. I'll just be perfectly blatant and honest. Like, you have sort of a Glober voice, that nasally tone, like kind of geeky sounding. You know what I mean? Not trying to be rude, but
not
like
trying to be rude, Orion. Try not to be rude, bro.
yeah. When you first came in, I was skeptical of you, basically due to that.
I was never skeptical of Orion, man. I knew this guy was like.
No, I'm skeptical of everybody though. I've never lost my skepticism of him or you or anybody else. Like,
I appreciate it, man. My name's Fed, man. I got my initials are Fed.
Yeah, you're a Fed, and he's a dork.
Orion isn't that a constellation in the sky? Orion, come on, that's
it's a constellation, and a dork is a whale's penis.
Oh,
thank you for proving me right.
You're done. I really do appreciate you guys letting me hang out with you and shoot the shit. But yeah, back to the shit show. All right, so we nailed 4 fads, and we can move on from that.
And we nailed down 4 fads as a dork.
4 fads as a dork. You Mongo, fucking Mongo. Back to something semi-serious. It was the 24-hour sun thing, bro. Come on, let's get back to that. I mean, what did you see that it was like, oh my God, this is a total shit show? What the fuck happened, man?
This is what happens when I come back in. You guys should probably ban me again or something.
Please don't ban Lou, at least tonight. Maybe tomorrow, but fuck, I'm hanging out with Lou. Please don't ban his ass tonight. Come on.
All right, I'll chill out. It was just it's like a reunion. I reunited with you guys, so I had to.
It's a reunion, bro. We're at a reunion right now, man.
Yeah.
So you watched the 24-hour shit. You laid back and you said, "Let me watch the shit show." So I mean, what have you seen that was just like, "Oh my God, I can't believe that happened"? Or
nothing surprised me. Period.
Well,
like at all.
Give me an example. Like, okay,
it surprised me how many fucking channels would make shit up in order to try to throw Jaren and Witsit under the bus and call them fucking shills and pretend that they weren't in Antarctica. Like that surprised me.
Like
the fact that these people think that they can maintain a channel completely denying reality while claiming to be like able to explain reality.
They were at a green screen. Come on, Lou. Everybody knows it.
Right. No. Yeah. And Witsit tried to hide his vape. I got it.
What do you got?
Oh, yeah, they clearly faked it like the moon landing. They had Stanley Kubrick there. They fucking had Stanley Kubrick there to fake the fucking final experiment because of some fucking
Stanley Kubrick
that nobody's ever heard of.
You've been gone for a while. I made that joke right to Witsit myself.
That's hilarious. It was pretty funny. Yeah, there's a bunch of channels that came out and said, "Hey, man, they faked it," and here's the evidence. They're faking their breath. They're faking the
the footsteps, imprints in the snow. Literally, I saw YouTube channels trying to analyze the imprints in the snow from the footsteps that Whitsitt took.
Hey, Lou, Whitsitt is about to turn 33 years old. Freemason confirmed.
Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. He's a redhead. Like,
and he's a
that's
redhead.
Gotta be a Masonic thing.
Holy shit, Lou! I love your speculation, man. Let's go. Let's keep going. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried, man. In my wildest dreams, I couldn't make this shit up. Right? Come on, Lou.
Well, what's funny is every time I tune in, like this channel, along with all of the other ones, is like on a huge rage against Jaren and Whitsitt, like saying that they are a bunch of fucking fakers. And it's funny that I come in and you guys are laughing with me.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm pretty sure those Mongos got on a plane and went somewhere, man, where it's really fucking cold and really miserable. The video evidence is pretty, it's astonishing. There's a shitload. And, is it perfect? No, fuck no, man. It's not a Hollywood movie or anything, but
no, it's like everybody said before. Like the fact that the 24-hour sun, happens in the north and it happens in the south. Okay. Like, let's just be blatantly, let's be honest and open about this. Like, it does. There was a lot of flat earthers who were holding that speculation, like, yeah, it happens only in the north, but it doesn't happen in the south. And why did they say that? It was because they were holding on to the AE map as a model. Right?
Yep. I agree. 100%. I agree.
Well, the irony of that. Wait, I got to point out the irony of that. Irony of that is that it technically doesn't falsify the AE map.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. And I was going to get to that also.
All right.
There was also plenty of more knowledgeable people about like the method, like logic in general, who were saying we don't just be, all it does is falsify the AE map as a model, which we've all for years already agreed with. It's a globe projection. This was never the contention. It's something that a pastor who didn't understand the flat earth argument threw out there, saying, strawmanning the flat earth argument, saying was the argument, like from a Professor Dave type perspective.
Right.
He said, this is what flat earthers say, and I'm going to disprove it.
That was it. I'm going to spend a few $100,000 and send these guys over here, and we're all going to go here and we're going to check it out. And this is straw man from.
It doesn't like it's still. He debunked a model that half of flat earthers already didn't agree with.
Right. Half. I agree. Half of the flat earthers are like, no, man, I can't verify the fucking AE ice wall globe, dude. Get the fuck out of here. No. Half the flat earthers I know would never fucking say, hey, man, this is guaranteed 100%.
Yeah, well, and the ones that hang on it typically are coming from a biblical standpoint or a freaking, they're not really using logic to get there. And so we kind of disown them as a group within here.
Okay, I'm tracking. Yeah, in certain servers, man, the biblical thing, it's a totally different flat earth scene, man, than some of us, in my opinion.
I mean, I gotta say though, if it's not that AE model, like if trying to model such a thing, I'm fucking. I got nothing. I got nothing for you.
come on, you gotta have like electromagnetic.
I gotta have ether or something, right?
Ether or something,
I gotta have something.
I'll tell you something. I mean, I'm not saying I believe it's this, but just keep in mind, we don't know what's above our heads.
Man or ether, it's one of the two, right?
Wait, we're still talking about the sun and the 24-hour thing?
No, what I'm saying is, like as far as trying to model reality, right? Like this is the thing that don't do it to me because I'm not that dumb. I'm not a glober. I've seen you do this a million times before. Don't like play stupid and pretend you don't know what I'm talking about. It is not possible to model the flat Earth according to the sun.
Maybe I'm just a little too tired. I don't know.
Yeah. Elaborate there, Lou, man. Okay, we're looking at the sun. We're modeling it. It goes horizon to horizon. Where's the model wrong? I don't get.
We don't have one. You guys don't have one. So where's the model wrong? I can't give you an answer.
I got one, man. Don't give me that shit. I got one.
I don't know your model. Present it, and then I'll tell you where it's wrong.
It's super simple, bro, man. The sun comes up, goes over my head, and sets over on the other side, man. Makes a...
Right. No, this sounds like the way that you explain things to a 5-year-old. Like, hey, where does the moon go at night? Well, I don't, it just, it goes far away. And
over there, bro.
Farther than you can see, and it goes over a hill. Yeah. And then, it depends on the way you want to think about it. Is the Earth flat or is it round? Good night, son.
Have a great night, son. Here's both arguments, and good night. Yeah. That's it. I mean, that makes most sense I've ever heard, man. Give them both arguments, let them figure it out, man. Right?
Yeah, no, have them sleep on it. Fucking go to bed. Figure it out for me, because...
Figure it out. Let me know what you think in the morning. Yeah, that's going to mess somebody's head up, Lou. You know that. Come on.
You think? What do you think all of y'all been doing to everybody for the last 10 years?
Well, I've known that once you go flat Earth, it's like a permanent hit of acid, bro. And you don't want to hand that. You don't want to hand that shit out too easily. You know what I'm saying? But at times, man, it's necessary to awaken.
Something I realized was kind of funny is like I was hearing in the Earth Awakenings channel, Witsit like a good 3 or 4 times just go for like an hour, half hour straight, just arguing with like a couple crazy people that were like trying to be like, oh, you're smuggling a vape or something, or just trying to harp on his ass and all that.
And I've seen that too, and I'm critical of it too. I will defend Witsit to a certain extent, but to another, let's be perfectly honest. Once again, the dude is making a career out of being a YouTube junkie, essentially. Like he's got to get clicks to get fucking his rent paid, to get his kids' schooling paid, to get whatever it is that he's doing. He's got to get clicks because that's what he's doing for a living. So you're gonna do whatever. If that's your job, if you found a way to not go and I'm a carpenter.
Right.
You found a way to not go and fucking do the blue collar grind. Where you can make your own hours, set your own time. And people just threw $100 donations at you. You're gonna pander. Every fucking human will. Every human will.
I mean, hey Lou, man. What? Okay, so
wait, hold on. I didn't finish my thought though. What I was saying is the behavior that those people are portraying as they were just harping on Witsit's ass in that particular way. These flat earthers, they remind me of the QAnon people.
Oh, you know what I mean? The QAnon stuff. Yeah, like the whole MAGA movement and QAnon and all that. Like this last election cycle really, really screwed up the whole truther freaking movement big time, in my opinion. So like, people who were on the right track, they were kind of figuring things out. So many of them were lost to this left-right dynamic. So many of them, where all of a sudden it's us versus them, and they don't realize that it's a power play. It's a freaking Hegelian dialectic. They created the problem, the reaction, and the solution. They've got you like putty in their hands.
Yeah, I know. I've heard you say this before.
Yeah, man. You got it, Lou. Putty, bro.
I'm not talking about you specifically, Oren. I'm talking about the public. And the fact that you just took offense to that tells me that you're one of them.
Well, no, I'm not taking offense to it. I'm just saying, like we've talked a lot about politics. Like I know your politics, you know my politics. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, but you started to defend them. Like
no, I'm not defending. Defend who? What are you talking about? Defend who?
Who's he defending?
I'm not going to get into that. But no, the fact that just the way I took it, it didn't sound like you really. It sounded like you were a little bit, in defense.
No. It's just that I feel like these days I'm starting to understand. I think I like this. I wish Memius would come back because like he and I didn't see eye to eye on everything, but there's some interesting things that he said about society and politics that I'm just kind of like agreeing with. Like, what's the point in worrying about it kind of attitude?
The bigger thinkers left that come in here and are allowed to say anything anymore. You're not allowed to have like a real opinion without being canceled. You understand? I think Meme probably chose to, I think I almost chose to as well. I kind of forced the issue, but I knew what I was doing when I got myself banned. The people with outspoken voices know what they're doing.
Yep. You're pushing the boundaries, Lou, and I think it's a good thing, man. Keep doing it, in my opinion. It's still Speculation Sunday for me for like 12 more minutes. But
hey, actually, Lou, I got a question for you. Do you think that either of us, you or I, you're just a few years older than me or whatever, do you think that either of us are going to live long enough to see a world where more than half the people in the world know that the Earth is flat?
No, not even close.
Yeah, I don't think so. I used to think so, but I don't anymore either. Whatever.
I can speculate and say, hey man, maybe, but chances are not. Yeah, you're right. Chances are not.
There's a whole thing going on YouTube about the flat Earth. I don't know if you know that, but there's a whole thing going on about flat Earth on YouTube. Where? It was really interesting. I talked to so many great people about it.
Hey, welcome, Mr. President. This is a 24/7 Discord Flat Earth, and we're here to talk about Earth and how can we make Earth great again.
Well, we have to admit that the Earth is kind of round.
Kind of round.
You're not even good at using a fucking.
No. Listen. You need to calm down, okay? You must calm down. No. Don't you get smitten with me, okay? I'll switch it to the secondary microphone in the Oval Office, okay? And you'll hear every word that comes out of. No. Listen, you'll hear every word that comes out of my mouth, okay? You want to hear every word? Okay, let's take a smoke break together. How about that? Let's take a smoke.
Trump doesn't smoke.
Quiet, don't be rude. I do what I want. I smoked with Snoop Dogg the other day. It was wonderful. Like nobody's business, okay? Like nobody's business. We were higher than a kite.
That was good.
It was beautiful.
Those guys.
There we go. Back to the normal microphone. Maybe, I don't know. There we go.
You're getting into the groove now. Yeah, that was a couple.
Thank you very much.
Come on, Lou. Yeah. Oh my God.
Thank you. We're
Thank you, Mr.
stoned
President.
on flat Earth, everybody. Think of it. We're stoned on flat Earth. We're going to make Earth stoned again.
We gotta make
Earth guy.
Earth stoned again, Mr. President. Yes.
Absolutely. We'll do something. I think you're going to like it. We're going to federally do something with the executive order, or maybe a couple that you're going to really like with stoning up America. It's going to be beautiful.
It's gonna be huge. Oh,
I know it's going to be huge. Frankly, I think the Gazinians are going to like it when we give them all the different little drugs, right?
Yes, exactly. Everybody gets to.
Look, President Trump. I have one little qualm about some of the things that you said leading up to your presidency in the second term. I'm very curious what you meant when you said, when you addressed the Christians and told them that you were not a Christian, and you said that this was the last time they would have to vote and that it would all be fixed after this if they just voted this one last time.
Hopefully it will. Hopefully we can have free elections again. Hopefully we can have voter ID, which I think is a very important part that was not there. It wasn't there with California. If Jesus came down and with a vote counter in California, I would have won by like 1 million votes. It would have been not even a question. No.
Yeah.
Maybe more. I don't know. Maybe more.
Yeah,
but,
there you go. Maybe more.
I think it's think of it. We won 7 swing states. They said, "Sir, you could win 4, okay?" And I won all 7. So I think that we did a great job, right? Hopefully, we did a great job, and I think we did great with TikTok. That's why we. No. Listen. Thank you. I'm speaking. Is that familiar? Okay. Well, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats, and they're eating the pets of the people that live here. We're not going to be standing for it, and we will be deporting them immediately. We have to deport them. Trende Aragua, which is a vicious gang, vicious gang. We will deport them immediately.
President Trump.
Go ahead, get it out, please. I know you can.
Before I stop speaking, I just want to thank you because, I know that you've mastered.
Get it out, spit it out. I don't know if you're going to put this on YouTube, but
I can't speak. Never mind.
Hey, Mr. President.
Like Kennedy spitting on a McDonald's burger.
What do you want?
Mr. President, I got a question. You went to the Super Bowl today. How was that? Did you?
That was great.
It was fake.
That was beautiful.
It was fake.
And we had a wonderful time. We had so much cheering going on. Unlike Taylor, right? Unlike Taylor.
I mean, you were.
I was so bad for Taylor.
You guys do the like. The AI needs to do like better. Like unlike.
Excuse me. We don't use AI. We don't like AI. Actually, we don't like it at all.
This is not AI. Lou.
How the fuck can you say you don't like AI when you're Elon Musk?
No. Listen. We don't like AI. No. Listen, you gotta be very nice to me, okay? I don't like any nasty questions. I don't like any of this crazy talk, okay? You should probably have your head examined, Lou.
Yeah.
I don't know how lunatic you are, but you might be a radical left one. It might be crazy. I don't know. You should take a look into it.
Elon Musk is
Take a look into it, please. Thank
There's a New World Agenda that would want to make a North American Union.
Look at this guy. What a crazy lunatic. Look at his profile picture. He doesn't know where the sun is. He doesn't know. He's like, I like flat Earth.
You are good at this.
So good. He's so good, dude, Lou. You have no idea, bro. I mean, no idea.
Thank you.
You're
Tell us
welcome,
about the
Mr.
flat Earth
President.
force, Mr. President. Is the Space Force the
you.
flat Earth force now?
Space? No. Well, fuck you. No, we don't do that. You know, I'll tell you this. We're going to give you a nice, beautiful picture, okay? It's going to be the best picture from Mars. When we go land on Mars, we're going to give a beautiful picture back to you of Earth. And it's going to be so round. It's going to be so beautifully like a ball, like nobody's balls ever seen before, right?
When can we expect Martian-grown potatoes being sold in supermarkets?
About the time that the price of eggs go down.
Hey, Mr. President, you're a good friend of Elon Musk, man. How do you think he's doing, man?
We love Elon. Elon's a smart cookie, actually. He's a smart guy. He's a really intelligent human being, and some people say he's a robot. I don't know about
You're
that.
a funny man.
He's hilarious, man. This is the real Donald Trump, man. You guys think he's not real, man.
Thank you.
Real, bro. Like,
No, Baron said, Dad, you have to go on Discord. You have to speak to the people of the Flat Earth channel in politics. It's very interesting.
welcome to the show, Mongos. Oh my goodness, hilarious.
I heard something about you and time travel. How true is that?
It was in a book. It was in a
no
book
comment. I don't want to do a comment on that, please. I don't need it. I don't need any tough questions, please. I want honest questions. You know, I've got concepts of a plan on how that all worked out, but I don't want to reveal it. I don't want to reveal it.
That's a great Trump deflection. Like, you did that well.
Here, try repeating after me.
He doesn't answer stupid questions, right?
I don't answer stupid questions. I answer nice questions.
Intelligent questions. Intelligent questions.
Smart questions. By smart
Who's
people.
your favorite president? Who's your favorite president?
Are smart. Only my people are smart, by the way. I don't know if you know this, but there's a lot of very
young
unintelligent people. Lots of very unintelligent.
Doge.
If you ever heard of it, it's called Doge, the Department of Government
Is that
Efficiency.
like Doge as in Doja Cat?
Yeah, no, definitely not. She's a whore, right? She's a whore. A crazy one. What they call
Is that why
a leg
Elon
splitter.
came up with that name? She
They're
turns
calling
them
her
on.
a leg splitter. She's a crazy person. She's a crazy person. She should be condemned totally.
Hey, try saying this in that voice. Ask not what your flat Earth can do for you, but ask what you can do.
No, you got don't make him.
Why would we do? Why would we do that? We're gonna do it for the Americas, okay? We're gonna save Mexico. We're gonna save Canada with being the 51st state, and we're gonna also save Argentina. We're gonna work with the Argentinian president. He's a wonderful guy.
We're gonna be
He's
the
a
best
wonderful
it's
guy.
ever been because
Anyway, I think my Secret Service has something to say to me. Hello, Secret Service.
okay.
What's going on?
Your cab's here.
Okay. All right. Well, I have to go, everybody, but I do appreciate it, and I do want to come back. I will be back.
I appreciate you. You'll probably be banned if I'm not
God
here.
bless you, everybody. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
You're gonna be banned if I'm not entertaining it. Like I've seen it happen to you like 6 times before.
Y'all stay the fuck away from him. You hear? He is priceless and needs to be kept safe. Y'all are being aggressive. Go fuck yourself.
Okay. Hey, Lou, man. Hey, Lou, was that the best like Donald Trump you've ever ran into? Come on, bro. Give me
No, look, he started off soft, man. That was not good originally, but once I pressed him, yeah, he stepped it up. He did a damn good job.
Right? Yeah, it was good.
Did you see the Secret Service guy? I think the Secret Service guy was Kanye West.
Could be, man. Could be Kanye. Don't know. But yeah, that Trump was that dude's awesome, man. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how the fuck he does it, Lou. I have no idea, but I love it, man. It's hilarious. Anyway, funny stuff. I'm here for a little bit of comedic, levity to kind of bring.
A lot of us are, man.
And Lou's not, Lou, you're not far off from me as well.
No, I enjoy myself no matter how gloom the world outlook might be.
It's gonna be,
I'll make a laugh out of anything. Like bring humility to the situation.
Yeah,
it brings light to the situation. It makes people who otherwise might not look at it. It makes them question it.
Exactly.
It makes them,
Yeah, they might not look at it otherwise if it's not funny or entertaining but that's the thing. We go back to the 24-hour sun in Antarctica thing, is that became a really, really, really big topic. And it just kind of blew up into this thing and everybody's freaking out. And it's like, whoa, man, pump the brakes, bro. Right? That's where I'm at. But, it's been kind of kooky, man. It's been a little kooky crazy, bro. That's all I'm saying. But we'll bring it home,
Yeah. And look, I like entertainment in any way, shape, or form. If somebody's good at their freaking, like if a troll comes in, obvious troll, right? Obvious troll.
Yeah, let's go.
You do a good job trolling. I'm sorry, like that's fucking that's not trolling anymore. That's a good comedic performance. Like, and I'm going to give you an applause. I'm going to give you the props that you deserve.
And President Trump, he was great, man. Come on.
It turned good. He started ass, but he fucking turned good. Yeah,
he brings it, man. And next time he comes in, man, give him a big welcome. And
no, I actually have heard him before, unless it's different people. But like I've heard people doing that.
It's the same guy, man. I don't know how he's doing it, but man, he's good, man. I've heard 27 different Trump impressions in here.
He's usually pretty decent.
And
what we drinking tonight, guys? What we drinking tonight?
We're drinking some Trump and
that's cap, bro.
We're not drinking Trump tonight.
That's what y'all drinking tonight?
Goose Island IPA, and I had a little bit of.
I'm drinking a Figueroa Mountain. Dude, I'm drinking a Figueroa Mountain IPA right now.
Okay.
It's a
all right. Y'all niggas
brewery out of California here, man.
Yeah, no, we're not some cheap niggas. If you want to call us niggas, we ain't some cheap niggas.
I love you, Lou.
Who the hell's in here, man?
We're not cheap with our alcohol consumption, man. We're hitting some really, really popular, expensive stuff, man.
All right. Well, dude, where the Glovers at, bro? We need to cook, dude.
All right, you guys cook, man. I got to go to bed, man, in about 10 minutes. But
I want to bed, bro.
Dude, man, I'm a boomer, man. Fuck off.
All right, bro. We got this.
But yeah, let's bust it, man. Anybody got any evidence for the
hell no
shooting through outer space, millions of miles an hour, planes traveling from southwest to the equator, having to pick up an extra 750 miles an hour?
Hell no.
Cool. That'd be cool. Anybody got evidence for anything like that? That'd be great.
Hell no.
What about the president left? He's got no evidence for it either. But Lou, you got any evidence for shooting through outer space millions of miles an hour? I know you do.
I mean, I can. As far as evidence goes, again, let's be brutally obvious here, right? Like the only evidence that they ever present is mathematical. It's mathematical evidence. They say it's possible. That's it.
Mass. You're talking about mass? Math.
They say it's math. They say that we have a formula that makes it mathematically possible that this is what
ravioli. Give me the formula.
We got a formula of math that proves we're shooting through outer space at millions of miles an hour. We got math.
That's cat, bro.
No. They don't. If you actually ask the scientists themselves, they will tell you that it's not even. It doesn't prove anything. They'll tell you that it's a postulation.
Oh,
they postulate that this is what's going on.
So it's a theory in numbers.
It's not a theory. That's why they have to postulate.
It's not even wait. A theory is better than a postulate or
a theory is like almost a law. Like it's right. Goddamn every fucking time.
All right. Gotcha. I'm tracking.
A postulation is an idea.
Oh, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's good. It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
So for the most part, they have a whole bunch of ideas. And whose idea is the going idea at the given time?
The popular idea.
It has to do with politics and shit like that. Yeah, like it's like whatever the fucking going idea is. If that's your thing and that's what you're gonna defend, like good luck to you, motherfucker, because you have no clue what the fuck you're arguing for. You know, a real scientist knows that these are postulations. They know that these are going ideas, possible theories. Some of them are theories, but they know that theories are not proven and that there are competing theories.
Right.
Like they know.
So a postulate in physics is a fundamental principle or a starting point which you just assume to be true without it requiring evidence.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a postulate in physics.
All right.
Postulate. I like it.
I learned something new.
Hey.
A postulate.
A postulate. Yeah, it's a theory of science that has based on theory, right?
No, it's not based on theory. It's separate from theory. It's a new postulate.
Well,
all right, bro. Go ahead.
So if I speculate, I say, hey, man, the stars are all electromagnetic, driven by an ion battery that produces thermodynamics, separation of
exfoliations
of light that we would witness with our own retinas that potentially could, make us actually look at something and see something and go, oh my God, there's a light over there, man. That's cool. What is it? What's the light made of? What's it doing? What are those lights doing, man?
Okay, so you're that would not be a postulate. That would be a proposition. You're proposing a question.
Okay. Right on, Lou.
All right.
I posed the question, man. What are those lights up there, bro? What the fuck is going on here, man? Come on, give me some. Anybody? Okay.
I'm gonna leave you hanging here. I'm sorry.
Leave me hanging, Lou. Wisconsin. I can't. Hey, I love you, bro.
Yeah, we got good humor. We know how to kill you from both sides, dude. Shit. Yeah.
It's funny, man. Come on. Hey, we're not intellectually correct, but a lot of times we're at least
intellectually correct.
We're honest, bro. We're honest, Lou. We're honest. That's all I can do, man.
We're not intellectually correct, but we're intellectually corrupt. I will find a way to fuck you from any angle.
Oh my!
Yo, easy, pause, Lou. Bro. Easy, Lou, man. Easy, bro.
Oh,
the winter getting to you, man. We're halfway through winter, man. You got like a couple more months. Yeah, like 6 weeks. Man.
It's like never ending winter.
You'll be all right. You're gonna be okay, Lou. You're gonna be all right. You're gonna get out of this.
What sucks? I just want a good winter. If we're gonna keep getting these shitty winters, like, what the fuck is winter for?
What's the point of a shitty winter? Exactly.
I want to go out and fucking snowmobile and fucking sled and ski. It makes snow angels and fucking and big ass snowmen with packy snow with my daughter. But we don't get none of that shit no more. We don't get it. We got to go to a place where they make the snow to go and sled on and ski on and tube on.
That's crazy, man.
It's called climate change, and we're in one of those phases that you're not getting that shit, Lou. I'm sorry, man.
Life is tough.
Life's tough, bro.
I know, it's white
Tough,
people
man.
problems. I get it.
Oh my god.
Hey, Lou. Last year, man, this time California had like
floods,
like 12, 15 inches of rain, like in a month, right? All right.
Motherfuckers should move.
This year,
hell no, bro.
This year we got like 2 inches, So
dude, you guys got like,
oh my god,
you get hit by a hurricane or a fucking. It's either a Well, actually, hurricanes aren't common, but now you're getting a hurricane suddenly. All of a sudden,
it's on fire. We're on fire, dude.
We're on fire, Lou.
Shit's on fire, bro. Dude. What the fuck?
Lou's messing our hurricanes with fires, man. Stop.
No. Didn't you guys have a hurricane come at the fucking at that coast like recently?
No, it was the winds, bro. It's on fire, bro.
It's called the Santa Ana wind.
I know. The issue is the fire. The one that you're dealing with now is the fire, and it's
different
not
wind.
having to do with the hurricane. But I'm talking about.
It's not hurricane winds, man. It's called Santa Ana winds, man.
Oh my god,
Santa Ana winds, bro.
Quit twisting words. I told you. I know that that's not the issue you're facing now, but didn't you recently face a fucking hurricane?
No hurricane.
You never do.
No,
come on, bro.
Not in California, bro. No.
Florida,
bro. Gulf of Mexico, yeah, they get some
hurricane, bro. That'd be crazy.
The hurricane. Now we've had some hurricanes.
It might have been depleted due like a tropical storm or some shit, but there was some fucking big ass storm that hit you.
Right.
Where you were like, oh my god, we can't handle that kind of rain after like 15 years of saying we don't have any water.
Yeah. Well, that's politics, but as far as the actual reality of things, man, yes, you're right. We've had hurricanes come up from the Gulf of Mexico or Baja California and kind of like hit California, but by the time it gets here, man, the hurricane is like down to like just a rainstorm.
Rock you like a hurricane.
There you go. Who sang that song? Give it.
Here I am. I don't fucking
Rock
know.
you like a hurricane.
Come on, fucking. I'm too black, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm not white enough.
Oh shit. That is a white
from like Guitar Hero.
You're right.
Yeah, that's some white shit, bro.
Who the fuck sang that song?
Yeah, you get tropical depressions. You guys it gets downgraded before it gets downgraded before it reaches you. So like it'll be a hurricane out there, and then all of a sudden it'll be like, okay, it's now a tropical depression, and then you get like pounded by like 50 inches of rain in a day. Which is like the same amount of rain that you get in like the last like decade or two. And like in one tiny little area. It won't be the whole state because you got a big state. But there'll be like an area that just gets pounded. Like
hey Lou, I got a great story about that, man. So a couple of years ago at this thing called Burning Man Festival in the maybe you've heard of Burning.
Are you talking about last year when they
it wasn't last year. It was a year before, man. It wasn't last year. It was the year
the year before. Yeah. When they got mudded out, that was pretty epic.
Yeah, they got mudded out. But what happened the night before, bro, is that they burned a Phoenix.
And here we go.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. I'm not saying I know anything about. I got no connections, but they did burn a Phoenix. And the most interesting thing about the rainstorm the next day is that it was the most rain they've had in this area in the last like 40 years, dude. It rained 40 years of rain in like one day, bro.
And
I just thought that I don't know. I just thought that was like
supposed to be where you get like.
That's all.
There's a lot of dry times, and there's a lot of wet times, but it's supposed to be like a few inches at a time. You're not supposed to get like
40 years of rain in one day, bro. It was like, I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, bro. But it was just super interesting to say, hey, man, I could speculate a little bit more, but say, hey, man, the night before they burned a Phoenix, and then the next day they had 40 years of rain in one day, bro.
When it comes to the whole climate change talk and stuff, like you Californians are like the loudest mouths out there in the world. In the world, like no, don't shut me up to tell me that I'm wrong about you being the biggest loudmouth about climate change in the world.
Because they're all gay. They're all gay and trans. And
no, dude, I'm not saying you are one of them. I'm saying that it's the people around you that are the gay, trans loudmouths that fucking get out there and make the biggest fucking stink about everything.
Yep.
And so, like, as soon as you have a dry year, or as soon as you have a fucking wet year, as soon as you have a fucking warm year, as soon as you have a cold year, we all across the country get to hear about it. For some reason, we get to hear about California's
ask you,
wild climate.
Let me ask you.
24/7, 365, all fucking time. You get me?
Let me ask you, man. Who lives in California owns the media, right?
Like, you?
Not me, obviously. Just fucking Mongo. But those Mongos that are, that own the media will say, hey, man, California's this, California's that. Texas is this, Texas is that. Alabama's this, Alabama's that.
What I was trying to get to, dude, is that nobody gives a shit about you or California, period. Nobody, except for you in California.
Well, why do you think that is, bro?
Because all the most worthless fucking assholes decide to buy up overpriced residents in California.
All right. That's fair. Dude, there's a bunch of assholes in California. No doubt.
Yeah. No, it's nothing against you. It's just that if you're gonna take pride in that place because of those people.
No, I don't know.
I don't give a shit.
Hey, guess
what, Lou? I don't give a shit when those people, like, every time we see the news, like, it's not because the, $150,000 residences fucking got burned out. It's because the, $3.5 million residences got burned out.
Here's the funny thing about the burnout, Lou, is that it affected both. Because Altadena, man, is primarily black, working class neighborhood, bro. And they got burned out. And then the rich on the beach, man, Malibu, Palisades, man, all these great areas, man. I tuned pianos all through those hills, and
right. No, but we only care when the rich people. We only care when the rich people get screwed.
Well, that's the problem with this fire. At least this year, has been that it burned out both areas, man. It burned out some really, really low income working class and the super rich people, man. Yes, it burned out both. I thought that
but we wouldn't hear about it at all if the rich people didn't get screwed.
You're right about that. It certainly became a headline story of the rich people got burned out, man. Billy Crystal lost his house, bro. I mean, oh my God, I feel bad. Let me give you $100.
Yeah, no, it's the place where it's look, every celebrity and shit like that, like they all want to. I mean, it's sunny California, right? Like beautiful weather, no doubt about it. Beautiful weather.
It's killer, man. It's killer. It's awesome.
Right? Like that's where they want to retire. That's where they want to go. And then we feel bad for them. The people who paid to make them famous, to make them rich, feel bad for them because they had a fire on one of their 5 houses.
Yep. I get where you're going with this, Lou. I totally get where you're going. I could see the dichotomy in the mainstream, and it says, hey, man, this is what happened. Billy Crystal lost his house, and Elvis's old house, and
nobody gives a shit. Let it burn.
And also, but dude, you don't understand, man. Just down the street, man, this is a little town called Altadena. It's like 30 miles from where the fucking Mongo rich people live, the celebrities and all those. Down the road, man, there's this regular neighborhood that just got burned out.
And nobody gives a shit about that either because they don't report it.
No, it's reported, bro. It's been
in your local area. It's reported.
Yeah, not where you live. Not where you live. It doesn't get reported. That's kind of the point I'm making. Is that I know people that lived in those neighborhoods, and they got burned out, and they lost everything. And it's a real thing, man. It's not like it's not fake news or something. But the fake news is all the rich people.
No, but nobody nationwide. Like when you start saying like support LA and wearing shirts at the Super Bowl and shit like that.
Yeah.
Nobody there gives a shit about the poor people.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, bro. Yeah. I hear what you're saying. I don't see because I don't see bubbles coming out of your little icon there, man. But I do hear what you're saying, and yeah, you're right. But that's the whole thing about the mass media, man, is that they control the narrative, man, and they can manipulate it any way they want. But in reality, man, I know a bunch of people lost their houses in a fire.
Yeah. No, it's
down the road. I mean, it's not. I could be there. If the freeways are clear, I could be there in 20 minutes in my car.
No, but the only people that people are going to feel bad for are Tom Hanks and whoever the fuck else has property there.
Yeah, Billy Crystal or whoever, right? They lost their house. But dude, major stretches of multi-million-dollar homes burned up in a fire. No question, that happened.
Yeah,
I can go down there tomorrow, man.
I'm not denying the fires. Okay. I'm not one of those fucking retards I was talking about earlier. I'm not denying the fires. I'm telling you that it's all publicized. It like everything is.
It's Hollywood. It's Hollywood, Lou. It's called Hollywood.
What I'm telling you, it's like shallow hell, essentially. Like they've turned the entire United States into shallow hell.
Yeah. That's the Tavistock Edward Bernays kind of thinking there, bro. Really, I mean, that's where we're at. But yeah, that's what they turned it into. But in reality, man, I know a bunch of people lost their houses, and it's like fucked up, man. It's like,
of course, yeah, no. Anybody. Look, even the rich person who is facing that situation, you gotta feel for them to a certain extent. Like, yeah, damn, that sucks. That's gonna be a mess. Like, luckily you're rich and you have people who can fucking figure that out for you. Yeah. But like, that still sucks. Like, for a normal person, No, that's freaking hell. That's that's absolute shit.
It sucks, man. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, if you and I lost our shops tomorrow and all our tools and everything, we'd be like, oh, fuck, man. That sucks, bro. I'd be like, damn, what the fuck? I don't know what to do, you know? And that's where we're at with, you know, thousands of fucking houses burned, dude. I mean, it's not like a couple of hundred. No, this was like a major fucking burnout, bro. Damn, it's wicked. Anyway.
Well, I mean, you know, and there might be something to be said about like policies and all of that too. Like you guys, this was not like it's not as though it wasn't something that was forewarned, or you know, like the way that you didn't do any burnings or anything like that to like treat your fire. Like this was talked about for decades. Like,
yeah, you're right. You're right, Lou. Dude, I used to complain. Dude. Going back, 5 years, I was like, dude, man, the entire Sierra Nevada is fucked, man. It needs to either burn or start over or something, man, because there's so many millions of dead trees already, bro. Millions and millions and millions.
Yeah, no, you can't just let a whole bunch of deadfall sit there, friggin', and in a dry climate with friggin' like fires spawning up around you for decades, and go, nature will fucking find its way.
Yeah. So I was, camping up there. I'm like, dude, there's so many millions. Might as well burn this fucking place down because it's gonna burn anyway. Yeah, and most of it did burn back in 2020, 21, and it was it's just a disaster.
I mean, look, man, the environmentalists are right. Like you can just let the environment figure it out. You know, you can let it you can let that deadfall build up, and you can let the big wildfires rage. And that's it, actually, as like a long-term environmentalist, I would say that that's probably the most natural way. That's probably best. Like let a whole forest burn, and then because from the ashes come renewal, and that's just how nature works, right?
Hey, Lou. The reason there's so many dead trees is because of this. It's called a bark beetle, and it gets into the trees. Oh, no,
I don't give a shit. This is how nature corrects the bark beetle. This is how nature fixes the bark beetle. It burns the whole forest down.
Yes,
it says, "Fuck you, bark beetle."
Yeah, that's it. So you got the bark beetle, and it just burns it out, and it's like, "Fuck you," and that's the retaliation for
Yeah, that's how nature does it. And if that's what you're going for,
I agree, Lou.
Then that's what you get.
Dude, golf clap, bro. Come on, people. That Lou, you couldn't have said it better myself, man. No way. That was perfect. Yep.
Well, dude, the reason no one's clapping is because it's common sense to everybody else but Californians.
Well, it's common sense to me. I live in California, but I'm just one dude out of 27 million or whatever we live here. But it's common sense to me. That's what we should do. But
you're applauding it because you've never heard it before, dude. You're like, now that you've heard it, you're like, yeah, that's fucking common sense. But like nobody around you is saying anything like that.
Yeah, there's a few people. I mean, I wouldn't say nobody is saying anything like that, but yeah. Common sense will rise to the top. It's like the cream, man. Cream of the crop. It's the top. It's going to rise. And if it doesn't, man, we're all screwed.
I hate to burst all these bubbles, but like I've been living for 43 years. And since I was at least old enough to be, I don't know, there's a few words to like wise to the situation. We'll just go with that. Like, and I started young. I'll just say in my adulthood, pretty much shortly after I became an adult, I started looking into this type of stuff. And anybody who's looked into anything shouldn't be surprised by anything that they're seeing. Period. Like, no matter where you live, like, there's no excuses. Like, you people, if you just caught on, I'm sorry, you're still a fucking idiot. You're a fucking moron. If you just caught on, this shit's been in your face for decades. You people were the same people who ridiculed us for decades. And you just jumped on the ship? You want to fucking think you know what's going on? You want to fucking get a following? Get clicks? Get a channel? You people make me sick. You're a bunch of fucking faggots that got towed along on some party line, and you're still being dragged along, and you don't even know it.
Can't say that word, Lou. Sorry, man. You can't say that word.
I didn't say it in the way that it was that it's usually used. I said it in more of an actual, in the actual use of the fucking word. I won't use it again. We'll go there. How about that?
Yeah, no. Like, yeah, you might not have been aware, but there's certain words we can't use.
No, I am aware that there's certain words that people don't like the sound of it. They don't like the connotation. I'm aware of that. Yeah.
It's just a condition of this being in this server as a guest channel.
All right. So to go on with my point, though, and move past that, essentially, there's a whole bunch of people who are joining ship, which I can't like discourage them because they're young people, they're young adults, they're only reaching the scene now in this time that they were granted, so they're gonna have this is their starting platform, and like, but they're misinformed, they're malinformed. And they talk with a lot of brevity. They talk with a lot. They like to pretend as though they've been around. And with those types of people, I'm not listening to them. I'm not giving them the space. And when they're wrong, I'm calling them out. There's certain points that they are making that it's like, yeah, I see where you're coming from. Like, yeah, especially at your starting place in life, your platform. Like, I get you, but they're not using logic when they make their arguments most of the time. Nobody wants to say shit. Am I muted? What's going on?
I was going to tell a joke way back, but I couldn't get in.
I guess I kind of covered the bases. That explains when people go silent. They're like, "Damn, I don't know what to say."
I was actually studying weather patterns in California, and I found a severe tropical depression, very severe tropical depression that happened last year.
Right. I mean, but that doesn't mean anything to me. Like a severe trauma. How do I know that it's man-made? How do I know that it's like not natural? How do I know it's nobody knows. When it comes to that whole argument, nobody has a fucking clue. They got a lot of speculation. They're pretty sure that shit's changing, but they have no idea like why it's changing. Who's changing it?
No, it definitely happened. It was on November the 25th. That was my joke, my man, but you just haven't got it yet.
Oh, you're just talking about the weather. No, I got you. That's your joke. It's dry. That's dry humor. I get you.
The name of the storm was Severe Tropical Depression Trump.
Yeah. I'm laughing even harder now.
Anyway, like I said, the time's gone for the punchline.
All right, you're getting better. You're like the Trump AI that came in earlier. You're getting better as you go. I mean, so I don't want to make too light of the weather thing. Like weather manipulation is a real thing, yes, but kind of like anybody who cries too much, like nobody pays attention. The boy who cried wolf. Like you can't go pointing your fingers at every little thing and then expect to get some kind of recognition when the real thing happens. It just, like you got to be careful about like where you point your fingers, like that, and that's in all situations in life.
Yep, true.
Yeah, I love I love the some of the being able to hear some of the more extreme or that's not a good word nowadays, but like the outlying positions of people. I enjoy that. And the freedom of thought and speech that they're able to employ in making such a statement or an argument, so on. It's just like I'm not gonna. Some of the stuff that I hear is not logically sound, and I'm gonna criticize it like every step of the way. It's just that I don't really have many outlets to be able to hear that kind of talk. Like I want to hear the weird shit. I want to hear it and think about it. I want to see what point they can make.
Yeah, online, 90% of what people say is absolute fucking bullshit. But it's very entertaining. That's why I'm listening.
Yeah. So I'll come right out with it because I got nothing to lose. If I get banned again, I get banned again. Fine. But I stuck around with the flat Earth movement for quite some time. I was, in some eyes, one of the leading voices in this community. Like at least within these Discord servers. And I have to admit, I think I was kind of taken a little bit. There's a lot of arguments that I made early on that I would never make now. There's a lot of those arguments that are still made, and if I criticize them or try to correct them, I'm met with banishment. I'm not allowed to talk about it. I've learned a lot of things that I'm not allowed to talk about. I've drawn a lot of connections that I'm not allowed to talk about. I don't think that our movement started that way, but I think it's been taken and hijacked. It's been utilized by intelligence agencies, just like an intelligence agency would, to steer the conversation in one direction or another.
You gonna name names for me?
No, I think we can
No,
drop
I'm being purposely vague. No, I'm not going to name names.
Damn, I was just about to pour myself another glass of red wine and sit down and have a listen.
Well, yeah, you guys can go to another channel and talk about the TMZ, BuzzFeed, top 10 flat earthers. Number one will surprise you. You don't need to talk about it here. If that's what you're into, who's an agent and who's not. I would say the agents, in my view.
You already know I'm not naming names, but Crit, with your interjection right now, are you not trying to make light of the situation, or
Yeah, because you got a bunch of drunken idiots talking drunken idiot shit. It's dumb. It's boring. Dropping slurs.
You don't think there was anything relevant in what I just said?
Dude, you just dropped a slur that will get the channel shut down, and then start talking about there's people trying to shut the channel down. You're that person.
Yeah. No, I did that on purpose to try to get you guys shut down. Yep, I'm the agent.
It's like one of the things we agreed to Beyond Politics that we would heavily moderate slurs. Heavily moderate.
I apologize for it. That was actually quite a while ago already. I told you I wouldn't do it again, and I haven't.
And I apologise for egging him on. But it was entertaining.
Yeah, I get why you did it.
You understand that the slur that you were referring to, too, wasn't meant in the contextual form in which it's frowned upon, correct?
Yeah, I would say it was worse than that.
It was more literal. It was like more blatant and literal to all people.
Yeah, which is worse than just one individual.
Why is it worse?
When you blanket wide groups of people, that's worse than just one.
No, I didn't blanket any group of persons. I used the term in a way to describe a small group of people, and not in the way that you're thinking. I use it kind of like if you call somebody a cuck, or if you call somebody a fed, or something like that. You're not often talking about the actual feds or somebody who actually watches his wife get done. You know what I mean? Like, you're talking about somebody who is allowing shit to happen under their nose. And that's the form in which I meant that term. It was a term used to disrespect somebody who allows that type of stuff to happen, who enables it, who stays silent while they disagree with it. What, am I muted? I'm not allowed to. Is nobody talking back? What's going on? Am I not allowed to make this point?
I just popped in to order my Vietnamese. What did I miss?
Shut the place down, I think. Where's Crit? He was about to lecture me.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to lecture you, dude. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you don't do.
All right. Okay, so we're good then. Nothing happened then?
Yeah, you dropped a slur, and you're lucky that someone else got a hold of it before I did.
Do you understand the context in which I was using it? Not willing to say. You get silent when I ask you that.
It doesn't matter. The context doesn't matter.
Hey, lunatic, can I?
Wokeism. That sounds like wokeism to me.
Hey, lunatic, can I just change the subject? Maybe go on a little bit of a tangent for a little while.
Gladly, yeah. Please do.
Just so you don't get banned, yeah. So I've heard you for many years. I haven't heard you for a little while. When did you come into Flat Earth? What year?
Late 2016.
Did you come straight onto Discord, or did you come through YouTube, or how did you?
Yeah, I started watching on YouTube, but it only after a few short videos, like a day or two of looking, I found links to Discord. I found my way to the Globebusters Discord first, in which right away when I got there, I got greeted with the same type of shit I'm dealing with right now. And people wanted me to get banned. Karen B got involved and said, actually, I think I might have a better server for you to go to for people who ask real questions and want real answers. And she fed me to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. At the time, that was a good choice. But in the meantime, over the years, it's kind of turned into the same bullshit that I saw the first time I joined.
Who are some of your favorite Flat Earth content creators?
You, me, and everyone else above.
Nice. Do you ever just run into random people in the street and talk about Flat Earth and where they heard about it?
Absolutely. Dude, I talk about it at work with my coworkers and friggin' go out to lunch. I had a friend years ago, I don't go to fast food places anymore, by the way, but we were at Arby's. And on the way out, they had a bell, a cowbell type thing that you could ring and said, like, ring the bell if you had good service. And my buddy in front of me, friggin', because we were talking about it nonstop at work and at lunch and yada, 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 he got out ahead of me. He rang the bell loud as shit and went, my friend's a flat earther. And I stood up in front of the whole place at lunch hour and said, yeah, the earth measures flat, like, sorry for my friend, and fucking walked out. Like, it's no, I'm not afraid to talk about it. I do it with my family. I do it with my friends. And I've been doing it for a long time. I'm not afraid to argue about it with you. I'm not afraid to argue with flat earthers that have fucking standing on YouTube and shit like that either. You understand?
Yeah, bro, that's good. I love it. I love talking about it. I very restricted because of the job I do, but every moment I can talk about it in the street. I just literally had a quick conversation while I was ordering my Vietnamese. It's amazing how many flat earthers are out there in Ghost.
Yeah, no, there's a ton of ghosters. And I actually respect that. What I don't respect is the people who want to kind of play middle ground there. Like I think they have an agenda, man. There's too many of them.
I first come across the topic in 2009 in a old relay chat on the internet.
In 2009, you said?
Yeah, correct. There was an old internet relay chat that was
won the world record for the youngest flat earther. Like nobody talks about it. Period. Before 2011.
Yeah, because that's when it became prominent on visual social media. But it was very prominent in the old chat. There were spin-offs from the Flat Earth Society creating internet relay chats. that's where I come across it. I was in there with one of my older brothers who's a geocentrist.
You seem polite, but I'm sorry, I have to question you. Like, why is it that you're topping every other topper that I've ever talked to?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
The fuck does it even mean?
You know what a topper is? Somebody, you tell a good story and they got to tell a better one every fucking time. They have to top your story. So, like, so if somebody tells you that they were one of the original flat earthers, they tell you that they were around like 2011, 2012. This guy just said he was from 2009. He's a topper.
Yeah, correct. 2009. IRC. The reason why I remember 2009 is because my older brother, who basically ran the chat, he was one of the people he looked up to was Robert Sungenis, who was at that time a Catholic apologist and anti-evolutionist. And he knew at that time that he was putting together a movie, and he had snippets from the movie that he had seen. And then the topic on the IRC at the time was about geocentrism. And there was a handful of flat earthers out there at this time. And back then we used to make fun of them.
Where were you on other conspiracies and stuff like that at the time? Like, did you find Loose Change yet? Because that came out 1 year earlier.
So I'd already been through the conspiracy washing machine by this time. So my family is from Derry in Ireland. My mum and dad moved out to Australia in 1969, and a lot of my family members were in the IRA, many of which were in prison, and 2 which were shot. And when I was young, I remember them talking about how bombings were arranged by MI6 and then blamed on the IRA. So back when I was 10 or 11 years old, I knew that the whole world was a conspiracy. It didn't have to look too far when I was watching the news to understand it.
You don't have to explain too much more. I get it. I got it. I have a similar kind of story. Like, I was introduced to conspiracy theory before 9/11 as well. Okay. And if that's the case with you, I can relate. This stuff didn't really come as a surprise. It's just that's not a common story whatsoever. And to say that you were on the flat Earth in 2009, even if you were into other conspiracy, is highly unbelievable.
No, in 2009, that's the first time I heard of the topic. And I thought it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. And we were making fun of people on the IRC. It wasn't until much later, probably 12 months later, I reckon. So I'm an electrical engineer, and I run a contracting business. And at the time, we were working at a place in Melbourne, which people will know, called Station Pier. And we were installing a switchboard. And to do the switchboard, first we needed some building works to be done to build a frame. And I remember them building a frame right at the end of the pier. This is for the cruise ships. Like they were bringing more and more cruise ships, so we had to extend the pier. And they built this frame, and I was standing on the first level, and I was looking down to the frame, and the piece of wood on the frame was running parallel with the shipping channel, and we were inserting our massive big switchboard in the middle of this frame. And I remember looking at the frame, and I remember looking at the horizon, and the horizon was matching completely with the frame. And the frame would have run approximately 13, 14 meters because our switchboard was
All right,
half of
so
that, 6 meters.
hold on. So what you're saying, you're giving me it's essentially something that you thought back on, like after becoming a flat earther. Like you weren't a flat earther at that time. It's just you thought back on it, and you're like, yeah, that's another flat Earth proof. And I
No.
could give you examples like that for myself, also.
No, this was the beginning of 2011, right? And when I seen this, instantaneously, there was no explanation for what I was looking at. So I was looking out, and I was doing a measurement in my head for where I was standing, then making an angle across the block of wood, and then I was looking out towards Point Nepean and Queenscliff Lighthouse, and I was doing the calculation of that measurement, and it was all completely flat. I was looking literally across the bay, which is 24 kilometers.
No matter what, it's okay. I'm like, you were trying to quiz me to see if I was a real flat earther. I threw a couple questions back at you, and I'm not gonna freaking. I don't really give a shit if you're a real flat earther or not. I'm just questioning. When you became one. You know.
I can conceive of that. Hey, I just posted 2 videos in the side chat. One's from Patrick Moore, 1969, right? Sir Patrick Moore, astronomer, right, who said he attended an International Flat Earth Research Society meeting in 1956. Right, this is a hot topic for a lot of decades.
No. I understand. It's not like it's been a non-topic. Like since the 1800s, it's been talked about by small groups of people. Like that.
Yeah.
This is true. Yeah.
Next video, 2010. A radio host threw on a night of Is the Earth Flat? And he was challenging people's idea of the Earth being a globe. He was asking them questions like, how do you know? How do you prove it?
Yeah.
It's not a ball.
I get it. No. There's lots of people like that, but they're still individuals, and they make up like a tiny percent of the population. All I'm saying is, I've been in the flat Earth community on Discord for a long time, and I've heard a lot of dates from when people got in. This dude just beat everybody by like 2 years, okay, by himself in that one breath.
There was a handful of flat earthers out there, and they were pretty heavy on the chats at the time. It was, I think what a lot of people forget is that before video, social media, there was chats, and it was out there. There's no doubt.
Yeah, it was big enough for Obama to call out in 2012.
In what year? In 2012?
2012.
Yeah, this guy beat that by, he said 2009.
Yeah,
so 3 years earlier, this dude was a flat earther.
Yeah, so there had to have been flat earthers big enough and loud enough that Obama felt the need to call them out in 2012.
Not real flat earthers. Because Obama called out the Flat Earth Society, which we all agreed, I thought, was government psyop.
Yeah, the page is government psyop, but the people that go there aren't.
So are you then admitting that this dude was a flat earther because Obama told him so? So he said, what was his slogan again? It was about change or something. What was it? Yes, we can. Yeah, because Obama said, yes, we can. Is that why?
There was a guy called Flat Earth Matt, and he started in the conversation in 2005. So he's sort of he beats all of us.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple of outliers that started it before, like 2012. But like literally, 99.9% of flat earthers never heard of the flat Earth until at least that year.
It's only because of the advent of popular social media platforms.
I just get surprised. I just gotta. Look. It's just my nature. I have to question it when people beat the status quo.
Well, Dave Weiss interviewed an old lady who said she first heard about it
No, I question that too. Yeah, the 99-year-old lady or whatever she was that freaking said that she was taught flat Earth in middle school or high school or something. Like, yeah, no, I question that too. I don't take that as truth.
Yeah, she's old and senile, maybe, and like you got to question.
No, she seemed with it. I don't think she was senile. I think she's a liar.
She's a straight out liar. Okay, maybe, yeah. Either that or Dave Weiss and hey, let's do this video together. Hey, Nan. Hey, Gran.
Right. Oh yeah, he gave some old lady. He said, "I'll give you $300 to say this." She was like, "I can do that."
Yeah, but the point is that it has been a talking point for a long time, and we know that because of what's his name, Robotham,
Yeah, Samuel Robotham. Yes, it has been a talking point. There are a lot of good points that were made back then. What I'm saying is that most of the fighters today that we have now should shut the fuck up. That's what I'm saying. Leave it to Samuel Robotham because you're fucking digging a hole. Not you personally, but a lot of people are.
So it's not inconceivable that like we could have someone come in here well aged and say, "Yeah, I heard about this in like the fucking 70s," like.
No, not at all. I've heard a lot of wise. I've also heard a lot of wise voices in here. I've heard you say a lot of good shit. I just don't think that you actually have any firsthand knowledge about the shape of the Earth.
But yes, we've had a request for Jardo to continue his account of his experience in the Horizon. Something to do with the Horizon.
Yeah, sorry, what was that?
Someone in the
sorry, I've got traffic going.
Gemsy would like to hear the rest of your account, particularly about the Horizon.
Is that when we were on Station Pier, that one?
Wherever you were up to, yeah, when you were.
Oh, yeah, so we were, I'd spent a good part of most of the end of 2009 and the whole of 2010 making fun of these people on IRC that were talking flat Earth. They would pop up, weekly. And because my brother was a geocentrist and much older than me, I would, I was sort of towing that line. But when we're building when we were framing up a wall to house a switchboard at Station Pier, I was up on the level 1 of the Station Pier looking out at the framework, and I could see clear day. I could see out to Point Nepean and Queenscliff Lighthouse, which is basically the entry to Port Phillip Bay, which is about 25 kilometres away. So, and I was looking at the framework, which was level, which was about 13 to 14 metres, and I could sort of bob down and I could see the horizon match completely up with the framework, and I could also see the two parts of the entry to Port Phillip Bay. And at that point in time, there was no other explanation to me other than the Earth was flat. 2011, I was in my second year of engineering, and I had brought it up with some of my lecturers, and they were gobsmacked as well. They were like, okay, that's interesting. I'll have to go back and have a look at that. But instantaneously, for me, the Earth was flat, and I was proclaiming it to my family, who thought I was crazy. So that was probably mid to late 2011, I reckon. Hope that helps. Anyone that wanted to hear that story?
Yeah, thanks, Batman. That's cool, man. Always like hearing people's stories about how they found out about it.
It also helps that you perfectly aligned with the timeline I've, suggested that everybody I've ever heard in the past has ever said.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Well, it means that he didn't try to top the guy and say he was from 2001. Don't get sassy with me, Crit.
And my uncle told me in 1995 that it was flat, but I didn't I didn't sort of think more about it.
Stop. I want to laugh. But it's not funny. It's not a joke. Stop it.
That's my story, dude. That's what happened. But it wasn't until 2015 that when I saw the videos and that it sort of all clicked together. So I didn't really. A lot of people wait, they wrestle with it for months or years, or for me it was straight away. As soon as I watched that first Mark Sargent video, it was like bang, Earth's flat. I just knew it straight away.
You do in 1995 when Mark Sargent put that video out? Yeah.
And my uncle, no, you don't listening, dude. When I saw Mark Sargent in 2015. Yeah, but my uncle told me he was a Freemason. He told me 1995 that the Earth was flat.
All right, like, dude, I'm a bigger freaking flat earther than all y'all. Like, I never believed it when I was 5 years old. I was born in '81, so when in '86, we went to Florida, and my parents told me that I would see the curve of the Earth on the plane, and I looked out the window and I was like, I don't see it. And then when we got to the ocean, they said, you're gonna see the curve of the Earth when you look at the horizon, and I was like, I still don't see it. And they were like, I see it. And I was like, you're retarded. I said that to my mom and my dad. And they were like, you're a bad kid. And that's kind of the same stance that I live in now at 43 years old.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Thanks, Crit. Fuck you. You don't understand it? You're not following?
Yeah, you're a bad kid.
Hold on, Crit. All the obscure shit that you throw at fucking people, you're not following me?
Yeah, I get it. You're a bad kid in the 80s. You're a bad kid in the 90s.
Don't play stupid. Don't think you're cute. Don't fucking think you're gonna pull one over on me. I know your games. You're freaking, yeah, I get it. You're sassy. You're a sassy little bitch. I got it.
I'm only sassy on Saturday nights.
I'm only sassy on Super Bowl Sunday. I've got more alliteration. I win.
Lock up your grandmother's, guys.
Hey, which lodge was your uncle a Freemason at?
That wasn't
Which
me.
lodge?
So,
yeah. Oh, fuck, I don't know.
Yeah.
It was, well, he wasn't my uncle. It was like he lived in the street, and we sort of called everyone uncle and auntie and that. So I basically knew him since I was born, basically.
And there was like a period of time, like when you were young, that you just don't remember anymore, and that proves that you were touched as a child.
So they had their meetings at their house sometimes, and just a lot of people, and everyone else in the street was like, "What's going on there?" And it was always like, "Just stay away." You know, they were never really talked about it. My parents or other parents like, "What are the Freemasons?" And the other parents were like, "Oh, look, don't worry about it." Like, it was always a mystery.
Well, I didn't know that one of my uncles was a. I didn't know that one of my uncles was a Freemason until my auntie died, and then we went around the house for a wake, and then early in the morning when we were all still there, all these blokes rocked up and started organising her funeral, and we didn't realise that he was a Grand Master at Hampton Park Lodge in Victoria.
Yeah, I mean, it's really no mystery. I mean, like, when it comes to your family members that were in the Masons and shit like that, like, They didn't know shit. It's just a fraternity. It's the same. It's like the thin blue line that the cops put on their cars. You know, like you put it on your car if you don't want to get pulled over. Same thing with the Freemasonry symbol. You know, you put it a little tiny little friggin' sticker on your bumper, and the cops, they're one of them. They know you're one of them, and they leave you alone. Like that's essentially what it is for most Freemasons.
Yeah, that's true. But I'm I'm the youngest of 10 kids in my family, and when we were growing up, there was quite a few times that mum and dad couldn't get any presents for Christmas, and at those times there was always bags of toys and stuff left on the front door on the morning of Christmas, and 100% I know it was my uncle.
Right. Well, but that's still family. It's not the Masons who left it. It's your uncle.
Yeah, true.
I've never heard stories before about Masons leaving presents on Christmas. Like I would think that would be a Christmas story that I've heard of before. You know. You just had a pretty cool uncle. It sounds like.
Yeah, he was ace. I mean, he was. You know, we were all Irish, but he was British, and my auntie met him when he was on duty. He was in the Royal Air Force. And I remember he heard me once talking about me starting up my engineering company. I was in my third year. I'd finished my electrical apprenticeship and well and truly had worked my way through and then started engineering. I was in my third year, and I was doing it part-time. And I'd mentioned to him that I was going to start up a company. So he would question me about it and, you know, what do you want to do? Whereabouts do you want to start? You know, what sort of work do you want to do? And he says, "Oh, give me your bank and BSB details, and you know, if I've got a couple of dollars, I'll send them to you." Then 3 weeks later, $5,000 in my bank account.
I mean, that's a big surprise. But even still, $5,000 to start a company is just it's a small gift from a family relative. That's no like secret society freaking like funding. You know what I mean?
No, I guess the idea is that, you know, not all people that are Freemasons are out to take over the world, and
no,
you know, it's just that they're just
and what
human
I'm
beings.
saying is that even your uncle, who was a Freemason, according to you, like his connection or whatever he gave you had nothing to do with his Freemasonry. It was because you were family.
That's correct.
Yeah. That's it. Like I've got family in good places. You know, like I don't know if any of them are Masons, but you know, people help each other out from time to time, especially within family. I've got some idiot freaking family members. I got some that are in banking. I got they're probably Masons, but I've never asked. You know, like I got some that are freaking in healthcare. They're complete retards. Like what's funny is like the people with the biggest degrees are like the most retarded throughout my family. Like they make a ton of money being complete retards. They don't know shit. They don't have a clue what's really going on around them. They just do what they're told. That's why they make a lot of money.
I've got to drop. I've got to serve dinner. I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
On your bet, man.
That's okay. I'll be back in 14.
Melbourne boy.
You're a fucking topper.
Look, I'll be back in 11 and a half minutes.
Fuck you, dude. You're the biggest topper of them all.
I first heard about flat Earth when I was in the womb. I was in the womb, floating around, and I could hear people talking about it.
All right. You know what? I didn't know the Earth was flat, but I had suspicion back then. And I'm going to be honest with you. I just never really bought into their game. Not all the way. So I don't know where that puts me. I don't know if that puts me at birth or if that puts me at, like, young adulthood. It's a range. It's a spectrum, so to speak. Problem is that the same lessons that I learned growing up through life that led me to not trust the government led me also to not trust Discord people.
What's up? What's up?
The ska.
Aha. It is indeed.
Canada is up from America.
Fuck yeah, let's do the fucking North American Union, right? Said it like a Canadian. It's not that hard. I'm from northern, I'm Wisconsin. So I can talk like a Canadian, right? Buddy?
Yeah.
Sorry. I know you're trying to hold in the laughter. You think I'm funny, but you don't. You know it's not appropriate to laugh right now.
No, I was laughing. I just generally don't laugh on mic.
No, just because of before.
No, I mean I do. I laugh, but I generally let go of the key. I do push to talk, so when I kind of laugh,
Oh, you do push to talk? I gotcha. Yeah. You might be delayed. All that. So you gotta force your laughter a little bit later. That's so disingenuous. What a faker.
Well, it's also too because my dogs bark all the time. So if I have voice activated to be constant barking.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your disingenuousness. Thank you. I'm just giving you a hard time, man. I hope you're laughing right now to yourself with your dogs and shit.
Well, I mean, yeah, they're all sleeping right now.
I hope No, all right, dude, you should work with me. If you worked with me, you would get me better. You guys don't. The hard time I give you is all in love. This is what I do. I got to push everybody to be their best, and you're not going to be your best unless you're challenged. And I'm going to challenge you. So until you get rid of me completely, when you're sick and tired of me completely, which I know the reason why I'm able to speak is because deep down inside, y'all love what I do. You're just not allowed to say it.
No, I mean, I got no problem other than the slurs. I'm serious. You can talk as much as you want. Just cut no more slurs, okay? Just leave that part out.
I slip them in occasionally, and when I do, like that last one, like I said, dude, do you understand the context in which I was saying it?
Yeah, and then you understand there's no context you can say it.
But you understand that that's only a social idiom, it doesn't make any sense, right? You do understand that.
Okay, you can't say that word under any context.
Why? Because I live under a fascist rule? Tell me why.
Because
if you tell me that, I'll say, okay, I live under a fascist rule.
No, it's an agreement. It's an agreement that we made with the owners of this server that we would moderate slurs. And we agreed to it.
It wasn't meant as a slur.
It doesn't matter what you mean it as.
No, because all slurs are only slurs because of the connotation that they're set in.
No, there's a certain set of words that have been used against minority groups And those words.
Oh, dude, that's all liberal. Oh my god, dude, I can't listen to you anymore. That is some woke shit that you've been brainwashed. If you really believe that.
No, what it is an agreement that we agreed to follow. They said here's a bunch.
All right, so you agreed to some woke rules, is what you're telling me.
Yeah, if that's what you want to hear, we gave our handshake. We looked them in the eyes, said, "Yep, we agree to follow these."
All right, fine. So if I have to, so because somebody, in order to get a channel on this server, agreed to some woke rules, that's the rules that all of us abide by without knowing.
No, you could make your own channel down below and follow what the user.
No. Hold on. We could do that, but without knowing that you guys were abiding by a certain set of rules, because nobody informed us of this like new definitions for terms and how you could use words and what are just not allowed to be, because there's a lot of words out there that the real meaning, it might be offensive to somebody, but like you can use it properly. And like we do it all the time, actually. Like every time a flat earther calls somebody a retard, right? That could be taken offensively by somebody, but you're talking about a retardation, like a slowing down of progress, right? Like that's what retardation means, right? Or calling somebody a retard means. Am I correct?
No, retard doesn't target a specific group of people based on race, class, or gender. Retard covers everybody. Anybody can be a retard.
Okay, so because anybody can be a retard, I can use retard. Can anybody be a tranny?
No, that's a minority group.
That's.
And then
I'm going to need further explanation for that.
Okay, well, basically, retard's okay too because Trump signed an executive order that made it okay to say retard.
These types of orders are only needed when you have an entire society that is filled with retards.
Yeah, he basically said since the retards are out of the White House, you can use the word retard again.
Crit, you're smart enough and funny enough to fucking play along, or at least make a better fucking response to my shit. Like you can do better than what you're doing.
Okay, you just need to know one thing. Okay, there are terms and conditions that apply to public and closed.
Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, that apply to public spaces and private spaces. This server is a private server, not a public server. When same thing with 24/7, that's a private server. There are public servers that have completely different set of rules. On a private server, they can set what rules represent their membership. They can set rules to say who gets to be a moderator, who's not a moderator.
No, I understand that, but that's the same argument that they make when it comes to like public-private partnerships, like PPPs. Like it's like the government, like NASA doesn't have to tell you anything because they're actually giving their money to SpaceX, and SpaceX is a private company and they can make their own rules.
Yeah, this is a pretty good tie-in. That's a really good tie-in. Another good tie-in too, like say if you invite people over to your house and they come over and they've got their shoes all muddy and they kick their feet up and say fuck your couch, you can ask them to leave. And if they don't leave, you can use violence to force them to leave. Same thing here. So if you're going to walk in there with some muddy boots, dropping slurs, they'll tell you to leave. And if you don't, they'll grab you by your ear like a little, 1980s bad kid and toss you out. And if we don't do it, they'll toss us out too. You have almost free reign to talk about anything you want to talk about, even more so on Sunday, Speculation Sunday. The only thing you can't do is invoke slurs based off race, gender, and class. That's it. That's the only thing you can't do. A very small concession for having such access to a large server. A large place with all these different people, with all different ideas and identities, lots of different special interests. They said, we just don't want people, mostly, they probably are sick of hearing mod mail. People constantly opening mod mail. I was in this channel and this person said this. Okay, don't go to that channel. Don't go to that channel. And finally said, you know what? How about this? No more slurs. Let's just make it easy. There's also another rule too, that you can't accuse someone of a crime. I mean, there's a very small set of rules here. Very little. It should be easy to follow.
We accuse people of crimes all the time. Crit, not opening their eyes when they walk outside.
Well, I mean the P word crime.
Yeah,
the crime of harming children or whatever. Like crimes that you would report to law enforcement. You can't tell someone, hey, you are X, like you did this. Like if a person thinks that this other person committed a crime and they say it on Discord, they didn't tell the appropriate authorities. So then
they should be reporting it to authorities, not to us.
Yeah. Right, nothing I can do about it.
Not only that, you could jeopardise a particular case if you say it in public.
Well, there's also private reporting to Discord directly. You got the report button. So if it can be reported, like if it's recorded or if it's in the chat, side chat text, you can choose to report it directly to. And there's a list of categories under which you will submit that report. So just choose the appropriate one and do it that way.
Yeah, do it like that. Don't tell us about it. I'm not going to believe you anyway. So.
So I take it a few lot are still all in here. Nobody accidentally found curvature.
No.
Yeah.
Did they find any curvature in the final experiment?
Oh no, they weren't even looking at the ground. Too busy admiring the sun.
What did they find down there?
They found Jack and shit, and Jack didn't even go.
One of them found a vape and give it a run. It worked. They said the sun didn't set, so that's pretty cool. Ice, I dare say they would have found heaps of ice. Outside of that, don't know.
Anyone see Flat F Banjo's video today?
Not yet.
Which one was that?
It's the one where he reposted a video from.
I saw an interesting one from Flatzoid the other day about the passports, the Antarctica passports. Did anyone see that?
Oh, yeah, I saw it pop up. Like someone had posted it, and I didn't click on it though. But yeah, I thought that was interesting.
It was kind of interesting because they were showing someone else that went to Antarctica, and they had this big giant stamp of like the continent of Antarctica in their passport. It took up a whole page. And then they're asking Jaren, like, show us your passport. And Jaren didn't have that stamp. And it just had a Chile stamp. He's saying Antarctica, that part of Antarctica is owned by Chile. So you don't get a stamp, right? And then he switched over to Dave McKeegan. Someone asked him to show his passport, but his passport did have the Antarctica stamp in it, but Jaren's didn't. Just interesting. I don't know. Not making any claims about it. I'll post it in the side chat.
No shit, that's incredible. I've got a mate that's been to Antarctica 6 times. I'm gonna message him now.
Yeah, good idea. I'll just find that video quickly.
I saw there was the one discussion on like that Zetetic Warrior who's like, hey, like Wit says, like, do you want me to show my passport? And he's like, no, that's all right. And people are like, yeah, the passport, that's a huge talking point. That's massive. Have them show the passport. He's like, no, we're not going to have people show their passports.
Yeah, some screenshots in the side chat there. Top one's
it's
Jaren,
really good.
second one's...
I'm watching it right now.
Oh, cool.
A stamp for Antarctica.
Hey, you all remember Ace?
Ace McLeod?
Yeah, he went down there. Well, he went to Antarctica like last year or something, didn't he? And he filmed the whole thing, like the journey there, everything. He did this whole series on it. But like his intention wasn't to go and see if there was a 24-hour sun or anything. But I mean, like, and he was asking people along the way, "Is the Earth flat? What do you think?" And then their take on it. And yeah, it was open and pretty transparent. It was really interesting to watch some of those episodes. I didn't watch the whole thing, but some of it. And what was interesting was like on the cruise ship, right? Getting there, they got everybody into this one room and had it like an induction thing, like a course, right, on what you can do, what you can't do, what equipment you should, you can't, you can only wear this and all that. Like there was this whole thing that they went through, and it was the symbol in the background on the wall, something was a black swan, or something like that. It was, yeah. I thought that was really interesting. I was like looking at that, going, "Holy shit! There's a black swan emblem." His was more like a tour or something, like they take you to all the old abandoned research stations, and where they've left like empty tins of soup and shit. They mentioned some of the bigger names, the explorers and all that, the early explorers that were there. Not sure if he was like on mainland or not, like, or whatever they want to call it. Like, I think he was like outskirts.
Oh, you're fading in and out, Tito.
Sorry, man.
That's right. Oh, that's right.
I don't think it's his connection. He's not breaking up. It's like someone's got their mobile phone and they hold it really close to their mouth, and then they hold it away, then they hold it close, and then they hold it away, and it's been doing that for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm using the right mic. Like, I've got the microphone to the headphones right near my mouth right now, but it could be using the phone's microphone. I'm not sure. Like, does this do anything? Does it fade in and out am I fading in and out right now? No.
Super clean now.
Okay, so it's definitely using the mic on the headphones. Yeah, I don't know why it does it. Yeah, it's weird.
It doesn't do it all the time. Just every now and then, it just goes really super quiet, It's like you've got your phone there and you're sort of busy doing stuff and you're sort of leaning away to do something else and going quiet, and then he leans back in.
Yeah, it's weird because I'm not doing that. Like, it's just right in front of my mouth the whole time.
I suppose that's
Like
like
if
me
it-
with mine. I get accused of yelling at people, and I won't do anything. I walk outside, mow the lawn, come back in, and then it's down. It's like, well, all I did was went outside.
Yeah, sometimes you are super quiet. Yeah.
I don't know what to go with. I've got a Behringer, what is it? Xenix 1002 SFX mixer, and I have got that thing maxed out. I think I could probably get another maybe 5% more out of it. When I first got it, everything was on about a third, and I was redlining because I don't have a quiet voice by any means. And then all of a sudden one day it went quiet, and I've been slowly jacking it up, and I've got the gain up full. My slider I've got plus 30. So yeah, I've nearly got everything maxed out on it. So I don't know what it's doing, but yeah, probably fried it from yelling at it.
Yeah, I think I've got all the gain and everything, like all the whatever they call it, noise suppression. Yeah, none. Yeah, I've got. I think I disabled some of the other shit too that they said it might help, and I don't know. Yeah. The sensitivity bar is weird too, because it's like, I think it's more sensitive if you like put it all the way to your left, right? Which I just instinctive, like just I would consider that to be not sensitive, but I think they've done it the other way around. So because I've tried to play around with that too, and I think when you put it far right, like up, it's less sensitive, which doesn't make sense to me why they do that, because you're adjusting sensitivity. You'd think left would be low, right would be high, right?
Yeah, it's counterintuitive. Like the more right you have, it's like the least it's like the more filtering you add.
Yeah, the reason for that is it is run backwards, but you're pushing further to the right to cut your noise down. So it is backwards in a sense, but when you're talking, if you watch which way it flickers, it jumps from left to right, and you're setting the maximum. So anything beyond that, it's going to filter down. If that makes sense in a backwards context.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah, it sets like the zero. By moving it to the right, that's your new zero.
As much as I hate Facebook, every now and then someone puts up a good meme. I hate to break it to you, but you're going to have to dig for the truth. It's not going to be on your television right after your favourite ball game. And there's a lovely photo of Jim Carrey when he does that head tilt to the side and smiles.
What? What you talking about, cuz?
Flip their Deem up.
Shit. You know. The baddest motherfucker that ever walked the face of this motherfucking planet is up right now.
Yeah, morning everyone.
What?
Jetty outdid you. Stole your thunder. Like, yoinked that wig.
Stole somebody's thunder? My thunder? Somebody's thunder? I don't know.
Yeah, you were talking about, hey, the baddest motherfucker's up, and then he implied that you were introing him.
No, I'm talking about my motherfucking dad. The baddest motherfucker that ever walked the face of this planet. Jedi could be number 2. Well, you heard who that is.
Too late, Demok. Jedi's already stolen it. That was clean.
It's no way.
Too late.
No, he's too late. My pops had
Okay,
that.
we're going to
since he
do
was-
this the sensible way. We're not going to argue. We're just going to run a vote. Who votes Jedi got number one?
Jedi, yep, definitely.
Yep. See, there you go.
Jedi votes it.
No, Jedi didn't say a word. Jedi's sitting right there, nice and peacefully, probably enjoying himself a nice cup of coffee. I don't know.
About 30 million people sitting here that vote otherwise.
You got
Which one?
D-Muck, you got wrecked, dude. You got owned.
No, you guys got owned. There's only 2 of you saying that. There's 30 million standing here saying what I'm saying.
Can't hear one. All I'm hearing is crickets.
Yeah, because it's quiet where I'm at. Because the baddest
Hang on a
motherfuckers
minute.
sitting here.
You just contradicted yourself. Is 30 million people talking you up, or is there nobody talking you up?
It's both. It's both.
You're embarrassing yourself now. This is embarrassing.
He's gone baller mode.
No. Nah, you guys just don't know anything. It's all right. Everybody always just reads in what they want and then answer shit and say shit and then chuckle, and it made no sense. But that's okay. What I said was 100% correct. Like if you're in a library, you can have 30 million people in there, but it's fucking quiet. So if I said start yelling, they might start yelling. That doesn't mean there ain't no people. And that doesn't mean it's not a place to be quiet. I could be in a hospital in a fucking emergency room. I'm not going to have everybody start yelling. But I'm telling you, anybody that's standing next to me votes what I fucking vote, or else they wouldn't be standing next to me. So laugh all you want, 2 guys. The fuck? Anyway, the quiet people that are shaking their heads around me don't need to yell. I told you the baddest motherfucker that ever walked this planet is my pops, and I ain't talking about no debate, and I ain't talking about nobody being fucking stupid. I'm talking about for real. Put your fucking life on the line.
He's gone baller mode. Now he's on a plane.
Yeah, you're going fucking dick sucking mode.
Even DJ's
Get
on
the
it
dick
too.
out of your mouth, man. Get the dicks out of your 2 mouths. Get Jedi's dick out of your mouth.
What the fuck? All I did was say a joke and everyone's crying about it. Jesus.
Not you, brother. You didn't say anything. I never heard you talk. I'm talking about Crit and the other guy. Jedi, you're awesome. You're number 2, like I said. You're the second baddest motherfucker. I'll give you that.
Wrong.
But you're not getting the... No. Shut up, retard motherfucker.
Even the ballers voted
You shut your
Jedi
fucking
as
mouth.
number 1.
No, at what,
Yes.
motherfucker? Not the baddest motherfucker on the planet. He's got some other title, motherfucker, at number 1. It ain't that one. Sorry.
He's the baddest motherfucker. He ain't on no planet.
Okay, then he's just the baddest motherfucker. Mine's the baddest
number 1.
motherfucker on planet Earth.
Easy money.
Yeah, easy money. The planet of flat Earth, the realm of flat Earth, whatever you want to call it. Reality, a realm, existence, flat Earth. You know what I mean? What do you want to call it? What states it for everybody? You say what this reality's called, and we'll see who all agrees with you with your one term.
What are you babbling
Nobody?
about?
What are you laughing about, weird fuck? I said the planet, right?
Damn up. Breathe. In through the nose, out through the mouth. That's it. You just had piss poor timing. Here's the baddest motherfucker. Jedi walks in and says g'day. That's it. Thank you for introducing him. If that's what you wanted me to say. Right, good, that'll do.
I don't remember saying his name, dumb fuck. So when you introduce somebody, you dumbass bitch, you usually say their fucking name in the sentence,
For fuck's
motherfucker.
sake, stop crying or I'll red flag you.
Suck a fucking dick, you retard motherfucker.
That's it. You're gone. Fuck off. Man.
I didn't expect all of that shit to happen. All I had said was good morning, everyone, after he introduced me as the baddest motherfucker.
Oh, man. Anyways, how you been, Jedi?
Yeah, man, not too bad. Just enjoying my cup of coffee in the morning. That's all. I thought that was an awesome joke. Oh, well.
I thought it was beautifully timed myself. Oh.
That's pretty good. Not too bad. Go on.
Nearly as good as QE dropping in the other day when someone was squawking around about refraction. Then QE just steps in. It's like, oh, you fucking legend. Oh, shit.
So, what's going on? Anything exciting?
No, not that I've seen, but I've only just got back from squash, so I haven't. I asked the lads if anyone has accidentally found curvature. There was a nil answer for that.
That's a shame.
It's going to happen one day. Someone's going to actually do it, and the whole lot of us are going to be going, "What the fuck? I mean, you mean I don't have to come in here and harass people and wait for answers and."
I mean, I like the fact that you're hopeful, mate. One day it will happen. One day.
Some of you guys have been saying that for 10, 15 years now.
One
day.
The funny thing is that there's people out there saying that they did come in here and give us that. Like Peter.
And Robert.
I got a DM from Robert. Oh my God. Do you want to hear it? I'm not going to violate him in any way or dox him. All right, so I received this morning when I woke up. Gas existed before containers. The container the container is only for the measuring the pressure that gas expands will exert when it crashes into the sides of a container. Gas causes pressure on any surface. It doesn't have to be an enclosed container. That's what I woke up to this morning from Robert. Poor lad.
Right, now we've got to save these up. We're going to put a song together just for him.
Just.
Actually, do you use Suno or any of those, Jedi?
No.
Any of like the AOA music thing?
No. Yeah, no, not at all.
All right.
Why is that, man?
Oh, I was going to say, if you do, just jump onto Suno, copy that everything he's just said, and like see if you can break it down into smaller paragraphs, and just copy it into Suno, and then just let Suno go for it, and you'll probably create a song out of it, and it might come out all right.
Okay. Is that what you were doing with AI the other day in the mod chat?
Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
I was going to say, if you want to send it all to me, don't just take a screenshot, though. Actually copy the text.
Yeah.
And, we can put it straight into Suno. We might actually get some good clips out of it. And then you go, right, this is a good clip, this is a good clip. And then if we put them all the good ones together, it might actually break up or make up a good song.
Maybe.
Amish, I think can't remember if it was Amish or Aethergris that have been bashing all these mad commands into it. So, yeah, they're pretty up on controlling it. I just throw words at it and press create and see what comes out. I'm pretty hopeless at it, but...
Hey, Matrix, I got a challenge for you.
Uh-oh.
You sorry. You like putting, your satirical lyrics to existing songs, right?
Yes.
Did you hear the one I came up with the other day? I got I got part of the chorus down, Pat. You know the song by Ozzy Crawl, Downhearted?
Yeah.
Globe-tarded. You gotta go. You gotta fill in the rest, man. I can't think of anything else to go with it. But yeah, because the next line's broken dreams that never really started, which kind of goes with it. But.
Oh shit! See, all I do is I create up just a Word document, and I jump online and I go to and I just type in song lyrics for whatever the song is, and it actually prints them all out for you, copy them straight to the Word document, and then I go through and just change them. So I mightn't touch them for a week or two, and then all of a sudden something will just pop in my head, and I'll run straight back in and just change it. And yeah, that's how I've slowly been doing them. Every now and then you'll have these full days where it's just, you'll hear someone say something stupid and it's like, oh man, that fits beautifully to that song. Exactly what you've just done there. Globe-tarded.
Right? Yeah. Like, if you can come up with something for that, man, that'd be hilarious.
Oh, shit.
That's one for the Aussies.
Yeah.
I know. What about Jedi? Are you familiar with Aussie Crawl, Australian Crawl, the band?
No, mate, no.
They'd never made it big in any other country, but they're a top Australian band, like one of the best commercial radio bands.
What sort of music do they play? Is it like rock?
Yeah, old 70s, 80, early 80s rock, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Like ballads here and there, you know. Good music, real good music. Similar to, like, kind of in the vein of Crowded House, sort of. Was Split Ends. They were Split Ends before they were Crowded House. Well, one band member split away and went his own way and made Crowded House. And they're really well known in the States and everywhere. Like,
Yeah, what's his name? The lead singer, Australian, called James Rain. His voice, you can hardly hear what he's saying. You know, his songs really, you know, you the people, I didn't back down. You just can't know what he's saying.
That's a
yeah. Yeah.
I'm rolling, man. I'm literally rolling.
He's and he had a solo album too, and he had a song called "Fall of Rome." It was like boom, 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 boom.
Oh, yes. Good on you, one.
If you knew the band, you'd appreciate how hilarious Daz was just then. I redid lyrics for Julian Lennon's was it Tears in My Eyes. But I can't find where I think it's on one of
my old tablets or something. I'm gonna have to go and find it. I did send it to one bloke. We suspect he's passed away. Aramistan. You guys remember Aramistan? He was over in 24/7 for a while. He was helping out big time with the place, and then he had a heart attack, and then he came on and told us he was in the hospital, and then he just vanished, man. Just audio silence for years. So. But he was top bloke, really nice bloke, and he helped Helio with satirical lyrics for songs. Like I think he helped him with the popular one he did, the Monkey song. Yeah. Then I saw The Globe. Now I'm a Believer. That one, yeah. I think he helped him with the lyrics for that. A couple other ones.
Yeah, that'd be good. And I saw the globe. Now I'm a believer.
Yeah, have you heard it? You haven't heard it, or
No.
it's good. Just go to Helio's channel, and you should find it in something. All these mock-up songs. They're hilarious.
All right, so I've got the lyrics. So what do you reckon? Ball-tarded. Oh shit, this is gonna be good.
Yes, Earth is flat. What are you gonna do about it?
Have a beer, sit back, and enjoy the show, mate.
G'day, mate. How you going?
Yeah, pretty good. So, who we got there? Alex? What's your best flat Earth proof?
It's because I perceive Earth to be flat. Therefore, you have no right to tell me that it's not flat. It's not an objective thing.
What?
That's enough evidence.
What?
So it's subjective?
Yes, it's subjective, yeah.
Awesome. What's your favourite flavoured crayon then?
What?
That's subjective. Sorry, Jedi. He's yours.
No. He's yours. It's too early in the morning to do with this type
No,
of shit.
I'm everybody's. I'm everybody's. I can easily take all of you out.
That's a subjective opinion. Oh, God,
It's reality to me.
What's reality to you?
You said it's an subjective opinion, and I said it's reality to me.
Okay. What do you think the Earth is? Just remind me.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What's he talking about?
What?
Huh? What is the Earth?
What is the Earth?
Yeah.
It's a whale floating in the universe.
Okay, I'm going to go make another cup of coffee.
Yeah, have a double shot, Jedi.
I just had 400 milligrams of caffeine, yeah. And I'm having an energy drink right now, so yeah. Good luck. You can never prove me wrong. Never.
Never prove you wrong about your idea that the Earth is a giant whale floating in space. No, you'd have to prove it first, dude.
Yes.
You'd have to prove it first, dude.
I don't have to validate my beliefs. I believe in this. Can you prove otherwise?
I couldn't really give a shit about your belief that the Earth is a whale. If it's just your...
I care about my beliefs, and that's all I care about.
Okay, then. It's good for you.
You know? Can you debunk my argument?
What, that the Earth is a whale? floating around in the vacuum of space.
Yes.
Okay, so you can't have a vacuum of space. It's a violation of the second law of thermodynamics, and we don't measure any curvature, being as your whale is probably a three-dimensional object, a whale that's probably going to curve, have fins, have eyes, and so on. We don't measure any of those features. So I've taken away your space, and I've taken away your fucking whale.
Debunked, as you requested. Next.
Yeah, but he said what he's talking about. He's talking about subjective stuff. But I said this is how I perceive.
Alex,
this is how I perceive.
Alex,
I
not
perceive it to be. Can you
subjective.
disprove it?
Not subjective. He's just hammered you across the floor and you don't realise it.
Yeah, the thing is, can you actually? I believe it's subjective, and can you actually debunk that it's subjective? You can't, because it's only objective in your mind.
Sorry, laws of nature are only objective in my mind.
Can you prove that the laws are 100% objective?
Yeah.
You've just got a belief, man. You don't need to debunk it.
I don't believe.
You just said you did. It was your subjective belief. Are you following what you're saying?
I don't say it's subjective. I said this is my. I didn't say objective. I said this is my subjective belief, and everybody can believe anything they want.
Yeah, we know. So it is subjective then.
Yeah, there's no objective reality. Like, you gotta take that, bro.
Okay, so there's no objective reality. So are you aware of the law of identity?
Who created the law of identity?
Who created the law of identity? Us, when we started identifying things. For example, apples. Now, an apple is an apple because it displays the constituent parts of an apple.
What's an apple? What's an apple?
Yeah, what do you think an apple is, dude? You tell me.
I believe an apple is a big building.
Okay. You probably have a lot of struggles out there in the real life, don't you?
No, trust me, I don't have any struggles.
Really, when you start turning around to people and saying that I would like apples and they're buildings. When you must be really confused when you go to the supermarket and go into the fruit section and see these round balls that are called apples. They're different from oranges and they're different from bananas and grapes and so on, but you think apples are buildings. Like
so you're one second. So you're basing reality on people's objective.
No, you're broken in the head, mate. Seriously. Yeah. I could imagine you walking into a big city, pointing up to a building and go, look at the size of that apple. Like, seriously.
Yeah, but this
come on.
See. So your objective reality is based on social norms.
No, laws of logic.
It's not. No. Because apple itself is just a name.
Apples are not fucking buildings. I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's a name.
It's a name. Yeah, it's a name. That we attribute to something that displays the constituent parts of that thing that we've named.
It could be named something else. It could be the apple could be apple could be named a building, so no problem. If it was building and everybody agrees it's a building, then it's a building. So brother, there's no subjective reality. There's no objective reality.
So everything could be named nothing. Nothing could be named everything. You're just a brain in a jar and you shouldn't be in this room.
It's interesting, Alex. You're using words that I understand. You understand that this language that we use is based on laws of logic, one of those being the law of identity. We're communicating, dude.
We objectify the words. They're not objective.
I'm going to ask you, this is a fucking serious question. Are you stupid? Are you? Like, seriously, if you are stupid, I'll go lighter on you.
Yeah, I am stupid. No problem.
All right, then. Awesome stuff. I'll leave you alone to your stupidity then.
Yeah, do you understand that there's information to be received about objects in our surroundings? And that
yeah, but bro, I told you my argument is that
Dude,
I don't.
interaction of those
I'm not
objects
saying
can help us to determine the characteristics of it.
All right,
Sure,
but it doesn't make it objective.
Listen, bro, I'm going to speak and you're going to shut up and listen.
All right, I apologize.
Sure.
Sorry.
Subjectivism can be involved when it comes to naming these characteristics. They are objective characteristics. One language might use a word like flibbity-bop, and another one might use a word like pencil. Who cares? It's the identifying parts of the thing that we're terming that is important and objective. You can't get away from it. No matter what an apple is called in whatever language, it's still that thing. It doesn't change its component parts.
All right, I'll tell you something. Is there people that taste apple, okay, in a better way, or in a different, sorry, yeah.
What's people? You're now using words that you need to define, being as you've got subjective opinions about the word.
Yeah, 1 second.
What do you mean by fucking people?
Just
people. What's that? It's stupid. You can't communicate with us until you define your fucking terms.
Bro, just calm down.
Calm down. What do you mean by calm down?
When I say I'm not against, I'm not against subjectifying based on, but to say that there is something subjective, I mean objective as
objective. What? You're using words, dude. You're using words, aren't you? For us to communicate.
I apologize if I have annoyed you, bro, but let me finish, please.
Because you're stupid. You started bringing subjectivity.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's okay. You started using words like people. You're going to have to define people for us. What's people?
Yeah, bro, you gotta be calm and collected, and like, you know,
suffer fools.
Yeah, like
people, man.
Yeah,
people,
bro, you shouldn't. If you are sure, bro, if you are sure of what you believe in, you wouldn't be angry, bro. Like if you think I'm stupid, then you wouldn't have to be angry.
We know you're stupid.
Yeah,
when
that's
you come
fine.
In here,
that's
Alex,
fine.
when you come in here telling us apples are buildings, the majority of the crowd shook their head in unison.
I wanted to make a point.
What's point? What's that mean?
The point that the name of the apple. Now we can subjectify.
No, not the
things.
Point. What is
we can
point?
subjectify things
Alex,
so we can understand them better.
Alex,
but
you're talking and you shouldn't be. Alex, when you come in here and you magically redefine every single word, it's going to make for a long conversation. Now, Jedi just asked you, what is point? He didn't ask, what is the point? Okay?
All right, mate.
Because you're redefining everything. And because apples are now buildings, we're not sure what you're talking about. So, when you say point, what is point?
You dug this hole, sunshine.
Yeah, I dug there. What is it exactly that you said?
You're just going to have to define every single word that you use now. Do you understand that, right?
To be honest, I don't think so, no.
Sorry, you're the one who said apples are buildings. That words are subjective. They can be anything. So me and you are going to have a failure to communicate because I don't.
So you don't believe that the words,
Alex?
You don't believe the words are subjective?
Sorry. What do you mean by when you said people? What's that word mean?
Society.
Society. Oh, okay. So people, human beings, society. Okay. I agree to this term, people, because it has linguistic properties, right? We can communicate knowing that people between me and you.
I agree on it too. But if we don't agree on it, what does it make it?
Apples are buildings, are they?
No, but I'm saying if we don't agree that they are the same thing, what does make?
It's language, dude. You put yourself in this category area by saying that apples are buildings. You dug this hole. We can pull you out the hole. You can clean yourself down, and you can turn around to us and say, "I was only fucking joking. I'll be more serious now." But until you do, no one's going to take you fucking seriously, sunshine.
It's okay, bro. No, I don't need anybody to take me serious.
Oh, really? Then you might as well just fuck off then.
Yeah, this is something that you want validation from society.
No. I want to talk to you, and I want you to tell me what the Earth is. What do you think the Earth is? You did understand the words that I was using, right? You think Earth. You understand these terms.
Yeah.
Oh, good. So we can communicate based on the information. Awesome stuff. What do you think the Earth is?
A tennis ball?
A tennis ball. Do you think the Earth is a tennis ball or like a tennis ball? Fucking hell.
If I perceive it to be a tennis ball, do you have anything against that?
Like a tennis ball, so the surface of the Earth is curved like a tennis ball.
Even if I perceive it as a tennis ball, can you disprove it?
Yeah, there's no measured curvature. Ball, curvature, no measured curvature on the Earth, so the Earth is not like a tennis ball. If it was like a tennis ball, we'd measure curvature. We don't measure curvature, so not like a tennis ball.
Yeah, well, look. I believe that you're right and I'm right at the same time.
Oh, my fucking word.
I believe you should see a doctor, my friend.
Nah, I'm all good, man. I'm a doctor myself.
You don't sound it. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you very much. You know, there's something called the shadow projection concept. Have you heard of it? The guy that told me that just before.
What's the shadow?
There's a term in psychology. It's called the shadow projection concept. Have you heard of it?
A term? Do you agree to these terms?
Sorry?
Do you agree to these terms, Mr. Subjective? Apples can be buildings.
Do I agree? Yeah, I agree on that, on those terms.
Oh, that's nice. You agree to these terms. That's good. No, I haven't heard of this. Whatever the fuck you're talking about. What is it?
Shadow projection concept in psychology. Basically, you project yourself by calling other people things, you know? So basically, it's you, all right? You project yourself upon other people. So the guy that said that before, thank you very much, brother. I think you need a doctor.
Okay, you're the one who said apples could be buildings. It's not me projecting my stupidity onto you. That's you just being stupid.
Yeah, don't bring other people.
I think if you believe this is stupid, then you'd have to make 99. I mean, actually, 85% of the philosophers.
Alex, let's do this the easy
stupid.
way. Imagine you've just walked into a crowded room and you just call out, "Apples are buildings." What do you think the majority of people are going to do? Are they going to laugh? Are they going to nod
When
their
you
head
want to
in
make
agreement?
what
do you think? Alex, shut the fuck up. What do you think
Just
the
don't
majority of the
Danielle,
crowd
bro.
are going
What's wrong with you? Are you okay?
Right, we're going to try again. If you walk into a crowd and you call out, "Apples are buildings," what do you think the majority of the people are going to do? Are they going to nod their head in agreement? Are they going to shake their head? Are they going to point and laugh at you? What do you think people are going to do when you say apples are buildings?
So first of all, you got to give me the chance to talk, yeah? So you have to take things into context. What were we talking about? We were talking about the subjectivity and the objectivity. So
We were talking about the shape of the Earth,
I'm
and
trying
you
to
said apples are buildings, and you've been
one second.
yammering along about subjectivity and objectivity,
speak?
and we don't really give
Can
a
I-
shit
can I
about what you believe. We want facts.
Okay, can I speak? Yeah, please just calm down. Like, take it easy. It's just a conversation
I dare you
on
to say it
Discord, bro.
again.
Like, I feel bad for you, bro. Like,
I feel
don't want
bad for
to
you.
be
You're
sick
the
or
one that
have-
thinks an apple's a fucking building.
Yeah, bro. No, I honestly feel bad for you because, like, bro, it's just an argument.
I'm not
over
your bro.
Discord. You don't have to,
Apples are not buildings.
you don't
You're
have
still
to
a
take it
fucking idiot.
seriously, bro. Yeah. Anyways, so there is something called when you're trying to make a philosophical point, you bring out sometimes. Yeah, I'm not gonna go out and call a building an apple, but I'm trying to prove something
You
that
fucking well
there
already
is
did.
subjective reality.
You already have.
You took it out of context. So you have to look at the entire argument.
You're taking it out of context. You're just applying that to everything, are you? Is that what you're doing? Because nobody's claiming claiming that subjectivity
I did not
doesn't
say
exist.
I did not say 1 second. We objectify, okay? Things does not make things objective, okay? So what I'm saying is that yes, I
No,
agree.
the characteristics of
To
an
some
object
extent, there is objective, but then sorry.
The characteristics
We objectify,
of
but
an
there is no
object
objective.
are objective.
Bro, you sound like a extreme Muslim to me, bro.
You think that one day you're going to walk up to an apple and you're going to bite into it and it's going to taste like an orange and you're going to be able to peel it like an orange?
What if somebody does?
Oh my god.
He's broken.
Wow, he hasn't even found out the Earth's measured flat yet. What's he going to do then? If this is Cogdis and he's just walked into the room and we've told him that apples aren't buildings. Holy shit.
It's all started off when he said...
Again, you're taking this out of context. You took this out of context. I enjoy.
Alex, you said the Earth was a whale flying through the vacuum of space. I took your vacuum of space away with laws.
Again.
Alex.
Again,
Alex, I haven't finished embarrassing you yet. Shut up. So I took away your vacuum of space with laws of nature, specifically the second law of thermodynamics, and you said that was subjective. Now, as a group, we all rolled our eyes and chuckled behind our hands when you said that. I don't know how to help you, Alex. You're obviously not in this conversation for information gathering.
Well, I honestly feel sorry for you that you had to scream and disrespect and stuff like that to prove your point. I didn't have to
Pissing
do that,
down my back and telling me it's raining, you idiot.
You just screamed, yelling, swearing, using profanity.
Because you're an idiot. It seems to be the only way to communicate with you. Do you think the second law of thermodynamics is subjective?
Honestly, I don't want to continue talking because I don't like talking to
you know where the door is.
people.
Just press a little.
Yeah, I will go, but it's a bit of disrespect, man. Honestly, I respected you. I didn't say anything that's bad. I stated my beliefs, and that's it.
No, you insulted our intelligence. Get out.
It was hilarious.
I did not insult anybody.
Yes, you did. You insulted our intelligence. Get the fuck out.
Are you
I did not insult anybody.
Are you
You called me.
The second law of thermodynamics kicks your butt?
No, honestly, you insulted me by saying I'm stupid. You called me words. Okay. And thank you very much.
Alex,
I'm not gonna say anything, but thank you very much for your time.
Yeah, you're just gonna keep talking, aren't you? Good call. Check it out, Alex. It's just subjective, so take it or leave it.
Seriously.
Fucking hell.
Did he say he was a doctor or something? Fucking hope not.
Yeah, I don't remember him saying that. I was still caught up on the apples of building shit. Second law of thermodynamics is subjective. Awesome.
Yeah, he did, because Matrix said, I think you seriously need to see a doctor, and he goes, I am a doctor.
Oh, shit.
That's what I thought he said, yeah. There we go. So we've PhDs and all this other shit. Now we can add doctor to the list.
Dear. If I go and see this doctor after I break my leg at football and he turns around to me and says, it's just subjectively broken, what do I do?
Pain is just subjective. Oh, man.
Wow.
Wow. But I'll be honest, I do believe that if he is a doctor, some of the medications you'd probably get from him would be far out. Oh.
That is hands down probably the most evil laugh I've ever heard come out of your mouth. What the fuck was that?
Oh, shit.
There was some evil in that laugh, dude. That was hilarious.
Oh, no. Oh, my glasses are starting to fog up and shit. Yeah, so we're on a bloody whale, flying through space. Apples are buildings. I don't know how we're going to fit that into song lyrics, but fuck it, it's going to happen.
Yeah, you guys have been cracking me up. I just listen and laugh. Is it because they can't prove this thing that they don't experience, right? That they think that they also can't prove what they do experience?
Or they don't.
That must be right,
because
right?
Not that they can't, they don't want to because some of them can see what's actually there, that it is flat, and it breaks down their whole existence. How's it go? What was that thing I read a while back? The illiterate of the 21st century won't be those that can't read or write. It'll be those that can't unlearn and relearn information. And that's the problem. They either don't want to unlearn it because of it hurts their feelings, or buildings don't taste like apples or whatever. I don't know. That's not going to wear off, is it? Nice one, Jedi.
It's hilarious. It's like, excuse me, could you point me to the library? Oh, well, yeah, you see that apple over there? What the
Alrighty, I was just thinking how we're going to fit these apples of buildings in. Bit of a wrap. Subjectivity, specificity, apples of buildings, no connectivity. Yep, that flows.
Yo!
Throw in a few yos. That's what we should have done to that numpty. Posted up the Chicago city skyline. Hey, look, explain why we can see all those apples from such a long distance. Oh, no.
Alright, that's my third cup of coffee this morning made in the last hour. I'm still struggling with apples of fucking buildings, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it's going to take a while for that to wear off.
Yep. Maybe he went to New York, the Big Apple, and got really confused.
I got nothing.
Yeah, no, neither do I, mate.
Holy shit.
Who we got in the chat? Who's here? Amish is in the house. What's up, Amish? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Been an interesting morning so far.
Yeah, I've been passively listening. I can't really chat now, but I'll be on before too long.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. See, Eli just joined us as well. Morning, Eli. Big Daddy Fluff. Hope you're doing well, brother. Crit's deafened himself. I don't fucking blame him, to be honest with you. Daz6J is here. Morning, Daz. Hope you're doing well. The French deceit is in here. You can fuck off. DJ's here. What's up, DJ? Good to see you, buddy. Dr. Jordan Peterson. Effie Batman. Mr. Grizzly's in the house. What's up, Grizzly?
Yo.
Mate, what's up, brother? How you doing?
I'm good, Jedi. How are you?
Yeah, really well. Thank you, mate. Really well. It's good to hear your voice, buddy. Been an interesting morning. Matrix is obviously here. What's up, Matrix?
Oh, just thinking about the difference between apples and buildings. Yeah.
Don't break your brain, mate. Just try not to break your brain. Mick has joined us. What's up, MIK? Good to see you. Miss Doves is in the house. Morning, Miss Doves. Pure Rigger. What's up, Pure? Resolve is in the house. And obviously T Dub right. There's not many of us here, but morning, guys. Hope you're all doing well today. Not quite sure what today's going to bring, but I can guarantee you it's not going to bring any measurements of Earth curvature. Ali's just joined us. Morning, Ali. How are you?
Hello, man. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Yeah, pretty well, thank you, mate. What brings you by today? How can we help you?
Honestly, I just joined the server and I tried to improve my English. So just saying these rooms and listen to people and this stuff. Yeah.
Your English is really good. Where do you come from, my friend?
I live in Iran. I'm Iranian.
Oh, awesome stuff, mate. Welcome to the channel. Good to see you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, no worries, mate. What interest have you got in the flat Earth, may I ask?
I'm not sure what is the topic here. Should we defend that Earth is flat, or should we dismiss the idea, or what? I don't know. I believe it's not flat.
Okay, that's no problem at all, buddy. The majority of people in this channel would say that the Earth is measured to be flat, so it's not a globe, as we've been told by Western and Catholic ideology.
Okay. Can you explain that more?
Yeah, sure. So, obviously, we're told that the Earth is a ball. That means that over distance, the surface of the Earth should curve. When we go and measure water, the surface of the Earth, we do not measure any curvature. Water is used and measured as a horizontal reference datum. So for all intents and purposes, in measurement and practicality, the Earth is measured to be flat, not curved. So it can't be a ball.
Okay. So I was thinking, as a regular man, I don't have anything to prove that Earth is round. It's a globe. So the things that come to my mind is that, for example, imagine if a plane wants to go from Japan to US. So it goes in the east and it's reached to the US. Doesn't it prove that it's round in somehow it's round because it's go to the opposite way and back in the US?
No, because east and west are circles around poles, north and south, right? So when you travel in a circle, you're going to end up where you started from. It doesn't need the surface to be a sphere for you to travel around in a circle. If you're going to use... Yeah, no worries. I won't carry on.
So you mean the Earth is flat, but it's a circle flat, right?
No. Cardinal directions east and west are circles. Doesn't mean that the Earth is a circle. It's just the way that we travel around poles.
There's also another argument. People who believe that it's round say that, and it's when you are in the poles, for example, when you are in the South Pole, you see the sun that it's surrounding. So,
yeah,
understand what I mean?
Yeah, I understand
it's
what
not
you mean.
Sunrise and sunset. We don't have that, and instead of that, the sun is just surrounding in the sky. What do you say to that argument?
It's not really an argument, it's an observation. We can go to two places on the Earth, the North Pole and the South Pole, at certain times of year, and during those few months, the sun doesn't set. It circles around the observer. This doesn't mean that the Earth is a sphere. You can just go to 2 locations and watch the sun circle around you.
Okay. So I assume you believe that all the pictures from the space and spaceship and these, they are just lies, right?
Yeah, they have to be lies, yes. You can't go to the vacuum of space because the vacuum of space cannot be real. Do you want me to tell you why? Of
course, yeah. Go ahead, man.
Do you know what the definition of gas pressure is? I know English isn't your first language, so I'll try and help you if I need to. But do you know what the definition of gas pressure is?
Is it something like how dense the gas is?
It's the force that the gas exerts upon the walls of its container, like a tyre, right? You put gas into a tyre, and by consequent of you putting it into the container, it's under pressure, right? Do you understand that? Yes?
Yeah, I can understand that, yeah.
Good. So you understand that to have gas pressure, you require a physical boundary to press against. Now, we're told that the Earth is an open system. We have gas pressure here, and out there, there's a vacuous space. This causes 2 problems. One, there's no physical boundary for gas to press against to achieve pressure. And 2, if there's no physical boundary stopping the expansion of gases, the gas will continue to expand, filling the available volume known as the vacuum of space. So the vacuum of space can't exist because it violates laws of nature, specifically the second law of thermodynamics and all of the laws that go into the ideal gas formula, PV equals nRT. To have gas pressure, you require a container. If you don't have a container, the gas is going to continue to expand. So this is why the vacuum of space cannot be real.
Someone shares a GIF. I believe it's explaining the thing that you said. So because there's nothing around it to reserve the gas, you mean they lie to us that it's a gas pressure around the Earth.
Yeah, spot on.
Okay, but how about the flat Earth? So how does it help when the Earth is flat? So we need that gas pressure too. How does it work?
Nope. To have gas pressure, you require a container. So we have gas pressure, so there must be a container.
Oh, okay, there must be a container which we don't know about. Okay.
Yeah. There must be a container. Are you a religious man at all?
Not really, no.
You understand some religious ideas, like, say, Judeo-Christianity and Islam, have the idea that the Earth is surrounded by a firmament.
Oh, I haven't heard that. They believe that Earth is surrounded by what?
It's called a firmament. This would be the container for gases. All ancient cosmologies and ideologies have the depiction of a sky dome, keeping the gas in.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I just googled this. Sky or heaven. So, do you believe in that?
We have gas pressure. Yeah.
Okay. As I said, I don't have any equipment. Personally, I don't have anything to prove that Earth is round. I just heard it. The argument that you said about when flight goes to the east, and for example, in both ways you can get to a same position, can go to the east and to the west and reach to the same position. The explanation that you told me, it was a little bit difficult for me to understand. Yeah. don't know anything. So
Okay. Did you understand what I meant though when I was saying east and west are circles around north? You know what a compass is? Yeah. So when you get a compass, it points to magnetism, right?
Yeah.
Cool. So if you get a magnet, put it on your kitchen table and get a compass, your compass will face the magnet. That will be north. Any direction around your table will be east or west. So you can travel in circles around poles represented by your magnet. Doesn't mean that your kitchen is a sphere, just means that you've travelled in a circle around a point.
Probably. But I need time to research about that more.
Yeah,
I mean, I
fair
get your idea.
Yeah.
I should read that.
Yeah, no worries at all, mate. Always go.
You got me.
So people say, for sure. Sorry, carry on.
I wanted to say you got me. I don't have anything else to say. So that was all my arguments about round earth.
Fine. I appreciate your honesty as well when you said that you don't have any arguments for a globe. This is just what you got told or taught. Yeah, we all got taught the same thing, buddy. So I appreciate your honesty.
Sure. I don't know about any many of other things too. So that's the way it is. Yeah.
Okay, buddy. But if you've got any other questions, please don't be afraid to ask.
Sure. So should we talk just about Earth and how is it flat or not, or should we talk about other topics too?
We usually try to stick on the subject of the Earth within this channel. Obviously, there are other channels within the server that you can go and speak about other topics. But I don't know whether you noticed, but right up the top of our VC call, we've got the two YouTube bots. So we are live streaming on YouTube as well. So we have a program to run, and we try and keep the subject on program.
Okay. So are you guys religious, if I may ask that?
Some are, some aren't. It's kind of a mixed bag. Some people just have a theist idea but won't subscribe to any type of religion. Some people are Christian, some people are Muslim, some people are Buddhist, some people come from China. It's all different types of people understand the earth is flat, man. I wouldn't say it was a religious argument, but it can lead you to an understanding that we live within a created environment. And what I mean by created is obviously there's a creator. So it can lead you down to that road.
I get that.
But if you please excuse me for 5 minutes, I've got something very quick to do, so I'll be back in a moment.
Sure, man.
So is PMAC in here a good thing or a bad thing? Where's T? We'll find out.
It's better than good. It's fantastical.
I was just concerned when you've put thank you, and someone's put popcorn there. I'm just thinking to myself, oh, this could go either way.
It could. That's what's so good about it. It's unpredictable. I'm sober now, so we're all right. I was out in the town last night. Slept like a lord there. I slept for Ireland. I think I got a gold medal. About 12 hours.
Nice.
I have to go pick up the grandson now in an hour's time. Take him out. We go on a safari. We go looking for rainbow buns. Like he loves these little buns. So I have to take him to do that.
Hello, PMAC. Are you Northern Ireland or Republic of Ireland?
Ireland.
No. Are you Northern Ireland or Republic?
Okay, I'll tell you this one more time. Okay, I'm never going to say it again. I'm in Derry.
You're in Derry?
Yeah.
I think that's Northern Ireland, isn't it?
I think you're right.
Oh, so you're a part of the British?
yeah, sure.
Oh, because the Republic is the Republic is not a part of the British, is it? It's a separate. Yeah, go on.
It's part of the EU.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is worse.
What do you think of Northern Ireland? The British. Why do you think they're over there?
They're fucking like everywhere, aren't they? They made the world a better place.
Yeah.
We're just having a little look around. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not too far actually. If you fly on an airplane, you can actually, from Manchester, you can see fucking Ireland. So it's like, we'll go have a look over there.
You can see Ireland from Manchester, did you say?
Yeah, from 30,000 feet you can.
Yeah, how far is that?
Oh,
how far is that? Any idea? The distance?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because
random guess here. It's like it's only about 90 miles is the closest, isn't it? 80 and 90 miles.
Yeah, that should be a drop in it. That should be a drop of nearly I would say 6,000 feet in it if it's nearly 90 miles. 6,000. So that's over a mile. So 1 mile is 5,200 something feet in it. If the Earth was a globe.
But unfortunately, unfortunately for most people, it's not. So, so for everybody, it's definitely not a globe, is it?
Yeah, but if it was a globe, you won't be able to see Ireland from Manchester, would you?
You wouldn't be able to see a lot of things.
Yeah, because there will be a hump in the way.
That was a good segue into flat Earth. That was a very good segue. I appreciated that.
Yeah, top form, mate.
My head's round, pounding a little bit, but it's round. Tennis balls are round. That house is round. I just don't see any proof of a round Earth. Can't find it anywhere. I looked under every fucking rock, nook and cranny. Just still can't find it.
Oh, P-Back, you went outside to check if the surface of the Earth is curved.
I did, yeah. I walked a lot.
P-Mac, have you obviously you've been in a car many times before in the past, right?
Yes, sir.
Have you noticed the road surface never ever curves down over distance?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's stupid for the curved surface, for the road surface to curve down and keep on curving down.
Yeah, I think I'll be here to the day I die looking for curvature and not gonna find it. I wonder if there's curvature in the afterlife. You think heaven curves?
I think where some of them are going, the kegs will have holes in them and the women won't.
You know what? I'll probably be back tonight. I'll probably have a wee drink tonight. But for now, I have to say adieu, adios, bon voyage.
Catch you, mate.
Oh, P-Mac, what you like drink? You like to drink alcohol?
Yeah, me and fucking millions of other people.
You've met PMAC before, haven't you?
Yeah.
He's always half cut.
Oh, is that why? He's always half drunk, half been drinking.
Half and half, yeah. I'm like chips and rice. Chips and rice, half and half.
Oh, I think I spoke to you a while back.
Yeah, you're from Vietnam, are you?
Yeah, I told you I don't drink.
Yeah, I
stopped
remember.
Drinking, I stopped drinking more than a decade ago. Just not interested no more. But
that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, don't smoke, don't drink.
More money in your pocket.
Yeah, absolutely.
I just came back from Poland and I drank a lot over there too. It was very good. And if you smoke, it's fucking cheap as chips. £3. Yeah, sorry, Jim.
Are you from Belfast, PMAC?
No, Derry bar.
Oh, you're from Derry. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, Sunday, bloody Sunday. That place.
You must be a little bit north east of Derry. Am I right?
Let me think. Let me just visualize this on the map. There's Derry. I live over the bridge that way. I'm towards the east. Damn it, I think you're right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my parents are from Derry, so I got the accent.
Where are you, Australia or what?
Yeah, I'm in Australia,
yeah. So your parents are from Derry?
Aye.
Ah, fuck. A nice one. Do you want to specify where in Derry or?
Yeah. Dad's from the Bogside, and Mum's from Ardnam Oil Park.
Bloody hell, eh? I drive through the Bogside every night. Work. It's a small world. It's a small world after all. So they went over there. They were young, got married, fell in love, went over there, had you. Everything was downhill after that.
I'm the last of 10, so everything was really downhill until they got to me.
Oh, Jesus, 10, hey. Yeah, we like big families over here. My dad's part of. He had 7 brothers and 4 sisters. So he was also the youngest. He's the younger one. There's only, I think it's 3 of them left. Good God. So you were born and bred there? Down under?
No. Yeah, I was born and bred here. Mum and Dad come out when there was 7 of them, pregnant with the 8th, and then I'm the 10th. So I was born in They got here 69. I was born in 73.
PMAC.
Hello.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I wasn't sure where Derry was. I checked on the map. It's Republic of Ireland, not Northern Ireland.
No, it's Northern Ireland. It's called Londonderry, actually. Officially, you have to put in Londonderry.
Oh, you have to call it Londonderry, not Derry.
Yeah, we even everybody here, even Protestants, call it Derry because it's easy. Like, or I call it Stroke City. L Stroke Derry. I don't really care. I don't give a shit.
I mean, if you say it's Northern, then it's Northern. Because you know more Ireland than me.
Yeah. We're actually quite far north if you look at it.
Dory in Gaelic means oak tree.
Yeah. The only Gaelic I know goes like this. It goes like this. Hang on. Yn false na Donegal agus Pomahon, which means welcome to Donegal and kiss my arse.
Yeah, welcome to Donegal, up your ass, yeah.
I mean, if you're going to learn a language, the first thing everybody learns is the swear words, right? Like I was in Poland there now, I know, kurwa. I don't even know, I think it means fuck you or something. Kurwa. And thank you in Poland actually sounds French. I was talking to people about it. Je suis is fucking thank you in Polish. I said, that sounds like French. And the boy went, bonjour. Je puis is thank you in Polish. And you think you were in freaking Paris, right?
Yeah, where I did my apprenticeship, it was all Croatians in the maintenance department, and all the machines were German, and they could speak Croatian and German. So for the first 6 months of my apprenticeship, I'm like, what the hell? But after about 6 months, I could understand and speak Croatian and German like magically. But the only things I remember now from both languages is the other swear words.
I think it's awesome. I'm fascinated with languages, man. So where did you do your apprenticeship?
I did it in a die casting factory here in Victoria, in Springvale, aluminium and zinc die casting factory. So I was quite lucky to do one of the very last industrial apprenticeships here in Victoria before they shut all the industry down.
Yeah, lots of industries been shutting down everywhere, hasn't it? Everything seems to be shutting down. I hear Sainsbury's was a big supermarket chain here. They're losing another 3,000 fucking jobs. Like apparently, it's just everything just seems to be. Prices are going up and things are shutting down. I don't. Right, that's me, lads. Bonjour, bon change, bon appétit.
Aye, Slan.
See you later, mugger.
Yes, mugger.
Holy shit, that Apple thing has broken you, hasn't it, T-Dub?
Yeah, mate, that was insane.
Yeah, don't worry. It's I'm just shaking my head, and you putting shit up is not helping me. I like that. I'm building a day keeps the doctor away.
Yeah, Adam and Eve are often depicted in art eating the forbidden building.
Oh, there's so much art we could go through and just wreck now. Just AI. In this image, can you change the apple to a building? AI, can you change the building to an apple? Oh, man.
Yeah, I know what a building is. There's a little emblem of one on my iPad.
Oh, shit. Make it stop.
No, this is not the room I was trying to be in either, actually, to be honest. I think the word
Oh,
round, maybe, or at least
you're here now.
to a
Maybe.
little bit, but it's not like completely flat. It's like kind of like potato chip. It's like at least a little curved. Yeah, I don't know what you call that.
Potato chip earth. Huh. Well, the
Pota-
last numpty,
That's
the
what I'm
last
talking about.
numpty
Oh,
said
yeah.
apples are buildings.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna agree probably with a lot of people saying here. But yeah, I feel like it's like a potato chip kind of. It's like curved a little bit, but not all the way.
Mm.
Cheers.
Just made me hungry, dude.
Pringle earther. Oh shit. We're lining up another hour and a bit, and we're looking for midnight snacks. Out comes the Pringles. One earth curve. Oh shit.
Do the whole count.
Oh. Look what you've done, Jedi.
Sorry.
we got apples of buildings, Pringle earther. Oh man.
Today started off really well.
This is crazy. Oh no, Amish has already created a song. I better have a listen.
Someone did just trip over their keyboard. It sounded like a depressing sigh. Yeah, okay.
I think Zeitzig is trying to communicate in Morse code or something. Sorry if I butchered that pronunciation.
That's all right. I think using Morse code, he told you to fuck off.
Right, man.
Oh, shit.
I thought it was there's no measurable curvature. Hey Tito, did you ever listen to that? What Amish has just put out?
No. Where did he put it?
Check in the mod room under AI Music, and it takes you to the Suno page. So when it loads up, just press play. They even got the words and that there for you, so you can listen to it as it's going through. But I love the middle of it. Globus sobs, don't trust eyes. Office blocks equals pumpkin pies. Subjectivity, my alibi. Dude, your brain's deep fried. That's
Nice.
awesome. That is
Yeah,
bloody
oh,
awesome.
it was.
Well, it's past 11 o'clock. I'm going to have to bail out. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have yourselves an excellent day. And I shall see you all in about 6 hours, I suppose, 7 hours.
No
See if
worries,
anyone's
mate. Cheers.
magically found the curvature. Anyways, guys, peace.
That's
Have a
mate.
good one, Matrix.
Peace out, bro.
Yeah, I think you captured the essence well, Amy. It's good.
Where's this song you're listening to?
I'll let Amish share it in the side chat when he's ready. I'm not sure if he wants
no
to.
worries.
Yeah, he might want to do some tweaks and stuff to it first.
Any good speculation this evening?
Yeah, you missed a great one. Yeah. Had a talk with Mr. Subjectivity, Alex. Yeah, thinks that and there's nothing, there's no such thing as the physical world being objective, because we can name it different things. See, you could call an apple a building. So yeah.
Oh, God.
But yeah, Amy's just posted the song in the side chat for you.
That's just solipsism. Like, it's just such a boring way to think about reality. Hey, Zeitzerger. Clickety clacker. Has he got us all muted? Does he not know?
Not sure. I don't know if he thinks he's typing and we're seeing it, but we're not. I don't know.
Just click on the link.
What up, guys? What up, guys? How you doing?
He's there. He is there. There you go.
You hear my typing or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the size. You're hard at work.
A bit of ASMR for you. I can do some more if you want. So why are there like so many people in here always? Like, I don't understand. That's even possible.
I can guarantee there are more of us out there.
Yeah.
Did you?
Okay,
Hey, Amish.
are
Did you?
they gotta be bots. They gotta be bots. Like for
No,
instance, DJ. DJ is a bot.
hardly.
No, he's
What's
not
up,
talking.
Endless?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
No,
How are you,
DJ is
Amish?
not talking.
Good.
Miss Dolphs is not talking.
DJ would have to be a very advanced AI.
Yeah.
Miss Dolphs?
Yeah, she runs a Discord server. She's definitely not a bot.
Resolve?
Resolve is, I think, an Australian dude, so I don't know what time it is there. It's another world.
That's 68.
Late night.
That's 68. Look, they all sleep or something. Yeah.
Well, he's another Australian. So is Endless. So is T-Dub. Plenty of Australian
Guilty.
flat earthers in here. T.
Mm.
Amish,
Yes.
did you create a model of your own voice for the samples on that song?
No, that's going to come next. That I really want to do that. I know there are apps out there that'll take voice samples and you can have it read out a text like a speech in your own voice or sing songs. So,
Wow.
yeah, it's gotten crazy. Like the Super Bowl just happened last night in America. America's waking up now. All of the advertisements were like AI renders. All of them, like almost every commercial on TV during the Super Bowl event was showcasing AI. So they would show famous actors who were either decrepit or even dead playing tennis and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. It seemed like the whole theme of the Super Bowl was look at what AI can do. You can't tell the difference between this and reality.
They don't have to hire as many people as well, I guess.
Yeah, I was thinking about that aspect too. Like you could grab like 5 interns, give them 5 hours, and they could have cranked out one of these Super Bowl ads and maybe charge the client millions of dollars.
Yeah, I guess the major cost of that thing is actually just the airtime, isn't it?
Yeah,
like millions of dollars per second.
So that Al Pacino movie, Sophia, was a documentary. Was it Sophia? I think that was what it was called, wasn't it? Sophia?
Sophia. Sounds right. Yeah, we're through the looking glass. I mean, it's going to get scarier and scarier. And people who are ignoring and refusing to look at AI and get, I hate to say it, and get comfortable with it are like the people that avoided using the internet in the 1990s.
There's been many examples, like when people refused to get on Facebook back in like the early 2000s. People who refused to get smartphones whenever, you know. There's always a lag.
Yep.
But the pace that things are changing is really going to catch people unawares.
I mean, people's jobs are going to go away. They don't even realize it yet. And if they think they might be in denial. And if your peers are... Sorry.
Oh, no, you go.
I was just going to say, like, if you're not using it to augment what you do professionally in your job, your coworkers might. And when they do and they turn out better quality work, when they can seem to be more efficient, then you might be left holding the bags someday. You might be out on the street.
There's a lot of government worker layoffs happening right now in America, and I suspect many of those people might not be able to get a job as easily as they think.
It's true. A funny thing, too, is like 90% of federal workers in Washington, D.C. vote Democrat. Trump's a Republican. So there is a lot of weeping and gnashing of teeth over everything. They control the local media, the power, and everything. And
DC isn't a real place.
no, it's a Disneyland economy.
Yeah.
I remember in the
We have a
housing
similar thing
crisis.
with our
Yeah,
we have a similar thing in Australia. Our capital territory in Canberra is just it's a fake city. It was just placed there.
That's funny. Well, DC has a thriving population and it has an economy, but it's not subject to the same market forces that other economies are. So, if you haven't heard of this term before, there's an economic term called a monopsony. It's almost like an inverted monopoly. So, where in a monopoly, the service provider or the production is concentrated into one, and you don't have any choice of services or choice of products except for one provider. A monopsony has one customer and multiple providers, and everybody who has a product or service is competing for the attention of that one customer. And that one customer holds the power to pick the winners and losers. That's the DC economy. So it's a very strange dynamic in this regard.
Yeah.
Everybody's trying to feed at the trough of government, large S, government expenditures. And they call it business.
The opportunities for corruption are very high under those circumstances.
Yeah, sure are. You know, a certain level of advancement within the government ranks, you get to have the power to do what's called sole source directed awards of contracts up to a certain limit. So let's say that you're the equivalent of a small business CEO, except you're a federal worker in charge of an office. You might have the authority to award a contract up to $9 million a year in value to anybody for any reason, so long as you have the budget for it and can reasonably justify it. How many friends can you hire as consultants? Yeah.
I was listening to a podcast that was talking about some of the stuff that's been coming out because of Doge, and apparently basically the Treasury hasn't had any ability to audit its outgoings for a long time. Like, they don't actually have a way of reconciling where the money's going.
Right, because they don't have an oversight, because the people in charge of cashiering can operate without any oversight.
I mean, it's quite most likely by design, but it's worse than that. They don't have the ability to, even if they were inclined to. The system has failed at that level. Like, they just have invoices come in and they just pay them. And there's no accounting for whether or not any of the work's been done or any product's been shipped or any of it. They're just, the invoices come in, the money goes out. Which reminds me of there was a guy who got caught a while ago just sending invoices to like Fortune 500 companies like Google and Microsoft and whatnot, just sending them in. And, you know, they just got paid. The guy was just like...
He was getting paid?
Yeah.
They didn't question it?
Well, at a certain level, you know, as long as you don't push it too far, you know, if a bill comes through for, you know, $800 for services rendered, you know, it just went through.
Yeah. The only thing they
I'll have to
need...
find the article.
So they're like government accounting codes for every office. Like in the Department of Defense, there's the DODAC, the Department of Defense Accountability something code. And then there's like TAC called tax, and I think those are transportation accounting codes. And outside DoD, all these other agencies and offices have similar things. As long as those numbers like match and there's money available to electronically transfer, then there's no problem. They don't care. They just receive the invoice. They look up the accounting codes. They check out, and then they send the money.
My
Isn't that
impression
like
from
what
what
they
I was
do with
listening to today is
in your country. Sorry.
I got the impression today that they weren't even appending any of those codes. Like, there was no way to track any of it. Like,
That's even crazier if that's so.
Yeah.
Like maybe maybe all that is a level removed from them. That's how I understood it to be. I don't know.
I think it's all these systems that were written in COBOL, and everyone's retired, and no one knows how the system works.
It's like the movie Cube. The Cube.
Apparently, because they called them greybeards, right? All the guys who could manage those systems, and they've all been leaving over the last decade or so. And as they walked out the door, they just told the people coming in, "Don't touch anything. You cannot fix this."
We've got commented code from 1972. Don't touch it.
Oh, I mean, I don't even know if COBOL supported commenting.
Probably not. It's probably like an old binder with yellow pages and runny ink and coffee stains.
And there's not enough data available for ingesting into the AI models, so none of these kids can even use the AI to help them.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Right.
Like they'd have to work out also a way to hook up the tape interface, the backup tapes,
the floppy drives
they still use.
Yeah.
I mean, I was on a contract a while ago. Like it was a side gig where I was helping write. I was helping taking manuals and making them ISO compliant, ISO 9000, 9001 compliant. And it's for a tape backup system for some medical records in the government. And I'm like, holy crap, like this tape backup system's legit from like the late 1980s. It's still working. And you guys are still updating it. What the hell?
Built to last.
Yeah. Built to last is right.
We're just sitting at the top of this skyscraper, and the foundations are just rotted.
Like Fuji apples.
Oh man. Mm-hmm. It's not quite that bad in Australia because the country's a bit younger, so our infrastructure's newer.
Yeah.
We're a little bit less further along this whole process, but the rot is there for sure.
Yeah, it's actually I don't know how to wrap my head around the full extent of the corruption and incompetence. We knew it was bad. We knew instinctively that what was going on behind the scenes was disheveled chaos. And yet somehow America remained the greatest superpower the whole way. It's just, now what they're finding is just like banana republic shit.
Yeah. Yeah. The inertia is, I mean, it's a big ship and it doesn't change direction fast. But we've, I'm not that old, but we've all known for decades that that it was all rotten.
Yeah, and speaking of inertia,
get exposed.
I think the greatness of previous generations that built the ship in their passing basically left the helm to a bunch of idiot kids and trust fund babies who took it over. And it was really hard for them to steer it and crash it. So they just kind of took over the helm, didn't know what the hell they were doing, but the ship was already pointed in the right direction and had all this momentum behind it. So they were able to corrupt it to seemingly no consequence. They were able to fuck with it and mess with it to no consequence. But over time, I think it's gotten worse, and now they realize they're headed for an iceberg or headed for a pier, and they got no way to steer it back.
I mean, seeing as it's speculation Sunday, I lean towards it all being on purpose, but
yeah. I mean, they pull off something like the JFK assassination, like the previous generation, and got away with it because they were so good. Now you got all these basically like the retarded kids are in charge and trying to pull off the same shit, and they're getting caught.
Well, I mean, if everyone in Dallas had a smartphone when JFK got shot, maybe things would have been different. Like, the scope of things has changed. There's more people, there's more systems, there's more stuff going on. The speed of everything is just ramped up. So I don't know if anyone, even with good intentions, could have kept it going indefinitely.
Some of the commentary I'm reading are looking at this and saying, you know what's happening, guys, that nobody's talking about? This is the AI takeover of government. They're going to, as a solution, infuse hive mind system into every layer of America's government for oversight purposes.
In order, they needed to make it as bad as possible, so everyone begged for the next thing.
Yeah. Save us, Elon. Save us with your AI.
I mean, you agree with me on Elon. He's just a front.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And a useful patsy. He doesn't know everything that's going on under him.
Apparently, the show is going on. Like, the Democrats are running from place to place trying to stop Doge from,
Yeah, it's cute.
USAID, and now they're going to be at the, Department of Education or whatever. The thing is, apparently, they were in, basically the night of the inauguration, they were in and just downloading all the databases. So they're not actually going from building to building. There's not like these 4 kids, being defended by security guards or whatever. They already have the data, and they're just going through it. Sending people off on wild goose chases, just picking out little bits and pieces here. Oh, we'll talk about this now, we'll talk about that now. Yeah, posted a link to the, there was a guy who used fake invoices to get money out of Google and Facebook. Apparently got $100 million.
Holy crap.
Using a fake company, fake emails, and fake invoices. A Lithuanian man.
How? I mean... I don't know. It's just like, that is amazing.
Yeah, and you got to think, like, this was what Google and Facebook 2013 to 2015, like, it took him a couple of years. But
so you just send them a bill, right? So you make it all really
are they more savvy?
official. You send them a bill, they'll just pay it. They won't just got a question. They'll just pay it, yeah.
I can give some comment on. I can give some comment on.
Companies would fall for that.
I can give some comment on being an engineering firm contracting to big companies and how that happens. Doesn't just happen with big companies. It happens with medium-sized to large companies. The first stage is getting through procurement. So what will generally happen is these companies will go through a procurement stage where you apply, you fill out all your details, and as long as your credentials are correct and your SMSFs are all good and your bank statements are good, you'll get selected as a supplier. Once you get selected as a supplier, and you do some small tasks, invoice, get accepted, and get paid. Once you're on the books and you're in the system, you can make up whatever bullshit you want and invoice these companies, and they will pay it. Perfect example for me was I did a job for a large company that was $4,800. I accidentally entered $480,000 on the invoice, and it was paid. And because we are the right people, we contacted them and said, sorry, there's a mistake. We're going to repay you this money. And for 3 days, they double-checked everything to make sure that what I was saying was correct, not accepting the fact that we were admitting that we were in the wrong. So I could have done that for days and days and days and then closed my company and walked away. So it's not that hard, to be honest.
And that's, you got to assume, with some amount of checks and balances involved. You're like, what's going on inside governments? When you got, layers of bad actors involved, black budgets and unaudited trillion-dollar black holes.
Well, this was a PPE, so I'm just going to leave it at that.
Oh, man. Good thing money's fake. Otherwise, this would be really upsetting.